ご主人様、お嬢様. Welcome to the White Rose Cafe. My name's Takamura Takako. I don't know who that last guy was who took over my stream. That was so weird. Oh my god. I gotta like file a complaint with Twitch. I didn't know people can just take over each other's stream. I gotta change my stream key or something. What a weirdo, huh? Hello Karen. Hello Panis. Hello Lop. Hello Fuzzy. Dummy. Hello Dashi. Nano. Hello, Garden. Thank you so much for resubscribing with Twitch Prime for 32 months. Can you believe it? Hello, next time. Hello, Thunder. There's an actor in this that's in Kamen Rider Forze, I think, Thunder. Nano, congrats on your 7th stream streak. Boo! Hello, Biki. Hello, Bodega. Hello, Mark. Did you know Takamura and Takako is the only maid to get a 40 out of 40 score on Famitsu? So true. Hello, Andy. Hello, Hikage. Hello, Ray. Hello, Ravioli.
Fossil gifted a tier
Promise, thank you for gifting Thunder a sub. I appreciate it. 500! What? I missed 500?
In the channel.
I'm so sorry! Oh my god! I can't, I'm trying to... I need to recalibrate, hold on, because I'm making the... Okay, there we go. Thank you so much. Oh my god, what the fuck? That's a lot. That's a lot of subs! That's a lot of subs! Give Cronus your stream key. No! Mol! Thank you so much, Cronus. Jesus Christ, thank you. Pasu. Karen, thank you so much for your 5 stream streak. Shibuya Scramble, my beloved. Hello, Pokey. Hello, Kain, her Shibuya. Scwambled. Hello, Takamura Takako. Ravioli, congrats on your 7 stream streak. Very happy to see you become a Goshujin. Hello, Weasel. Hello, Hersomniac. Don't scare me, I thought a bird. I don't sound like a bird. I only sound like a bird when I laugh. Alright. Are we... Is it more like a... What did we decide on when I set up the poll? Is it a seagull or is it gym shoes squeaking? When I say something funny. Say something that'll make me laugh really hard. Never mind. I guess you don't have to. There we go. Oh, I can make myself laugh. I love streaming so much. Don't say squeegee! Posting it more than once doesn't make it more true. Buck. Thank you for the Neko Arc bits. File a complaint with the White Rose Cafe. Yeah, I hear you renamed it. Fucking weird. Hello, Dekrin. Hi, mate. Hope you had a nice day so far. I did. I got a little overwhelmed yesterday. Just been working too much. I want stuff to go really well for Donothon, but when I work too much, then I can't work at all, so I gotta chill out. So, I took yesterday off. I watched some movies last night. I feel way better now. I'll take it easy, and I'll see how much I can get done in time. Very happy. Let's see. Hello. Corbin, did Maid go to Subway? What? Why? Why would I have gone to Subway? Of course, now is the silver gift purple ribbon the what? Wait. Whoa! Wait, but that's... Don't you... Isn't that monthly? Hold on. Oh, I see. Oh my god. That's crazy. I feel like... I'll keep it to myself. I was gonna say it would be a good idea to do something, but I'm gonna hold back. That's a lot of subs, holy shit. That's why. Congrats on your 20 stream streak, Hersomniac. Jesus Christ. Squeegee Mura, don't say that. Donut-thon. Yeah. In mid-April, it's gonna be my 3rd anniversary. My actual 3rd anniversary overlaps with when I'm finally meeting Oboro in person, so I had to push it off to the next week, but that's okay. Gives me a little more time to prep. Hello, Nyari! Have you played it? Oh shit, Mberv just started this game. Let's go! Hello, Midbit. Presumably, hello, Mberv also. Who up scrambling the Shibuya? Hello, Noxer. Yes? Oh, thank god. Okay. Actually, is something good that you recognize when you have to take it easy. Yeah, my body's very good at telling me when I need to. My body is very good at saying, hey! Knock that shit off! What are you doing? So, works out. Fixed. Nice gift sub badge. Holy schmackerel. Look at this, so stylish. This VN kicks an insane amount of ass. I'm so fucking excited. If we finish it, we gotta watch Canon in the watch party in the anime club on Discord. Nya 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 nya. Thanks for the nya redeem cream. Rubbing my dirty little fly hands together. Alright, let's get started. I actually don't know if this game is voiced. It probably is. Can I make the text settings as fast as possible? Those are the only... Yahoo! Wasn't Nasu one of the writers on this? Is that a spoiler? Is his involvement spoilers? I'll keep it to a minimum. Hello, Enmei! How's it going? Welcome. Kusho? Do I want the guide to be- yes. Sure, that's fine. Wow, this really was a PS- or no, it was a Wii game, right? You can't change the text speed, but for good reason, you will see. Okay, okay, okay. I frantically started this when I saw you change plans. Really? You've got an hour head start- oh boy. Oh, maid. Hi. Oh god, that's loud. Holy guacamole. Yeah, the only thing I knew about it is that it got like a perfect score and it's related to canon. And all I know about canon is that the main girl is tanned shiki, and also canon's good if you have a back fetish. Kanon-kun, is this like Danganronpa? Yes. Speed, hello, Finch! Halfway to another town because you missed a turn. It happens to the best of us. On stream? Wait. Might want to resize the game a bit? What? Oh, okay. Sure. Back fetish. Listen. Listen. Dark skin, light hair, back fetish. Yeah, it sounds perfect for you. the perfect girl. Here, let me reposition you too. There we go. Can we call VN's Dangan like, yo, this is just like, we already did. There's that video of the guy playing Super Heavy and he's like, this is just like Doki Doki. This is Doki Doki 2. Hello, Velopon. Ah, NYC. Takemura jumps on a- No! Oh yeah, no, this is just Doki Doki. What are you, crazy? What are you little baby? Are you stupid? The world doesn't change so easy. Doki Doki Dangans. Okay, we're gonna watch the opening to Tsukahami? I'm not gonna lie, I think I killed that shit. This is, you say everything is Alan Wake, Knit. Hello, antithesis. Tsukahami? Hello, Rhoda! Good evening, good afternoon. Hey, I woke up like 3 hours before I did yesterday. We're getting back to it. The exhaustion week is almost over, I can feel it. Hey guys, do you think this takes place in Japan? This game is gonna fuck up my, I go to real places and I take pilgrimage photos. Everything's Alan Wake. Oh, I see. Okay, Goshijin, you're in the way. You need to- Whoa! What the fuck? Daijoubu desu ka? Might be Singapore. Pokey, did you finish it? Who can relate? Chat, is this real? Yes. Kitajima? The suspect? Oh no. When did this come out? 2009, you said? Deadly Primo color grading. Oh boy. So is this just a movie? I thought it was like 2008. I thought it was like still frame. I guess it's both? We talked about this a little on the Discord, but I found out the film... Oh, I've heard this! I had friends that sang this at karaoke once, I think. What was I gonna say? Yeah, we talked about it a bit in the Discord, but I found out when they filmed this...
I overheard you talking about Danganronpa.
You actually like that show? It's trash! That's a
layer
lie!
exclamation mark, Carrot. I actually
can go Kishi. Who do you kin? Nagito? I can't growl like him. That's kind of how he does it. I can't snarl like that. I guess they filmed all of this guerrilla. Like, they weren't supposed to film, and so instead of getting arrested... Wait, you didn't hear Goshujin? Did he not play? I tested him before stream. Hold on. Or is it because I was talking over him? Oh, okay, I heard him. He's here. You growled over his growl. That's a good point. I need to hear what he sounds like. So they kept, like, getting themselves arrested elsewhere to distract the police so they could film this game. Which is nuts.
428 Shibuya Scrambeats.
Scram beats? It doesn't make a sound. Wait.
Eats.
Eats. Eats. Eats. I'm sorry, there's no snarl noise.
Snarl.
Snarl. You perfected the Nagito snarl. That's not something you should be proud of. No!
Hi, maid Takako.
Asa, thank you so much for resubscribing. Hello, welcome. And hello, Takako. Are you the one who broke into my cafe the other day? What the hell was that about? You want to explain? Hello, Armored. I heard. Thank you for resubscribing. I appreciate it. And to fuck with whatever TTS engine you use, it's called VTS Pog. Me? Yeah, thank you. Welcome back. As you play through the game, then various mechanics will be explained. In 428, no space, you follow the stories of multiple protagonists. See, that's my shit. I'm excited. True, I'm sorry for being so misogynist. I say it. I say, I'm sorry, women. Your decisions impact their experiences as you read the story. What does the day hold in store? Their fate is in your hands. Hopefully, you can see them all through to the end. To start, you have two characters, Shinya Kano and Achi Endo. Let's begin by checking out Kano's story. Hi. Will do. Oh my god, he's so cool! The Durarara of Dark Souls of VNs. Yes, that's true. Women are based and cool. True. Just 2 more minutes to go. Ooh. Shinya Kano noted the time again on his watch, scowling at the slow creep of the second hand. The time is 9:58 a.m. Furrows of consternation creased his forehead. He wasn't nervous, but he knew better than to expect everything to go smoothly. Keeping a level head was proving rather difficult. There was no room for failure. Lives were on the line here. It's just like a David... Shut up! Oh, you mean like comic book movies? Yeah. Something like that. He eyed his surroundings. Was the perp really gonna show up? How far did you get in Burb? When? Where would he be coming from? How would he make his approach? I've been there. Shibuya Scramble? The Shibuya Scramble? Was as packed as ever. A throng of people crossing this way and that, blissfully unaware of the dozens of detectives hidden in its midst. I got to 12 p.m. Oh shit. Got a mini-series? What the hell? Oh! Alright, another minute and a half. Oh shit! Kano glanced down at his watch yet again. A mere 30 seconds had passed. Detective Kano had been with the enforcement arm of Shibuya's criminal affairs section for a year now, but he'd never been part of an operation this big before. He eyed the young woman standing beside the statue up ahead, Hachiko-chan. She was small enough to get lost in the crowd, and she carried a nondescript attaché case. This is so intense! What the hell? Hitomi Osawa, age 19. The attaché case in her hand contained a full 50 million yen in cash. Translator's note, that's about... I can't do the decimal anymore. Is that like $250,000? Conversion. The Japanese yen is in shambles. Hello, madness. Atashi Case A. It's a nice chunk. I mean, it's not bad. Yesterday, her twin sister Maria had been kidnapped. This was the ransom payment. The culprit had called Hitomi last night at home, referring to her by name and telling her to wait by the statue of Hachiko in Shibuya. Kinzo's gold is 2 billion, so it's about 40 times less. Guy who just reread Umineko voice. Oh, actually, Kinzo's gold is 2 billion. Hello, Gridlink. I'm not off by 1 power. No. It was almost time, but nothing. Kano was staring fixedly at the second hand in his watch when a homeless man sitting on the sidewalk murmured just loud enough for him to hear. Come on, Kano, quit looking at your watch so much. What if the kidnapper sees you? Kano tried to look nonchalant as he lifted his eyes, but the scruffy character continued. You're too nervous. Just relax already. You're the one acting suspicious, Sasayama. Kano frowned. Why would some homeless guy be talking to me? Yuji Sasayama was the senior officer of the Shibuya Precinct's Criminal Affairs Division, 5 years older than Kano. Oh? These are called tips? Wait, but I'm not using a... Which one's square? I'm using an Xbox controller. Sasayama. This will let you read some extra info. Okay. Ones that are 428 specific. These are marked with... Ooh! Oh, okay. Official name Shibuya Central Precinct. Responsible for the safety of approximately 200,000 people in 32 neighborhoods, including... Holy shit. Actually, wait. Is there more to that? No. He always went a little overboard with the disguises. He claimed it was all part of the job, but word around the station was that he just liked playing dress-up. Alright. Hey, pal. Spare some change? Sasayama lurched to his feet and shuffled in close to Kano. Hey, knock that off! Fittingly for the part, Sasayama reeked pretty badly. Well, ain't so suspicious now, huh? He clung to Kano with mock camaraderie, despite the younger man's attempts to pull away. Come on, Sasayama, cut it out! Sasayama's blithe confidence rattled Kano's nerves. Of course, there was good reason for that confidence. This was Kano and Sasayama's jurisdiction, but they were positioned a good distance from where the handoff was to take place. Yes. Wait, the Metropolitan Police Department at the pinnacle of Tokyo's police hierarchy has vastly more authority than local precincts, but since many officers wind up needing to work with both, the outright rivalry between the two isn't as notable as TV dramas make it seem. One of your PS4 controllers? Yeah, I'll play the audio through it too. Bartender from yesterday? No. This was Kano and Sasayama's jurisdiction, but they were positioned a good distance from where the handoff was to take place. The statue of Hachiko was surrounded by... Okay. The statue of Hachiko was surrounded by elite investigators from one of HQ's special investigation teams. Oh my god, this is so much information. The green frog? What the fuck? Wait. Okay, I know what an HQ is. Kano and his partner were just there to provide backup if the kidnapper attempted to flee. Look, just try to relax. We'll be fine. Oh, that's okay. Look, just try to relax. We'll be fine. Sasayama gave him a wink. A moment later, the radio squawked in Kano's ear. John Stalvern waited. The lights above him flickered. All right, everyone, it's time. Keep your eyes open. The voice coming in through the earpiece was Koji Kuze, HQ's operations director. Until last year, he'd been the Shibuya Precinct's head detective and Kano's supervisor. We don't know when the perp is going to make contact. Don't let your guard down. Kuze's low, gravelly voice echoed in Kano's ear. It's not that low. Look at these two! You don't sound too worried, Kuze. Kano winced at Sasayama's words. How could the man be so nonchalant? The appointed time had come and gone. Something should be happening. What? Kano smacked himself in the thigh to release a little tension. The sound was louder than he intended. Though the suit hit his muscular physique, it did little to dampen the noise. He needed to stay focused. Me and who? He might be called to action at any moment. The department handled abduction cases according to a certain standard investigation procedure. Was it an attempt to extort money, or was the motive something more personal? The answer to that question determined how they'd deal with the criminal. And based on the investigation team's initial findings this time around, they probably weren't dealing with a professional kidnapper. Still, in all likelihood, it was someone with quite a long rap sheet. Probably someone who knew the family, but so far they had few leads on who might bear such a grudge. With the situation so unclear, the plan was to apprehend whoever came to make the handoff on site. Hello, Cold. How's it going? And hello, Snack Urgent. Gee. Who's Yuji? What do you mean? If the culprit ran off with the money, there'd be no guarantee of the hostage's well-being. Still nothing, Sasayama muttered. There he is. He's here. Oh my god. The zoom. Kuze broke in, his voice spiking into an excited chirp. Kuze's particular vocal quirk, whenever he gets overly flustered, excited, or panicked, he slips into a childish register, prone to babbling and pitching his voice. Hello, Mugen. Hello, Ed. What the hell? Subject is a young male in his 20s, wearing a bandana and an orange hoodie. Kuze, normally calm and stoic, was now squawking like an excited child. That only happened when he got particularly worked up. Kano and Sasayama steeled themselves. They could see the subject now. A 20-something male nonchalantly approached Hitomi to talk to her. Alright, people, be ready to grab this guy. Kuze was stationed in the mobile command center, not far from the intersection, keeping tabs on the situation via video surveillance from the camera team. Save? Is that a... What?! Wait! I was just trying to save. Does it autosave then? Hello, Furude! Hello, Brooke! Do the voice made up- No! What? A Tiger Dojo type beat. Wait, that's so cool. What the hell? Oh, okay. Never mind. The young man started speaking enthusiastically to Hitomi. The detectives watched, uncertain. Was this really the kidnapper? Oh shit, already? Alright, okay. Oh, the current choice won't matter. Okay. The situation wasn't entirely clear. He needed to get a better look at things. There's multiple bad endings. There are, from what I understand, 2 or 3 real endings and 85 bad endings. So, yes. Hello, Fox. The economy's in shit. Listen. Listen. Hello, Snake. I'm not gonna chirp! The situation still wasn't entirely clear. He needed to get a better look at things. The newcomer held a bundle of letter-sized paper, which he showed to Hitomi as he went on talking. He tried to isn't this just a guy giving out flyers? He tried to hand her one of the papers, but she pointedly ignored him. Undeterred, the man kept trying to foist it off on her. Hitomi refused to respond, becoming as motionless as the statue of Hachiko behind her, until finally the man gave up and walked away. Bad endings are so good. I'm excited. I'm a bad end enjoyer. Sir, I believe this could be just a guy. Highlighted. Guess it wasn't him. Kano felt the tension of the moment linger in his spine. Guy must have been hitting on her, Sasayama muttered. Nampa, can you define Nampa for me? Oh, God. I mean, she is pretty cute and all. He had a point. Though, of course, something in Sasayama's voice made Kano brace himself. She's got nothing on my Michan. Who? Michan was Sasayama's wife. They got married just last month. Cute! He's a wife guy! Let me tell you, Kano, married life is the best. You gotta hurry up and give it a try for yourself. This was Sasayama's favorite topic lately, and Kano was getting more and more fed up with it. I'm trying! I love my wife! Sasayama, come on, just knock it off, okay? The phrase had become a common refrain since the department partnered with them. Fine, fine. Let's talk about your girlfriend then. Huh? Now? You can't be serious. Sasayama leaned in close again. What's she like? We're not having this conversation. Kano muttered, looking away. Hello, Butler. I think Kano was in A Kamen Rider. Butler. Oh, come on. Sasayama set his hand on Kano's chest, still playing the homeless troublemaker. Show me your phone. Give me your phone! Let me see your lock screen. Huh? Sasayama pawed for the phone. You've got a pic of your girl on your lock screen, yeah? I do not. But he did. It was scary how on the mark Sasayama's instincts were. Hey, cut it out! We're in the middle of an investigation! I am investigating, Sasayama chuckled as he plucked the phone from Kano's pocket. Flip phone, oh god. His face scrunched up with astonishment as he looked at the lock screen. The heck is this? It's not... Ain't this Masami Nagahama? A national star, tends to play the heroine on national morning soap operas or national historical dramas. Her song's a bit... So she's just like an actress. That's so funny. Kano realized that he had to bite the bullet. No, that's my girlfriend. Her name's Rumi, and she's... Sasayama cut him off. You're telling me this ain't Masami Nagahama, the famous actress? Because this right here is Masami Nagahama. Like I said, you sly old dog. Trying to make like you're dating Masami Nagahama. I'm not! I mean, I guess Rumi does kind of look like her. Sasayama let out a huff. For real? You really think I'm gonna fall for that? There's nothing to fall for, I swear. Sasayama scowled, unconvinced. Alright, then why don't you marry her? Kano stammered, but he had no answer. The truth was, he would have happily married her already, but there were obstacles that needed to be overcome. Okay, playtime's over. Let's focus on the job. Sasayama handed back Kano's phone and turned his gaze back to Hitomi. Kano let out a quick, uneasy sigh, but his shoulders did feel looser. Maybe Sasayama had been trying to relieve a bit of the tension. Maybe he should be grateful. Yeah, meeting her, for instance, is a big obstacle. By now, several minutes had passed since the guy with the papers had gone away. He peered at Hitomi. The strain in her face was visible. In addition to the weight of the attaché case itself, the 10,000 yen bills it held weighed close to 6 kilos. What's a kilogram? I don't know what that is. Her slender arms must have been getting tired. Still, she refused to set the case down. She wasn't taking any chances with her sister's life. The kidnapping case had begun the day before, at around 7 p.m. Oh! This is MPD dispatch. The Shibuya precinct is reporting a missing person believed to be an abduction. Okay. Sure. Subject is Maria Osawa, a 19-year-old student at Midoriyama Academy, last seen at the LL Diner near campus. A man was allegedly seen forcing her into a car nearby. All officers in the vicinity reported the scene at once. Kano and Sasayama had been working a burglar case in Jingu Mae's 5th district when they got the call. The two arrived at the LL Diner at 7:15 p.m. Quick response time, Jesus. It's made up. Oh, okay, I see. Steel or feathers? A kilogrammy. And the kilogrammy goes to... At roughly the same time, several other officers showed up to secure the area, blocking off entry to the nearby roadways and monitoring the surrounding establishments. Also, how's the audio? Should I turn it up a little bit? It seems a little quiet. Alright. There we go. Look at these two! Inside the restaurant, Kano and Sasayama were met by the girl who'd reported the kidnapping. Audio seems... Okay, thank you. It was the victim's twin sister, Hitomi. Could you tell us about when Mario was taken, starting from the very beginning? Kano said, keeping his voice low. My sister and I, we were supposed to go to a party together today. Hitomi was trembling, her voice hoarse. But I messed up the time. I showed up right at 7, an hour later than I was supposed to. Also, it's like storming outside, and it's been storming outside. Shut up! So, if my power cuts... That's why I'll try to get it back up as soon as possible, but I don't anticipate it. So Maria had gone alone to the party, a mixer for locals and exchange students. It do be rainy. I've been comfy maxing. I think it should storm more. I really enjoy thunderstorms. Hitomi, arriving late, had showed up just in time to glance out through the the restaurant window and see her sister getting shoved into a car. Average occurrence. She described the vehicle as a blue station wagon of Japanese make. Why would something like this happen to her? Hitomi held back her tears, but she was shaking all over. Did you get a good look at the kidnapper? Yes, it was a man, middle-aged. The tallest man imaginable. What?! Huh?! What the fuck?! You can just do that? You can just take Twin Peaks characters' names? What the fuck? Leland Palmer. There was another eyewitness, Leland Palmer. That's a gaijin jump scare. You can just do that. Alright, I'm rebranding as the VTuber Laura Palmer. He identified himself as a lecturer at Hitomi and Maria's school. I saw too. It's like Hitomi says. I heard Hitomi cry out, and so I went to the window to look, and his Japanese was halting, as if he hadn't been in the country very long. And I think that maybe the kidnapper was working alone. Leland explained that he'd seen the man shove Maria into the back seat, and then clamber into the driver's seat. Does he... Mares, he notes and does he notes and little lambs eat ivy. Oh my god. That would do numbers? Listen, you're right, Laura Murrah Palmerco. We already have art of that. Jake drew Laura Murrah Palmerco. Hello, Sleepy. Hello, Armored. This guy seems like a sussy buck. No, what? Just because he can't speak Japanese very well? Lock me up. VTuber Laura Palmer has to get permabanned to fuel a permanent change in the room. No, it's because he's a boon. Whatever. If he had an accomplice, wouldn't they have been driving? Neither Hitomi nor Leland had gotten a look at the suspect's face. Kano was interviewing others who'd been on the scene, looking for other potential witnesses when his phone rang. Actually, wait, my windows are a little fucky. Hold on. Those love to not set up their shit properly. Okay. It was Yoshio Kajiwara, one of the senior detectives. We've set up a task force for the investigation. Get back to the station once you have a handle on the situation there. Hello, Dubster. Hello. Barely half an hour had passed between the time the kidnapping was reported and the time the task force began operation. 150 people, Jesus Christ. When Kano and Sasayama got back to the precinct station, Kuze had already arrived from HQ. He informed them that a response team had been formed to investigate the victim's home. Kano could feel a peculiar tension in the air. Unfamiliar MPD detectives scurried to and fro around the Shibuya offices. He pulled one of them aside to get a quick update. An hour had now passed since the kidnapping. There had been one new development. The perpetrator had made a threatening call to the victim's home. He said the following. Tomorrow, 10 a.m., by Hachiko in Shibuya. Have the sister, Hitomi, bring 50 million yen. If not, the girl's life is forfeit. Kajiwara from the precinct was put on the response team, along with detectives from elsewhere who'd received special training in abduction cases. Why is he... just chowing on a banana at work? How am I today? I'm doing well, thank you. Much better than yesterday. Banaba? Normally, a local precinct detective wouldn't have gone undercover in a victim's home. Kuze, however, had decided that having a knowledgeable local was crucial and had sent Kajiwara along. The detectives disguised themselves as delivery people and movers to make their way inside without arousing suspicion. Can you do that? Arriving there at 8:30. The response team had come prepared to run a trace if the kidnapper contacted the family a second time. Okay. But there were no further calls. Hello, Perrin. Man's gotta eat. True. Potassium. Kano checked his watch again. 20 minutes had now passed since the time designated for the ransom handoff. The kidnapper had yet to appear. Crap, you think we might have spooked him? He wondered aloud. Hey, stay calm. Sasayama scanned the passing throng. He's just playing with us. Why'd this guy even pick this place? Kano voiced the question he'd been asking himself ever since he'd heard the kidnapper's demands. Sasayama shrugged. Figure he must want to blend in with the crowd, nab the money, and disappear before anyone knows he's there, would be my guess. In that case, why not pick Shinjuku or Ginza? The big crowd didn't just benefit the kidnapper, after all. It also allowed the police to use the sea of people to conceal their own operation. Right now, there were 50 detectives stationed within a 50-meter radius of where Hitomi stood. The kidnapper would be taking a major risk if his plan was to nab their ransom money and run. That's what bothered Kano. Any criminal with half a brain would know better than to do a handoff in front of Hachiko. You're overthinking things, pal, Sasayama grumbled. No, I'm not. No, I'm not! Kano reached into his pocket and pulled out his notepad. This was Kano... His what?! This was Kano's dick diary, which he always kept close at hand. Sasayama rolled his eyes. Say it, fuck you! Never! Hello, Potato. Ugh, that thing again? Kano ignored him, flipping through the notepad pages. Whoa, Jesus. Aha, there it is. Dictum number 89. The more irrelevant something seems, the more relevant it's bound to be. No shot. It was a favorite saying of Kyuzo Tateno, an assistant inspector from the Shibuya precinct. Tateno was the kind of detective Kano aspired to be. For the current operation, he'd been placed in charge of Hitomi's personal safety. He was in a position to defend her as soon as the ransom had been handed off. Of course, Hitomi hadn't been informed of how much protection she was under. There was a risk that if she acted too secure, it might alert the kidnapper. I think Tateno has the right idea. Sasayama snorted quietly. Maybe. I mean, he's a great detective. Don't get me wrong. But do you know how many irrelevant things there are to consider? Again, Kano ignored him. It didn't matter if nobody else understood. Kano had faith in Tateno, as both a detective and as an individual. He'd first witnessed Tateno's brilliance during a standoff at a financial company 3 years earlier. A man had shut himself in an office, splashing gasoline everywhere and threatening to set the place ablaze. While the others hesitated, Tateno unflinchingly doused himself with gasoline and strode into the building, where he managed to talk the man down and secure the scene. Jesus Christ. The others had been awestruck by Tateno's actions, and Kano, who at the time had been content to be a run-of-the-mill policeman, had found it quite inspiring. How dicked up are we today? Listen. Hello, Gotti. And hello, Scarf, as well. Still, you know... Is he eating a banana too? Oh, he was the banana guy. Okay. Sasayama murmured under his breath. As great a detective as Tateno is, it's not like anyone else in the world has ever heard of him. I suppose not, Kano said. So? Only time anyone ever hears a cop's name is if he's caught up in some scandal or killed in the line of duty. I mean, doesn't really seem fair, does it? Kano just shrugged. It was a strange definition of unfair, really. I mean, you've got celebrity chefs and celebrity hairdressers and stuff, so how come no celebrity gumshoes, you know? Look, please, can you just focus on what we're doing here? Kano rubbed his eyes, then turned his attention back to Hitomi. What's the matter? Didn't sleep? Not enough, I guess. Did you eat? Didn't have time. Between bringing in supplies for the base of operations, readying the team's vehicles, photocopying hundreds of documents and various other tasks, Kano had barely slept the previous night, and he hadn't gotten a meal in either. What have you been doing? Sasayama puffed out his chest. Oh, what have you been doing? Saving up my energy for today. So you were sleeping. Kano gave a wry chuckle at his partner's lack of shame. There he is! Kuzi's voice chirped suddenly through Kano's earpiece. A man in his 20s wearing a sleeveless red jacket! He's carrying a garbage bag! Oh shit! A young man had emerged from the crowd about 15 feet from where Hitomi was standing. He strode towards her, a sinister look on his face. He didn't match Hitomi's description, but Kano felt a jolt of nerves all the same. Maybe the kidnapper had hired some young street punk to snatch the ransom payment. That our guy? What do you think, Kano? Sasayama whispered. Yeah, I think he's gotta be. This was it. Kano swallowed the lump in his throat. He bent his knees, ready to act fast. Blood rushed to his leg muscles, banishing the stiffness that had begun to take hold. Could this be the culprit? Or perhaps... The young man tried to snatch the briefcase from Hitomi, but she clung to desperate strength. Oh! It was him! The detectives rushed in. Oh my god! Whoa, hey! What the hell? The young man cried out frantically and tried to dart away, but the officers closed in, forcing him bodily to the ground. Target secured. Oh jeez, I think we've got another suspect on the scene. Eek, he's taken the ransom! What? Kuze's hysterics made Kano spin around. Sure enough, a foreign-looking man was sprinting away, attaché case in hand. The mob of detectives scrambled to pursue. Before Kano could react, most of them had run off, leaving him to look after the original suspect. She did the voice. It's just the not of your voice. What should I do with this guy, sir? He might have some connection with the kidnapper. Should I bring him in? Huh? Oh, sure, that'd be swell. I'm on it. With the help of one of the remaining detectives, Kano brought the suspect back to the Shibuya precinct. Look, how many times do we have to go through this? Cut the crap. In the interrogation room, the young man, who gave his name as Achi Endo, steadfastly... Endo! Steadfastly insisted on his innocence. I'm fucking kaiji crying right now. Why'd you try to steal that case? Kano watched Achi's face intently. Like I said, it looked heavy, so I was just trying to help her out. It wasn't inconceivable that a young guy would want to help a pretty girl, but he told me he had just been standing there, hardly in desperate need of assistance. She hadn't set the case down, so I figured there had to be something important inside. An entry from Kano's dick diary shot through his mind. Dick dictum number 25. When the tongue slips, grab it and yank out the truth. Classic advice for a questioning. Something's important, you say? Oh, something important, you say? Such as? How the heck would I know? Achi spat. He huffed and slumped back in his chair. The standard textbook back and forth had been going on for nearly an hour. Kano didn't mind. Chasing down criminals was all well and good, but questioning suspects was another key part of the job. Plenty of off-the-scene work went into cracking a case. Once again, he had Achi explain what he'd been doing, starting from the beginning. He's got the notebook out! When Kano finally emerged from the interrogation room for a short break, he learned that there'd been some progress on the case at the crime scene. What the police hadn't been able to determine yet, however, was whether or not Maria was safe. Ugh, wake up. Fighting back his anxiety, Kano consulted his dick diary. Dick dictum number 54. Haste makes waste. He felt his tension subside. Remembering the right maxim always helped. It was like casting a magic spell. Kano returned to confront Achi once more. You were there to act as a distraction, to mess up the investigation. Weren't you? Huh? Achi looked a bit dumbfounded. What do you want about? Dick dictum number 55. The truth hungers to be free. You hungry? Got some got some katsudon if you'd like. Shines the light directly into his face. Oh god, I want katsudon so bad. I made salmon teriyaki for dinner actually with asparagus and white rice. It was very good. Oh, miso katsudon? Oh my god. Neo made a hello memento. Could go for a katsudon. Yeah. The dwarven vows of decay. Achi nodded silently. Oh, it looks so good! God damn it! Achi devoured the bowl of katsudon with gusto. He looked like he hadn't eaten in a while. Oh, I want to eat katsudon. Alright then, spill it. What's this guy after? Achi just shrugged. I don't know, he murmured, a thick slice of egg-laden pork between his teeth. How many accomplices do you have? Kano asked, but Achi just shook his head as he inhaled his food. Resignedly, Kano flipped through his notebook once more. Let's see, number 115. Use the lights to your advantage. As the minutes ticked past, he found himself referring to his book again and again, trying a dozen different methods to tease out whatever his suspect might be hiding. The experience began to feel strangely surreal, their two voices echoing hollowly in the interrogation room. I did not know that, Lop. Hello corporate lobbying group as well. Going to bed now? Have a good night, Enmei. Thanks for stopping by. Eventually, Kano looked at the clock and realized that the questioning had been going on for nearly 5 hours. He still hadn't made any headway. What was he supposed to do next? Tateno would know, but he sure didn't. Still, he was determined to do whatever he could to keep the victim and her family safe. Gritting his teeth in frustration, he perused the dick diary like it was scripture. Number 116. Monotonous questioning was clearly tiring Achi out. His eyelids drooped like they were beginning to get heavy. Number 117. Get them when they're tired. Kano's eyes gleamed. You're part of some criminal gang, huh? Achi's head slumped forward heavily. Nodding off was basically the same as nodding yes, right? Hello, Alsan! How's it going? And hello, Ivory. Welcome back. Mr. Kuze, I did it! The young guy we grabbed at the handoff site, he finally confessed to the crime! What? What are you talking about? Kuze laughed in disbelief. We're just about to apprehend the mastermind here. What? Hey, hello, Wolf! How's it going? Have you played it? This is my first time. Huh? Kano clutched his cell phone, dumbstruck. Listen, why don't you, look, just wait there at HQ, okay? No. It can't be. Damn, he's good. 100% conviction rate. Great work, Desu. After the kidnapping case wrapped up, Kano tendered his resignation. What? Guess I'm not cut out to be a detective after all. He thought to himself. What? He dropped the dick diary on his desk as he left the Shibuya precinct for the last time. Huh? Oh shit. Kano wound up at a bad end. However, this does not mean that the choice you made for Kano was the wrong one. One of the other protagonists, Achi Endo, has an impact on Kano's fate here. Oh! You can avoid a bad end by making proper decisions in another character's story. For detailed hint, check the tip by underlining the bad end title. So long, Shibuya. Kano had every reason to suspect Achi Endo, but arresting him turned out to be a mistake. If Achi hadn't approached Hitomi, this wouldn't have happened. Try playing Achi's story up to 10:30 and make a choice that keeps him from going up to her. If you do that, Kano won't even have a chance to arrest him. Oh? Richard Diary. Wait, that's cool! Oh shit, okay. You can now select Achi. Let's go! Let's follow Achi's story. Aren't there like 5 of them at some point? Achi. You can now play as Luigi. Great end being the game. Thank you, thank you. One is a mascot. Oh my god. Hello? Iko! Achi install! Achi Endo called out at the door to his father's room. Okay, I'm heading out. Sure. His father sounded unconcerned. He didn't even open the door. Sure you don't want me to stay here in the shop? It's not like we're gonna get any customers. Achi grimaced. Yeah, I guess not. This Achi guy has kaiji energy, at least so far. Back fetishes we stay with. Equal opportunity, I see. The drawer by the front door held a stack of heavy-duty trash bags. Achi pulled a few of them out. Guess it's gonna be that kind of day. He stuffed the trash bags into his pocket, then slipped on his favorite pair of sneakers. He's cool. The entryway to Achi's home also led into the family shop. Various pieces of electronics were piled up like so much junk in the tiny retail space. The slightest bump brought the risk of an avalanche. Achi wove his way through the gaps in the appliances like a spelunker exploring a cave. From Shibuya Station, if you make your way past the 109 building, then up through Dogensaka, you'll come across an old shopping district. Nestled in its outskirts is Endo Electronics, in the same place it's been for decades. Within its dimly lit interior, you'll find rows of wares all caked in dust. At a glance, you might well assume the place was closed. A mom-and-pop place like Endo's couldn't compete with the big consumer chains booming throughout Shibuya. So far, the store remained in business thanks to the locals who appreciated that they made house calls to do repairs. But things weren't looking good for the future. Achi, the eldest son and nominal successor to the business, had no interest whatsoever in working there. Oh, this is so cool. What the fuck? Achi stepped out of the shop and into the sunny morning air. The good weather lifted his spirits. Alrighty, time to do this. Whoa! He unfurled one of the big garbage bags, which caught the wind and fluttered like a cape. Then he slowly made his way towards Shibuya Station, scanning his surroundings all the while. Sheesh, this place is filthy. He's a recycler?! He paused to pick up a plastic bottle that had been tossed on the ground. Then with a heavy sigh, he slipped the crushed receptacle into his trash bag. Wait, he rules? I love him?! He'd been picking up trash around town like this for about 6 months. Let's go! It had gotten so that the sort of garbage most people would hardly notice stood out to him like a sore thumb. Most days he'd fill his trash bag to the top at the time he made it from his house to Dogensaka in the train station. Today, he was halfway to the station when a woman's anxious voice caught his attention. I'm sorry. I'm in a bit of a hurry here. No. He looked up and saw a timid-looking woman being confronted by 2 men, one with brown hair, one with black. Oi, oi, oi. From the look of them, he guessed that the men were scouts for some hostess club. Oh, I guess they do look kind of fashionable. He ran into this sort of thing pretty frequently on his trash cleaning walks around town. Another kind of trash to take care of. He rules! Achi quickly interposed himself between the girl and the two recruiters. Hey, can't you see that you're bothering her? Huh? Who the hell are you? The two men glared. Take a hike, pal. Achi stood his ground. Look, she ain't interested. You're just gonna have to find some other mark. The hustler's annoyance turned to open rage. Well, well, listen to you. Got a bit of a mouth, huh, buddy? The brown-haired thug smacked his lips around his chewing gum like a dog worrying a bone. How about we take this someplace more quiet, yeah? What this means can depend on the person speaking. To a young woman, let's go somewhere more quiet might suggest a cafe or a park, but to a street punk, it might mean an alley where passerbys are on. Does this game have an anime sequel? Yeah, a Type Moon one, of all things. The girl stood by uneasily, watching the goings-on. Hey, take it easy. I'm not looking for trouble. Is that supposed to be an apology? On your knees and beg, pal. The man spat his gum onto the ground. No! Achi looked down at the glistening wad of gum on the sidewalk. His last shred of goodwill vanished. You better pick that up. Right now. What? Didn't you hear me? Because I told you to get on your knees and beg! Achi's hand shot out, grabbing the man by the jaw. Whoa, easy, pal! The other man's bravado drained from his face. Whoa! Achi tightened his grip on the brown-haired hustler's jaw. Sweat dripped from the man's reddening brow. The man struggled, but Achi just tightened his grip. Gum's a real pain in the ass to clean up after it's gotten stuck to the street, you know. Ever stop to consider that? Wait, are you... The other hustler's panicked eyes had fixed on Achi's chest. Gah! Oh, crap! That shirt, man! The guy's voice was starting to break. That's mean clean! What?! A guy with a mean clean shirt, carrying around a trash bag? That means you're... His face went pale. Mean clean? The other man echoed the words through his held-shut jaw, tears welling up in his eyes. Get it right, pal. Achi clenched the man's jaw harder still. It's mean clean. Ow, 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 ow. We're sorry, man. You're Achi, right? Dude, we honestly had no idea. Come on, man, you gotta cut us some slack. The man Shibuya scrambled to snatch the wad of gum off the street, stuffing it into his pants pocket. Ew. Finally, Achi let go of his companion. The brown-haired hustler's face was twisted up with fear. Tears streamed down his cheeks. Gasping out hasty apologies, the two thugs scampered off. Mean clean! Yeah. Hey, so... A shy smile came to the girl's face. Thank you for saving me. Oh, she's down. No, I apologize. Huh? The girl stared in surprise. You run into creeps like that now and then, but don't hold it against us. Shibuya's a good town. He's so cool! I love him. Yeah, okay. Achi gave her a quick wave, then turned and continued on his way down Dokensaka. Holy shit! Achi was Shibuya born and raised. He was keenly aware of all the changes the ward had seen since he was a kid. Grocer stalls and inconspicuous little side streets, tiny parks nestled between buildings. Achi knew it all like the back of his hand. Did you read about the hint for a girl? No. What? Is there a backlog? Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh. Ryoko Kakinuma, a second-year girl at Midoriyama Academy's law school. Oh, so she goes to the same school as Hitomi and Maria? I guess? Was that it? These hustlers, is that where Leyland teaches? Is it both? These hustlers managed to corner her while she was on her way to a part-time job at a cafe. It's a popular plot in trashy e-novels for the main character to fall in love with a hustler like these guys, but such things rarely happen in real life. Trash, human or otherwise, had no place in this town. Not on his watch. Wholly based? Achi made his way down towards Shibuya Station. Throngs of people shuffled to and fro across the scramble. The view shifted constantly from one moment to the next, almost as if the city itself were alive. Who's that singer? I don't know. Who is that? I don't know. She's cute. And if the city was a living thing, then Shibuya Station was its heart. With streets like Bunkamuradori and Center Gai serving as the arteries pumping a bloodstream made of people. Today, as ever, the heart was pumping that blood to every nook and cranny of Shibuya. And there was Achi, just another part of this great urban organism. Does that billboard say Ai Hirano? Does it? I doubt it. Although 2009 would be properly timed, right? I guess. I guess I'm one of the city's white blood cells. Oh my god, he's so cool! Or wait, maybe I'm a red blood cell? Oh, hold on. Is that right? Or did I have it right the first time? White blood cells eliminate pathogens from the bloodstream. Red blood cells carry oxygen throughout the body. Achi was probably thinking of white blood cells. Osmosis Joan? Yeah. Emerging from his reverie, he noticed a rather conspicuous young woman standing by the statue of Hachiko outside Shibuya Station. Oh no! My man dressed in like Eugene shot. Hello, Scribbles. Skuriburuzu. Takako's kind of guy. He's cool, man! Hello, Snowburn. Ooh, she's totally my type. To be up someone's alley. To be someone's cup of tea. Wonder if she's a model or small-time actress or something. Looks like she's waiting for someone. Probably another guy. Dang. Good looking as she was, there was no way she wasn't already taken. What kind of guy scored a girl like that? Probably the rich-ass CEO of an IET company or something. Crouching down to tie off the trash bag, he continued gazing wistfully at the girl. Then he noticed something peculiar. She was carrying an attaché case, the kind a businessman might use. It was a large case, and apparently so heavy that she was struggling to hold it despite using both hands. What kind of person makes a young lady lug around something heavy like that? Oh! Achi figured he'd offer to carry it for her, but first I gotta dump this trash. I want to get the bad end first. Oh, I can't. Wait, that's so funny it wouldn't let me. Maid's my cup of tea. Aww. Shucks. But first I gotta dump this trash. He looked around to see if there was a garbage bin nearby. Now Achi won't approach Hitomi, which means he will avoid being arrested by Kano. At the same time, Kano's fate will also change, and he will no longer wind up at a bad end. That's so cool! So let's switch back to Kano's story using the time chart. This is the time- What?! Decision points are no shot! I suppose you could call it that. Kano gave a wry chuckle at his partner's lack of shame. There he is! Oh, there he is! Kuzi's voice chirped suddenly through Kano's earpiece. Oh! White man spotted. The man in the black coat. He's not Japanese. He looks to be in his early 30s. Previously, Achi got mixed up with Kano and the police, but now another man has appeared instead by changing what Achi did. You've also changed Kano's story. A foreign man had emerged from the crowd about 15 feet from where Hitomi was standing. He made his way towards her, his expression blank. He didn't match the description Hitomi had given them, but Kano felt a jolt of nerves all the same. Maybe the kidnapper was using an accomplice to snatch the ransom payment. We're switching POVs. Yeah! It's like this means never played a Spike Chunsoft game. I read Danganronpa 1. And then I got like halfway through 999, but I want to try again. So I don't know if I finished a Spike Chunsoft game, actually. Played proper, I mean. Alright. Sasayama raised an eyebrow. This may be our guy. This was it. Kano swallowed the lump in his throat. He bent his knees, ready for action. Blood rushed to his leg muscles, banishing the stiffness that had begun to take hold. Oh! Oh! Was this the culprit? Or perhaps... The stranger took hold of the attaché case! It was him! En masse. The detectives began to close in. Let's go, Kano! On it! Sasayama and Kano leapt into action, but they never expected what happened next. With the case clutched in both arms, the man veered suddenly, running right toward them. What do you mean? Kano's story has suddenly hit a keep out. What? Young man in a suit? Checking these red keywords will allow you to jump from Achi's story. What? Wait. At 10:30, Achi has the text "young man in a suit." Then you can jump back to Kano. What the hell? I've never played 13 Sentinels, but I wanted to. Okay. Wait, this rules? Try following the story from Achi at 10:30. Approach the girl. No shot. No shot. Wait. Yeah, no. First I gotta dump this trash. He looked around to see if there was a garbage bin nearby. In Japan? I don't think so. Huh? A man had come up beside the girl. He was dressed in black, and he wasn't Japanese. It looked like they were having a conversation. The girl nodded tensely at something the man said. Achi stared. Oh, you can see them in the background! Something tells me that's not her boyfriend. Oh! The girl handed the attaché case over to the man. He took hold of it with his right hand and began walking briskly away. Oh! Whoa! A nearby homeless man suddenly leapt over Achi and broke into a run, as if he'd been waiting for this very moment. Yuji Sasayama, the detective at the Shibuya precinct, known as the cosplay detective due to the strange outfits he wears while on stakeout. That's so funny. Sprinting alongside him was a young man in a suit. No shot! What? That's so cool! By performing a jump from the screen, you can advance another protagonist's story past a keep out. No way. Oh, that's so cool! Holy shit. Let's go, Kano. On it. Sasayama and Kano leapt into action. Jump successful. Okay, there won't be any more tutorial messages for a while. If you get stuck somewhere, try changing protagonists or making different decisions to advance. You can now use the time chart. Ooh! You can access gameplay explanations and adjust settings. Oh. Oh, okay. And everything's lined up so... Oh, that's nice. So you can see what happened for different people at the same time? That's so sick. Oh, I love that. The 64 bad ending. Alright. There he is. Let's go. Can I can't skip. I can't fast forward. I want this for sleep no more. Yeah, for real. I have no idea what's going on, but this is intense. This is really fucking cool. I really like this game. So far. So far. And that's true, I only have 2 characters right now. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. This zoom in is so fucking funny. Catching sight of the 2 detectives, the suspect staggered to a halt, then bolted off in a new direction. Kano whipped off his costume glasses and followed in hot pursuit. At the crosswalk, the signal changed to red, and the flow of foot traffic abruptly halted. Just as quickly, hundreds of cars all lurched back into motion. Oh shit! White woman spotted. There was no escape for the culprit now, or so it appeared. The converging cops slowed their pace, confident their man was cornered. Then the foreigner barreled straight into the intersection, dodging between the oncoming cars without any hesitation. The mob of detectives came to a halt, not eager to rush their deaths along with him. Kana, however, remained in hot pursuit, charging into the traffic at the crossing. Kana, are you crazy? Come back! Kano heard Sasayama shouting, but his feet kept carrying him onward. Oh no, he's from Chicago. Oh no, he's from New York. When a criminal says something so gumshoe-phobic. You found the video that was on that bill? Oh, hell yeah. With shouts and sirens echoing all around him, Kano closed in on the foreigner. Just a little closer, and he'd be in tackling range. He leaned forward, preparing to pounce, his eyes fixed on the culprit's feet. It was now or never. Kano, back off! Don't take him down! It was Kuze shouting through Kano's earpiece. Huh? Kano hesitated in surprise. Had he really just been ordered not to apprehend the criminal? Let him go for now. The real purpose someplace else. purpose police jargon for perpetrator. Here, Kuze is referring to the fact that the principal offender in the case must be elsewhere. Are you winning? Hello there! Come to 428 Shibuya Scramble in 30 minutes if you want an ass kicking. This game is so cool! What had happened to the plan? He'd been told that all personnel were to secure the area ASAP. Didn't HQ want them to catch the perpetrator? Arrest team stay on the foreigner's tail. Okay. Forensics team get busy cross-referencing photos. Even if this foreigner was only an underling hired for this one task, the police had now tipped their hand that they'd been lying in wait. If they didn't lock things down now and get more info on the kidnapper, a girl's life might be at stake. Connor recalled another maxim from his dick diary. Dick dictum number 12. Always assume a worst-case scenario. Strong against crime. This game kind of got that all according to Keikaku vibe going for it, but it's very good. Guys are always checking their dick diary. So true. If Kuze had told him to let this guy go, that implied he was counting on the team that was now in position. But if the crook had planned a way to break through the police dragnet and escape with the ransom, and he succeeded, what was the right call here? Should he take— oh no! Should he take this guy down or back off after all? Oh no. I really want to catch him. I shouldn't. Letting the perp escape now is too big of a risk. He had to catch this guy ASAP. The man darted down a narrow alleyway. Kano ran faster. The man sprinted through the side streets. Evidently, he knew his way around Shibuya pretty well. Eep! Someone's taken Hitomi! Oh no! Someone's taken Hitomi! Kano recognized Kuzu's trademark squawk immediately. Subject's male. He appears to be carrying a gun. He's fleeing in the direction of Meiji-dori. What? Kano could hardly believe it. Hitomi had been kidnapped? Had she been abducted by whoever had taken Maria? But why? Someone must have been waiting for the moment when the police took their eyes off her. Something's very wrong here. What in the world's going on? You gun my Japan? Hello, binary. Kano saw the road forked up ahead. The man with the attaché case ran to the left. If the man who'd taken Hitomi was heading towards Meiji-dori, there was a good chance he'd gone down one of the alleyways off to the right. Oh shit! Making a snap judgment, Kano told the detective behind him to follow the case snatcher, then turned and headed down the nearest alley. We fucked up. Oh, we fucked up. We fucked up. Yeah, I was watching a Shion Sono movie again. I was rewatching it a few days ago. And there's a guy talking about all the crazy illegal stuff you can do in movies. He's like, you can blow up a station, and you can even shoot a gun. I was like, yeah, wow, very scary. After darting through the side streets, he spotted a different man, another foreigner, crossing an intersection a few dozen meters ahead. Laughs in American. The man was dressed in black, just like the guy who'd grabbed the ransom money. Kuze's right, the kidnapper wasn't acting alone. Wait, something was amiss. Hitomi isn't with him. Where was she? Kano skidded around the corner, then stopped short. Oh! The man in black was standing right there, pointing a gun at him. Before Kano could react, the man fired. Oh shit! Kano felt hot all over, as if he were on fire. Oh no! That's the New York subway. Dedge. All except for his cheek, pressed against the asphalt in the palms of his hands. They felt so cold. There was nothing he could do. Nothing, that is, except lie there and watch as his killer turned and walked away. Oh my god! Hey maid, watch out. Ah! Shot by a foreigner! Ugh. The criminal hadn't been able to get near Hitomi, she probably wouldn't have been taken. Have Achi make the choice to talk to Hitomi instead at 10:35. Have Achi do it? I thought it was the most recent branch. Really? Wait, can I... Ooh. Here, I want to stick with Kano. The man sprinted through side streets. Very good, very good. Someone's taking Hitomi. Shooting without taking them on a first date. Jesus Christ. Society's in shambles. Kano's so cool, man. Alright. This time... Oh, no. Okay, we have to. Gotcha. Oh, I can go to the time chart. I don't have to go to the title screen. That's okay. This game is so cool. What the fuck? Was it Kato's actor in Common? Yeah, Forze, I think. Ooh. Achi time. Now, what kind of person makes a young lady lug around something heavy like that? Achi figured he'd offer to carry it for her. Is this 10:15 or 10:35? No, it's a little early. Okay. The girl kept shifting her grip. It was clearly a strain for her to keep holding the case, but she didn't set it down. Whatever was inside, it had to be something pretty important. Achi made his way over there, bristling inwardly at whoever had left her waiting like this. If I were you, I'd bust the head of the punk that's kept you waiting. Huh? That thing looks heavy. Let me carry it for you. The girl stared back at Achi with wide eyes, but said nothing. Oh no, really, I'm happy to help. I'm not going to steal it or anything. His tone was hurried, and he impulsively reached out for the attaché case. An instant later, a group of men descended on him from all sides. Whoa, hey, what the hell? No text speed option because it's dynamic? Yeah, it's really sick. I like it a lot. Get that maid! For an instant, Achi froze, unable to process just what was happening. Oh god, this poor man. He tried to run, but the men shoved him unceremoniously to the ground and held him there. They were shouting about something or other, but he couldn't make out their words. The more he tried to struggle, the harder they held him down. What the hell is this? You can tell us that down at the precinct. A man in a suit knelt alongside him, flashing a police badge. Yes. What? You're arresting me? The heck did I even do? Instead of answering, they shoved Achi into the back seat of a patrol car. He gazed dejectedly out the window. Hello, citizen of Plant. What's this game about? It's about, I think, one day in Shibuya, but it's like a crime hostage thing, and it's told from like multiple characters' perspective, and you gotta like swap around between them to get past story blocks. It's very cool. You could still see the girl. She didn't have the case anymore. Now she was talking to a man with a cane. Was he the person she'd been waiting for? It's about a Thursday in New York. Ah, true. A moment later, the car turned the corner, and the two of them slipped out of view. The horrible, bad, no good day in Shibuya. Achi slumped back in the seat, sulking and silent. This poor man. Several hours passed. After a bunch of pointless questioning, the police finally determined he was innocent, and his father came to pick him up. For a long while, Achi just stared intently out the window of the car. Finally, his father caught his attention. The old man seemed to be in a surprisingly good mood despite having to collect his son from the jailhouse. Achi, there's something I want to talk to you about. If it's about me taking over the shop, now's not the time, okay? No, it's not that. Look, let's just get home first. Sure, don't feel like going out today anyway. But now I'm curious. What do you want to talk about? I got some good news. I think you'll be pleased. I'm not sure. Oh, I'm not sure I like the sound of that. Please don't tell me you're getting remarried or something. Dad, I really don't like the sound of that. And so began a very long conversation. What? What? Oh my god, the timing was a bit off. It's so funny. Approach the girl. Bad end talking to your dad. Hello, cat! You haven't seen it in your... Yeah, it's my first time playing it. I've heard really good things about it. First I gotta dump this trash. Huh? Okay, we saw this. We saw this. I'm excited. Okay. Then seemingly from everywhere, a whole bunch of other guys burst into motion. First one, then another. A third, a fourth, a fifth. Over a dozen now. What the heck? Clearly something big was going down. Were they after the attaché case? Within moments, Achi lost sight of them all through the crowd. With that many people chasing him, the guy with the case was sure to get caught. But wait, what about that girl? Achi turned back around. The girl was still there. She was staring in the direction that the man who'd taken the case had gone, a worried expression on her face. Achi couldn't shake the feeling that something was very wrong. Maybe he should talk to her and ask what was going on. Another crazy day in Shibuya. They had to be shooting a scene for a film on location. Probably be a mistake to intrude. Oh, you know I gotta try to find the bad end first. Yeah, I bet that's what this is. Some TV show about a kidnapping, and the girl has to make the ransom handoff. And there's probably some actor lurking around here playing the suave, handsome detective. Achi gave a chuckle and turned away. A soothing breeze blew by as wispy clouds drifted overhead. Picked a nice day for a shoot. Smiling inwardly, he resumed his trash-picking mission, wondering what other surprises the day would hold. A few moments later, he heard a loud bang and the scramble went into an uproar. Huh, someone blow a tire? People were running from all directions to see what had made the sound. Oh, maybe they're shooting an action scene now. Achi was a tad bit curious, but he strolled away from the scramble without looking back. Can't have shit in Shibuya. A man's dead, Achi. Achi was a tad bit curious, but he strolled away from the scramble without looking back. Maybe he'd head out to Yotsuya today to stretch his leg. It's a park, right? Or no, it's a neighborhood. Oh, well, the numbers 428 in Japanese can be pronounced the same as the syllables for the name Shibuya. It's Shibuya Scramble. So can Yotsuya. That's... Huh, April 28th is both Shibuya Day and Yotsuya Day. Interesting. It was best not to get distracted. There was trash that needed collecting. So true. Do you get it? Seniors Day Scramble! This is like a 10-minute walk from my apartment. Let's go! Your future is garbage. Oh my god. This really that really scrambles my Shibuya. Alright, let's go talk to her. Oh no! Oh shit! Fuck. Wait. Hold on. I hit the wrong thing. Oh, APTX 4869 Shiaroku. Like Sherlock. What the fuck? Achi, what are you doing? We've entered an endless recursion of time. Every day. Every day of my life is endless 8. Okay, Achi couldn't shake the feeling that something was very wrong. Maybe he should talk to her and ask what was going on. For just as he was making up his mind, a middle-aged man in a ratty business suit shuffled awkwardly over to her first. Was there something wrong with one of his legs? He was using a cane to walk. Then one of his hands slipped into his jacket pocket. Achi could scarcely believe his eyes. Oh no! A revolver? A Robuchi moment? Oh my god. Detectives, narcotic officers, and the like for self-defense. Interesting. This old man about to get mean cleaned. We can only hope. With a single fluid motion, the man lifted up the gun and pointed it in the girl's direction. He was aiming right for her head. Huh? The girl had noticed the man with the cane now. Seeing the gun pointed right at her, she froze in fear. Achi didn't hesitate. Oh shit, let's go! Breaking into a full run, he tackled the gunman with all his might. Caught off guard, the man sprawled to the pavement. But the would-be assassin kept hold of his weapon, quickly scrambled back to his feet. Achi knew he had to act fast. He grabbed the ashen-faced girl by the arm and attempted to drag her away. This way, he shouted. She just stared at him, uncomprehending. She looks like a vlogger. Yeah, a Shibuya scramble, if you will. She just stared at him, uncomprehending, trembling like a startled animal. Come on, run! Finally, the girl snapped out of her daze and gave a fearful nod. Oh shit, he really knows Shibuya. What if this guy is a crooked cop? Because he's using a revolver, right? Don't call her a vlogger. Oh, okay, sorry. The police box, let's go! Still pulling the girl by the hand, Achi headed for the police box outside the train station. But it was empty. There were always policemen staffing these things. Why'd it have to be unmanned now? Oh no! Achi flashed a worried glance behind him and saw the assassin in pursuit like a man possessed. How did they film this in public without people thinking it's a real gun? Rhoda, were you here when I talked a little about how they filmed this game? That they just, like, did it without permission in Shibuya? And so they didn't get arrested. They had other people in the crew getting arrested elsewhere to distract the police. Fucking incredible. If the cops come for you, just leave. Yeah, that was the real Shibuya Scramble. Yikes, this is not good. There was nothing they could do but run. With a frightened girl in tow, Achi ran beneath the JR Yamanote Line railway I was there. Hit the bricks, Tato! Don't worry, just trust me, he told her. But first... They sped past a convenience store where an employee was cleaning up the sidewalk. Here, take this, will ya? Achi tossed over the bag of trash. Huh? Wait, what? This way! They slipped through the crowd and into a nearby back alley. But this way's a dead end, the girl said breathlessly. Like I said, just trust me. Whoa! Stopping abruptly, Achi kicked down a wooden plank covering a gap between two buildings, clearing a space that a person could fit through. See? We can get away through here. In you go! But the girl just stood there looking terrified. What's the matter? Achi asked. Come on, we gotta hurry! But I... She looked at him as if he too was about to pull a gun on her. He could hardly blame her. After all, he was just some random guy who had turned up out of nowhere. But this was no time for dawdling. The man with the cane appeared at the end of the alley. If they just stood there, he was gonna catch them. Okay, sweetheart, hear me out, he said in a rush. Okay, sweetheart. The name's Achiendo. I live in the neighborhood and I'm not the kind to stand idly by when a girl's being chased by some killer. So please just trust me and I'll do my best to keep you safe. He hoped the look in his eyes could convince her he was being on the level. After a painfully long moment, the girl nodded her acceptance. Phew. Right, let's start with this. Enjoy. Coca-Cola. They paused beside an enormous stack of beverage crates. With a quick shove, Achi knocked the whole pile down, sending it cascading across their pursuer's path. Oh shit. Now he can't shoot me. Now that was a close call. The man with the cane was floundering. Oh, that's right, struggling to get past the fallen crates. My bad, man, Achi called out. Mind cleaning that up for me? The man scowled back at them and fumbled for his gun. Achi flashed him a wave goodbye, then slipped away between the buildings with the girl. Oh my god. Her sister's gonna fucking die, dude. He's so based. Achi, I love him. Log lady. This is just a Twin Peaks round. What the fuck?
The only thing I like more than Takako Takamura streams is the refreshing taste of a nice cold Coca-Cola.
So true. Fucking ice cold Coke. Hurrying down a narrow alley, they emerged onto a side street lined with dive bars and clubs. Assuming the man with the cane hadn't given up, he would probably lie in wait on the path back to the main road. I will take a sippy. Thank you, Oboro. Welcome, welcome. Coke and ball torture. Coca-Cola. I could fuck up a glass bottle Coke. I haven't had a glass bottle Coke in... I don't even know how long. Sponsored stream went. Yeah, Coke! Sponsor me, please. Onegai. Assuming the man with the cane hadn't given up, he'd probably lie in wait on the path back to the main road. Achi decided their best bet was to try and stay inconspicuous rather than risk getting caught on the move. Guess we could lie low here for a bit, he said. He led the girl to the entrance of a tiny old hostess club. She followed him reluctantly. Coke temperature? You're my favorite Coca-Cola influencer. Thank you. Hello, Phileas. Good evening, Visual Mura Novelco. Hello, hello. Shibuya Scrambleman. I like my sodies like I like my girls. Warm and flat. Oh! Holy shit! Oh. Damn, I'm shit out of luck then, huh? Achi flicked the switch inside the front door and a chintzy chandelier glowed to life. He sat the girl down on the small sofa beside the counter. She gave him a worried look. Achi felt a pang of embarrassment as he realized what she must be thinking. Oh, no, don't get the wrong idea. I'm not gonna try any funny business. Someone I know used to run this place. It's not in business anymore, so I figure we're safe here. The girl chuckled at his evident discomfort. All right, then, she said. So, we good? We're good. Okay, well, good. Achi made a vague attempt to straighten his disheveled clothes. So, how about some introductions? I'm Achi Endo, like I said earlier. You can just call me Achi. I'm Hitomi Osawa. You can call me Hitomi, I guess. With each new first name basis already? Wow. Wow. Counterpoint ice go brrr. With each new word out of Hitomi's mouth, Achi felt his heart say, oh, he's down bad. She was charming, personable, just about everything about her was captivating. Achi never met another girl like her. Achi? What? Is something the matter? You were spacing out there for a moment. Achi shook his head to dispel his daze. Damn it, this is no time to get all starry-eyed. I need to think of some way to keep her safe from the guy who was after her. Look, can you tell me what the heck's going on? Please, I need to know if I'm gonna help you. Right, okay. I'm not really sure where to begin. Hitomi looked down, lost in thought. Apparently hers was a long story. Alright, she said at last. I guess I'll just explain things as they happened. Wait, hold up. Could you keep it as simple as you can? I mean, I'm not really the sharpest tool in the shed. Complicated explanations ain't exactly my strong suit. Okay, Hitomi chuckled. I'll try my best. She got comfortable, then started her story. Oh. So, last night somebody abducted my sister. Very blunt, okay? Oh, he dumb. The kidnapper demanded that I make the ransom handoff personally. He told me to stand by the statue of Hachiko and Shibuya. Whoa, I missed it! Wait! Yeah,
I'm
holy
not
shit.
exactly the sharpest tool in this shed.
Shibuya of a scramble. The kidnapper demanded that I make the ransom handoff personally. He told me to stand by the statue of Hachiko and Shibuya at 10 o'clock in the morning to make the exchange. So I did. And this man came by and took the attaché case with the money. Then afterwards, that other guy with the cane turned up and pointed his gun at me and... Whoa, I'm sorry, hold up a sec. She suddenly lost the thread of the conversation. Please use the backlog. Please, please, please use... That's such a creative way of making people use the backlog. Could you say that again, but like simpler? Huh? Sure. I'm just having trouble following is all. I mean, is this the plot of some movie or soap opera? No, that's not. Or some kind of hidden camera show? This is real. This really happened. The look in Hitomi's eyes was dead serious. She's gotta be telling the truth. What would be the point of lying? Hey, before you tell me your life story, I need you to understand that I'm dumb as hell. And he had seen the attaché case and the gunman himself. How much was the ransom, if you don't mind my asking? Hitomi hesitated. 50 million yen, she said after a moment. Achi gave a whistle of amazement. Detectives told me that was a typical amount for a kidnapper to ask for. It's plenty, that's for sure. I guess there's good money in that sort of thing. As soon as the words were out, he realized his blood— No! Sorry, I shouldn't have put it that way. He fidgeted awkwardly, and Hitomi looked away. I'm an idiot, but okay, I think I get this kidnapping thing. So I'm guessing those guys who chased the guy who took the ransom were undercover cops. He replayed the scene in his head. But then, the kidnapper took the attaché case and ran, right? So if you were empty-handed, why'd that guy with the cane come after you? I'm honestly not sure. Hitomi's words trailed off. This was clearly difficult for her to talk about. Anyway, we should probably get you to the police as soon as we... No, we can't do that. Hitomi's tone was resolute. I can't take this to the police. What do you mean? You already did! Huh? Why not? Achi waited for an answer, but none came. After a long and awkward silence, she stood up from her seat. I really appreciate the help, but I should go now. She gave Achi a deep bow. What the fuck? Nuh-uh, hold on. What do you mean go? Go where? He hurried to intervene as she headed for the door. I don't want to cause you any more trouble. I'll figure the rest out on my own somehow. Hey, I said hold on! Hitomi ignored him and opened the door, and their argument came to an abrupt halt. Ah! Standing there was the man with the cane, his revolver in his hand. Ah. Spawn camping? What? No way. No! That's so sick! I want to read what happens if you go elsewhere, though. right? It's a long chase. Oh. That's how my story ends. No! No! We gotta keep him alive. Let's just get out of here. The would-be assassin was getting back to his feet. Achi grabbed the girl by the hand. Run! Without so much as a backward glance. Yoshinoya spotted? Yoshinoya breakfast setto? Yoshinoya breakfast setto! 650 yen! For salmon, miso soup, rice, beef bowl, salad. Can't beat it! Yoshinoya breakfast setto! They needed to get as far away as possible, fast. Their best bet was to head towards the east side of the station. It was less crowded there. It'd be easier to run. Don't worry, you can trust me. Dragging the hesitant girl behind him, he took off through the crowd. Suddenly, it dawned on him that he still held the trash bag in his other hand. You know, this thing's gonna be a real pain in my ass. He won't get rid of it. He's such a good boy. This maid is way too excited. Yeah, I hear Sukiya's better, but... I did Yoshinoya breakfast setto is a personal meme at this point. Achi paused just long enough to toss the trash into a garbage bin as they passed by a park, then took off again. Someone shouted from behind, "Stop right there!" Achi looked back in alarm to see a stranger charging after them. It was one of the guys from the crowd who'd run after the attaché case snatcher. You gotta be kidding me! Now he's chasing us? Oh my god. Whoever he was young and fit, and gaining fast. Realizing the girl could never outrun this guy, Achi stopped abruptly. Shielding her behind him, he turned to face the stranger. Is that Kano? Yeah. Why'd you run off? Because you were chasing us. The other fellow eyed Achi skeptically. Maybe he was a buddy of the man with the cane? Keeping his guard up, Achi began to back away. Look, just let the girl go. The guy was acting like he knew her. Achi glanced back, but the girl only shook her head, wide-eyed. The other man's posture shifted, preparing to lunge. But as Achi braced himself for a scuffle, something came crashing down upon the stranger's head. Oh my god! Gah! His eyes wobbled and spun their sockets, and he collapsed in a heap on the ground. And there, standing behind him... Is that her? Was the girl he'd helped out earlier, the one he'd saved from the hustlers. Oh my god, Based? Hey, you're that girl from this morning. Are you okay? Next to the fallen pursuer's form was a rather thick book. She nodded toward it. He looked dangerous, so I just threw that at her. Oh yeah, thank you. This saves my bacon big time. It's the least I could do after the way you helped me earlier. Sure thing. You should probably get out of here before that guy comes, too. Like you said, he's probably dangerous. Right. Achi scooped up the heavy book and handed it to the girl, who promptly left the scene. Now we better get out of here. Oh my god! The girl nodded. They started down the street, only to see the man with the cane round the corner a few dozen meters ahead. Ugh, this is not good. The assassin had spotted them, and he hurried in their direction. This way. Wait, does that loop back in? It does! Wait, that's so funny! You can either run into Kano or you can't, but you're still, doing your thing. That's really sick. This game is sick. I'm so happy. I just want to zoom through and make sure. Once he escapes here, I think I can check the time thing. Actually, is there... And I guess I'll find this out, but on the... on this, can this, like, branch off for one person? I wonder? So Kano's unconscious and cannot save you here? True. Wait, if Kano's in pursuit, then yeah, that's probably where it is. But if you knock him out, instead of stopping, I bet he kills you. Reggie Filsy. So I wonder if... I don't want to sit through all of it, though. Alright, let's swap over to Kano. Lady Log. Log Lady is another Twin Peaks reference. Man darted down a narrow alleyway. Kano ran faster. Man sprinted through the side streets. Evidently, he knew his way around Shibuya. He noticed two people over by a trash pipe. Pipe-hole? Trash pile. At first, they appeared to be a young couple. Let's go! Then, looking more closely, he realized that girl was Hitomi. Mr. Kuze, I've located Hitomi Ozawa. Hitomi's been kidnapped, they said, by some guy. And then when he found the other criminal, he didn't have Hitomi. It was just him. Oh no. Oh no. The couple took off running, the rough-looking guy dragging Hitomi by the hand. She's with a man in his 20s. Looks like she's being led away against her will. Clarify, please, Kuze demanded. What's going on? I'm not sure. Is this guy a member of some criminal group? Hello, Hunter. It looked like the two were running away from something. Alright, we'll handle the foreigner. You go after Hitomi. Got it. Kano sprang into action. Stop right there, criminal scum! The young man glanced back at Kano, but rather than stopping, he picked up speed, continuing to drag Hitomi along with him. She didn't seem quite able to keep up. Kano knew he could catch them. He tried to close the distance in a sprint. After a short distance, the young man stopped, realizing he couldn't outrun his pursuer. New CG unlocked? Shielding Hitomi behind him, he glowered at Kano. Aya Kamiki. Yeah, Kamiki, it looks like. Why'd you run off? Kano demanded. Because you were chasing us. A blatant lie. People didn't just bolt like that without good reason. The young, tough guy started edging away, keeping Hitomi behind him. Kano followed. Look, just let the girl go. The guy glanced back at Hitomi. She shook her head fearfully. Maybe this troublemaker had warned her to keep her mouth shut? You've got this, Kano. Just don't let them out of your sight. No! A sudden blow to the top of his head left him staggering. Oh no! His eyes spun as he reeled with vertigo. No! There's a flapping sound and a vague black shape wheeled above him. Is that a crow? Oh my god. A young tough? It was the last thing Kano saw before his vision went dark. Oh no! What?! Huh?! Is this a crow? Is this a bird? In the midst of chasing the man who snatched the... Oh my god. Things might have gone... If he'd gone for the police box instead, things might have gone differently. Okay. But I've already done that. No? Trying to leave. Oh! Oh! Okay, perfect. This music? Who did the music for this game? It's very good. I should go now. I love this game so much. Did you finish it way back when? I forget. Then you undid it. I think you need that choice, then go to Kano. I'll see if it sticks me in the same block. There he is, the King the Legend. He did Yakuza 2 and 3. Oh, based? I still haven't played any Yakuza games. Yeah, okay. Yakuza. Oh, okay. Achi Endo's 10 o'clock story ends here. However, Kano's story is still stuck at a bad end. This is due to one of Achi's decisions. That's so funny! Oh my god. No shot! Wait, that's so cool! I can figure out what's happening, haha. A lot is happening in Shibuya today. This is due to one of Achi's decisions. Let's go to the police box. Eureka 7. Oh! I can hear that. Damn, they... Oh, fuck, wait. They do be scrambling. This, too, is due to one of Achi's decisions. Police box. Okay. You can zoom through this. Oh, big stretch. Yikes. He says things like yikes and you really saved my bacon. It's so cool. This game is so cool. I'm very happy. Love a man who helps a girl in one hand and carries trash and doesn't want to litter in the other. Yikes! Clearing his face the size of an average human mother. You know what I said in the Discord earlier? I said if I time this right, I could finish this game on 428. Okay, sweetheart, hear me out. Which one of these characters is supposed to be the Saberface? I guess we'll find out, huh? She's crazy. No, I'm not. What do you mean? I do wish there was a skip option, but that's okay. Helps me catch up on everything, I guess. You should be able to go back to the timeline without rereading. Oh, now that I've chosen it? Okay, excellent. Thank you. Oh! Oh! Very cool. Okay, okay, okay. Oh, I can't? Wait. No? Oh, and go over to Kano and me. Okay, I see. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it might be something like you have to allow in settings. You want to see something funny? Oh, there are 4 or 5 options now instead of 3. Wonderful. Autosave on, I see. Oh man. Hey, Kano keeps dying, doesn't he? Okay. The man shot out onto a major thoroughfare, then bolted up a pedestrian bridge. So where the heck was this guy heading? Halfway across the bridge, the man stopped abruptly. Cautious, Kano stopped as well. Oh! Height, roughly 190 centimeters. What's a centimeter? Age, 30s. Hair, dark brown. Clothing, all black. A moment later, the man flashed a triumphant sneer, and he held up the attaché case. Before Kano could even yell, "Stop!" it was already too late. The man threw the attaché case down to the roadway below. No! Panicking, Kano peered down over the railing. What? A man on a motorcycle was waiting beneath the bridge. I've been had. Kano bit his lip hard. Damn it! Kano sprinted back down the bridge, hearing the bike's engine roar to life. He had to make it in time. He did not make it in time. Descending the stairs 4 at a time, he leapt towards the roadway, but the bike sped out of reach and roared away in the direction of Yoyogi, leaving Kano in its dust. I could make it if I run. Looking back up at the overpass, he saw the man throw the attaché case running away. He handed the money off to someone else. He's currently on a motorcycle heading towards Yoyogi. His report to Kuze complete, Kano slumped down in dismay. The cops had played right into the criminal's hands. Now the crooks were getting away and people's lives were in danger. Was there any greater failure for a policeman? Staring off into the distance where the man who'd thrown the case had disappeared, Kano gritted his teeth. Huh? Huh? Oh, okay. You finished reading both characters' story for the hour of 10 o'clock. In 428, you'll make your way through all the protagonists' stories in parallel like this. Once everyone has reached the end of a given hour, the next hour can be— That's so cool! That biker? Me. So we get new protagonists now? Hey. Let's go! Holy shit! I'm trapped on the ride. I don't want to get off Mr. Bones' wild ride. Oh, no shot! Is the end of tutorial? Oh my god, oh my god. You 5 protagonists available? So wait, where's, oh, oops, oopsie. Ah-ha-ha-ha, ah-ha-ha-ha. Ah-ha-ha-ha. Can I, hold on. You have to pick Tama? I'll pick Tama. I pick a Tama. Bad, 5. Yeah, I want to see the menu. Oh my god. Osawa? So that's the is he related to the 2 girls, I guess? Oh! Oh! This game is sick. Oh my god, I'm losing my mind. Who do we want? Tama? Tama! She's a wiggler. Okay, okay, we'll do Tama. Oh! No way. There she is in the scramble! Tama, best girl. Oh, it's so hot. It's so hot in this thing. way too hot. I feel like I'm sitting in a sauna. Everyone else in the street looks nice and cool. But here I am, getting treated to my very own personal midsummer heat wave. On top of that, I can barely see. I can barely breathe for that matter. But hey, what can I do? Huff huff, pant pant, huff huff, pant pant. Oh, I'm so thirsty. Some iced tea would be amazing right now. I'm gonna pass out from dehydration at this rate. May as well admit it. I underestimated how tough this would be. Who knew wearing a mascot costume could be so uncomfortable? A delicate young lady like myself has no business doing this sort of job. Wow, she's just like me. I'm a thirsty little flower. Oh my god, I'm gonna scramble someone's Shibuyas. At this rate, I suddenly have so much respect for the people in those superhero team shows. Like, can you imagine doing action scenes in something like this? Heck, all I'm doing is standing here and I'm this close to calling it quits. But I can't. I need the work. I need the money. This is no time to be a wuss. If I give up on this, what else am I possibly gonna do? She scrambled my Shibuya till 4:28 in the morning. Is this anything?
I'm a thirsty little goss hoot and you have to water me. You have to use mug root bear.
Mug root bear. Bro, she is melting! I give up on this, what else am I possibly to do? Burning Hammer? Check out the revolutionary new diet drink, Burning Hammer! I thrust a free sample towards passerbys while shouting passerbys as loud while shouting as loud as I can. Please note that simply taking a product without paying for it in order to test it out is theft. Don't do it. Come on, give it a try! I'm not on the bottle, that's not me! Oh, it's no use. People just walk by, one after the other. They avoid looking at the sample. It's been like this ever since I started standing here. What gives? You'd figure at least one person would have taken a bottle by now. I mean, it's free. But I haven't managed to give away a single one. This keeps up, there's no way I'm getting paid. And this whole miserable experience will all have been for nothing. Just drink this and watch the pounds melt away! No exercising or dieting necessary! I can hear the desperation in my own voice. Just burn, burn, burn! Burn those pounds away! They're giving me cold looks now. They probably think I'm some shyster trying to offload dodgy product. It's that simple! That simple, folks! You just drink the weight away, I guarantee it! Heck, this whole thing reeks of a scam to me, too. Scandalous misdeeds. What? These claims have little evidence to support them. Etymology fuckers, where we at? Burb, midvid. Yeah, she's handing out Ozempic. You tell. Losing weight just by drinking some concoction is way too good to be true. Still, free is free. You'd think I'd be able to give 1 or 2 away. It's not like I'm not trying. Okay, pep talk time. You can do this. Think about the money. Just start with 1 bottle. Alright, I'm gonna give this bottle away to the next person I see, no matter what. I close my eyes and gather my determination. I just need to get started, and the momentum will build from there. Oh shit! Alright, eyes open. There are 2 people walking in my direction. Wait, 2? Oh no, which one do I pick? If I keep waffling, they're both gonna pass me by. I just need to hand this bottle off. What, really? I didn't know. U.S. carnival slang of unknown origin. Which one of these guys looks more likely to take it? Touching the free sample in my furry fist. Oh, well, we know this one. Clutching the free sample in my furry fist, I try to force it off onto the disheveled fellow to my right. To my surprise, he takes it. Huh? What's this? He asks, lifting an eyebrow as he looks at the bottle. I flap my fuzzy arms and strike a cute pose as I launch into the product pitch. It's Burning Hammer, the #1 new diet drink. Please give it a try. No thanks, the man says. I'm good. I keep my arms held open wide and pretend I didn't hear that. Look, he says, I'm in a hurry. You should give this to someone else. He tries to hand the sample back to me, but I hold my ground. For a few moments, we're at a silent impasse. Maybe he's weirded out by my cat alter ego holding his freeze frame pose, because he eventually looks away, slips the bottle into his pocket, and walks off. I did it. I finally got someone to take one. But there's still so many samples left. My brief surge of excitement dies before it can even fully take hold. I wonder how the other mascot's doing about now. Oh! There's a sales demo happening today at 1 o'clock at the Nokane building? Huh, looks like the chicken has handed out all kinds of samples. I don't get it. How come nobody's taking any of mine? What could I possibly be doing wrong? I look at the clock. It's a little after 11. My morning of wandering around hawking diet drinks is just about over. I'll need to get ready to head over to the sales demo. I'd love to take the costume off, but then I'd have to carry it. Samples I haven't given out are almost too heavy as it is. Oh well, I might not have gotten results, but I tried my best. I sure hope they don't withhold my pay or anything. Hey, what gives? You got that many left? Oh, the chicken speaks with a female voice. Yeah, I reply sheepishly. Nobody seems to want to take mine. I mean, are you looking for the right targets? Huh? Like groups of girls or bored-looking older ladies. Those are the types you gotta be gunning for, you know. Wow, I hadn't even considered that. Now that she says it, it seems so obvious. This is a diet drink, after all. Of course, I'm not gonna have any luck trying to foist it on random guys. Well, whatever, the chicken says. Here, give me the samples you've got left. I hand over my samples, and the chicken dumps the whole lot into her basket. I'll drink whatever's left so they don't find out you didn't pass them out, she said. Huh? Wait, like all of them? Yeah, all of them. The chicken sounds pretty confident in herself. These may just be sample-sized bottles, but still, they add up to a lot. I can feel myself on the brink of tears at the kindness of her offer. Asashi, thank you so much. That's a huge help. I bow deeply, which makes my mascot head wobble. Holy shit, leaving the station behind. We head down Center Guide towards the Nokane building. The Burning Hammer sales demo is going to be held there this afternoon. The job's supposed to pay 10,000 yen for the day, but if we can sell at least 100 bottles at the demo, they've promised another 10,000 on top of that. Not bad! I need to make sure I sell those 100 bottles. I'll need that 20,000 yen, and I need it ASAP. Me and who? Chad, do we trust her? Yes. We arrive at the Nokane building, a rundown multi-tenant office complex. We head into the room where the Burning Hammer sales demo is taking place. There are already about 50 seats set out. I wonder how many people the free samples will pull in. The stage has been set up at the far end of the room. That's where I'm going to be standing, sipping Burning Hammer while explaining its effects to the customers. Hurry up and take that thing off. The chicken flaps her wings as she speaks. It's kind of early, but come on, let's have lunch. I'm starving. Now that she mentions it, I realize I'm pretty hungry myself. The demo's not starting for another 2 hours. I can't win a war against my stomach for that long. Chicken and I head to the waiting room where they've set out our lunches for us. Mind getting my back real quick? The chicken asks. She arches her back towards me. Oh my god, apparently she can't reach her own zipper. Oh sure, give me just a sec. I try to unzip the back of the chicken suit, but my own suit's thick, furry fingers have a hard time of it. It's a holdup. Come on, I'm roasty in this thing. Hurry up and get it off me. I've almost got it. It's just awkward with these mitts. Finally, I get a hold of the zipper and yank it. Downward. The girl emerges from the chicken as if the chicken itself were an egg. Whew! I'm alive! Her red sweatshirt is drenched in sweat. Almost at once, she's kicking back and cooling off with a hand fan. Sorry, but would you mind getting me too? I ask. Yeah, okay. I turn my back to the girl. I hear metal clacking behind me. At long last, I'm about to be free of this 5-ton fursuit. Huh? The girl murmurs awkwardly. Huh? What? A spike of anxiety hits me. What's wrong? I ask. Yeah, that's a no-go. Zipper's busted. What? Yeah, sorry. This thing ain't coming off. What? My vision goes dark. No. No. No! I tug desperately at the costume, but no luck. I'm trapped inside. Oh, what the crap! Ah, well, we can talk to the boss about it when he gets back, the girl says. I mean, it's not like we can just cut it off with scissors or anything. She sounds entirely unconcerned. It's so unfair. I need to get out of this stuffy, sweltering steam bath as soon as possible. All I can do is clench my fist in impotent rage. Anyway, good work out there today, the girl continues. I'm Chiriko Osugi, by the way. You can just call me Chiri. She smiles as she introduces herself. I mean, I am a pretty cheery gal after all. She breaks into a hearty guffaw. Oh, sure, I say. It's nice to meet you. Yeah, for sure. So, I guess you're not gonna be able to eat lunch in that getup, huh? Huh? That's right. What should I do? Don't sweat it. Just leave it to me. Huh? I'll eat both lunches myself. No! Chiri doesn't even wait for me to reply by her looking directly at the camera before reaching for my lunch. Just take the head off. I think it's sewed on. I'd be ashamed to let it go to waste, she says. She makes it sound like leftover food is a bigger concern than my hunger. I can feel my appetite stirring all the more as she devours my meal with a satisfied grin on her face. Oh, a faint, pathetic gurgle rises from my belly. It's just a cheap little prepackaged box lunch, but right now it looks like a feast. So, what's your name? Chiri asks. Her cheeks are still packed with rice. My name? Yeah. Oh, it's, As I struggle to think of an answer, my eyes alight on the piece of tamagoyaki clutched between Chiri's chopsticks. The yellow slab of lightly grilled egg wobbles to and fro. I can see the inside from the way it's been sliced. It looks somewhat undercooked. Come on, what's your name? Oh, right. Tama. It's Tama. Huh, you mean like the famous cat? Well, ain't that fitting. Chiri chortles and stuffs the piece of tamagoyaki into her mouth, then takes a big swig of iced tea. Oh my god! I am beyond jealous. Takoyaki tamago, yeah. Tamagoyaki tamako. I wish I could gorge myself with those lunchboxes until I'm full to bursting. Heck, even a cold glass of iced tea would be a lifesaver right now. I'm so thirsty, I'm starting to get all dizzy. Maybe I really am getting dehydrated. This isn't good. If I don't do something, I'm gonna pass out before the sales demo even starts. And then I remember something. The zipper down my back might be busted, but I can still take the head off, right? That way, I'd at least be able to eat and drink stuff. Alright. I decide to... Ooh. Oh, man. I decide to grab the head in both hands and yank it upward with all my might. Oh, come on! No matter how hard I pull, it won't come off. Ow! A dull pain throbs at the back of my head. Did I smack it against something at some point? Tree flashes me a curious look. What are you doing? She asks. Thought maybe I could at least get the head off. I tried pulling again, refusing to give up. I'd be a great mascot, because I'd remember you can take the head off. Put that on your resume, not... I tried pulling again, refusing to give up. That ain't gonna work. That thing's attached to the body. I slump forward in defeat, face planting on the tabletop. No! Most folks would have noticed that when they put it on, you know. Well, I didn't. The boss helped me get into it is the thing. Well, don't let it get you down, Chiri says. Here, drink some of this. She pulls a bottle with a straw from her bag and pours some of the tea into it. In a fever of thirst, I jam the plastic straw through the mascot costume's mouth. Thankfully, it reaches as far as my own. I suck for all I'm worth. I suck and I suck and I suck. My body rejoices as the moisture returns to it, like rain coming to the desert. Don't say that, Noxert! And thus, I revive. Actually, it kind of does feel like I'm coming back to life. Oh, thank you so much! I'm never gonna forget this as long as I live! With tears welling up in my eyes, I clutch Chiri's hand in my fuzzy mitts. Oh, hey, I'm not the kind of person to abandon someone in need, you know? She replies. An embarrassed grin crosses her face. How come you're carrying this bottle around with you anyway? I ask. Oh, it's because I make my own protein juice. Protein juice? Powdered health food supplement that contains vitamins and minerals. Oh, okay. So it's just like a general... I see. Drinking it in place of tea would assuredly lead to weight gain. Never heard of it. Oh my god. I heard that if you have one protein juice for one of your 3 meals a day, you'll lose weight. So yeah, I kind of need to keep it. Given Chiri's sort of, well, chubby frame, I don't think the protein's been working so great for her. I've been trying all sorts of stuff, but right now protein is totally the best thing for my diet. This stuff, though. Chiri casts her eyes at the sample of burning hammer on the table. It's like, totally bogus. Huh? Bogus? That's a surprise. Well, yeah, Chiri says, you've got to exercise if you want to burn body fat. The best way to burn fat is to engage in steady, low-intensity aerobic exercise. After roughly 20 minutes of such exercise, the body burns through its available blood sugar, and the brain sends signals to have fat brought into the bloodstream. This is how fat is burned. Anaerobic exercise, which leaves you panting and breathless, is not effective. She smacks herself on one flabby arm. I mean, there's no way you're gonna lose weight by taking in more calories. Huh, didn't she just say she was drinking protein juice to lose weight? I keep that thought to myself. I mean, that'd be as ridiculous as all-you-can-eat Kobe beef. I want yakiniku so bad! It is more effective, but I think they mean, like, compared to continuous high-energy exercise. I found an all-you-can-eat Kobe place. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. Hello, Jolly Grunt. I hate you. She shakes her head seriously. I'm not sure about using all-you-can-eat anything as an example in a discussion about weight loss. But again, I keep the thought to myself. But hey, a job's a job, Chiri says after a moment, perking up again. They tell me to sell this junk, I'll sell it. A sudden wailing comes from the other side of the door. Please, just give me time. I swear I'll get it back to you. The heck? Chiri says. Is that the boss? I nod. That's definitely Mr. Yanagishita? Yanagishita? His voice. He's the guy who hired me. Sidling up alongside Chiri, I very quietly open the door to take a peek inside. Oh no. Oh no! Mr. Yanagishita is down on his hands and knees, begging while 2 uncouth-looking men glower at him. Just a little more time. That's all I ask, he pleads. Once I sell this stuff, I can pay you back. I see a tiny bottle of burning hammer in his hand. Just a little more... just a little more, mimics the middle-aged fellow. I just gotta sell this. We've heard enough of that out of you. Yeah, the younger guy sneers. We ain't giving you any more time, so quit asking. But I really need just a little longer this time. Please, you gotta believe me. Oh! From the look of things, Mr. Yanagishita is dealing with some loan sharks. And the 2 thugs are clearly in no mood for his continued groveling. How subtle. Chiri and I exchange a glance. It's probably best if we don't go out there right now. But now I'm really worried. Am I actually gonna get paid for this gig? As I'm pondering that, one of the men grabs Yanagishita by the nape of the neck and drags him to his feet. Come with us, pal. We'll take you someplace you can work off your debts. Say what? Mr. Yanagishita wails. The two men drag him away. What the fuck? Huh, guess he's gone then, Sherry says. She's already starting to pack up her things. Wait, what are you doing? I ask. Going home. Not much point sticking around. Going home? I mean, the demo sure ain't happening now. Anyhow, it was nice working with you. See ya. Moments later, Chiri's out the door. Now what do I do? They took him to Brazil. I've been left here all by myself, more or less at a total loss. What? Shifts over. Our poor feline friend isn't going to get paid now that those debt collectors showed up and dragged her boss away. For certain someone hadn't told the thugs how to get to Nokane building. Oh no! The right decision happens at 11:15, but who has to make it? Oh my god. Steal everything that isn't nailed down. It's bad advice. Bad advice. Oh god. Osawa? Minorikawa? Ooh, who do we pick? We'll do Minorikawa. Minorikawa. I saw green.
Cool.
This game is so cool! If choices are required in other character stories to progress in other, this game is beyond go. Yeah, that's how it was with the... With Ashi and Kano, I think. The Super Cub 90 raced down Route 246. So close. Towards Shibuya. The speedometer remained at a steady 60... What's a kilometer per hour? Pumping the gas harder was no use. This is as fast as the bike would go. Minoru Minorikawa shouted as he sped along. Damn it! I'm not letting you die! He jerked the handlebars and blew past a truck on the inside. The driver scowled at him as he shot by. You maniac! You trying to get yourself killed? Just the opposite, Minorikawa shouted back. I'm saving lives! The stoplight ahead turned red, cutting him off at the intersection. Oh, come on! He had no choice but to slam on the brakes. But his agitation boiled over as he waited for the signal to change again. How long is this thing gonna stay red? Hurry up already! He brought the bike right up to the very edge of the line, keeping the engine red like a dragster ready to peel out. Not on time is not in my dictionary. The light turned red. Then Minorikawa's own light turned green at last. He hit the accelerator as hard as he could. His engine died with a sputter. Huh? Oh, come on! What the hell? Car horns blared angrily behind him. In a fury, he pulled his bike over to the side of the road. No matter what he did, the engine refused to turn over. Was the problem with the spark plug? Or maybe the battery? Whatever it was, he didn't have the time to figure it out now. Tears in his eyes, he left the bike, his companion of 10 years, abandoned on the roadside. This is so sad. Can I get some Fs in chat? For Bike-chan? He was about to break into a run when he saw a taxi dead ahead letting out a passenger. He hurried to hop into the cab. Just head for Shibuya Station. I'll let you know exactly where once we get closer. King Kong Company? The taxi driver nodded coolly. Of course, sir. 10 minutes! Hmm? I need you to get me there in 10 minutes! The driver grimaced. I'm afraid getting there in 10 minutes is a bit... 15 then! Sir, that's still... Look, that's all the time I can afford. Assuming traffic conditions cooperate, sir, then maybe. I can't make any promises. Minorikawa looked at the driver's ID photo above the fare meter. His name was Hachiro Kimizuka. He was a middle-aged fellow, looked a little rough around the edges. Mr. Kimizuka, I chose you for this. You can do it. Chose me? Sir, I'm pretty certain we met by chance. Okay, sure, I suppose you could phrase it that way. Anyhow, can we get going? Right. Hermes-san, oh, I want to watch Kino's journey again. Kimizuka said with a faint sigh, I'll see what I can do. The taxi pulled away at a decent clip. Minorikawa's frantic journey had started 20 minutes earlier. Oh god. He'd been at home working on an interview piece. He clucked his tongue in annoyance as the ringing phone broke his train of thought. Why did someone always call right when the words were flowing? If he didn't keep getting interrupted, he could probably wrap this piece up in no time. Kino enjoy it? Yeah, I've got a few scale figures of her and the Nendoroid too. She comes with a tiny Hermes. This man is a pure. Be quiet! He pointed at the telephone as he yelled, I'm writing here! But his shouting did nothing to silence the ringing. He didn't have much choice but to pick up. Minorikawa speaking. There was no response. Hello? He hesitated, ready to hang up. Is this a prank call? It's me. Oreda. It's Toyama. It was Teruo Toyama, the president of Heaven Publishing. Hard-hitting nonfiction books in tabloid-style scandal rags. I see. Oh, what do you want? If this is about work, I'm already booked pretty full. He'd taken work from Heaven Publishing on several occasions, but the pay was hardly competitive. Lately, he'd been turning them down a lot, so we hadn't heard from Toyama in a while. No, this isn't work-related. Then what do you want? I'm kind of pressed for time here, working on some copy. Norikawa was in no mood to beat around the bush. It seemed like every conversation he had with Toyama went like this. Ah, you're busy. That's good. Busy's good when you're a freelancer. Toyama sounded unusually sympathetic. Norikawa found it off-putting. I hear sales have been good on your end, he said cautiously, with this month's 4-star general gossip and all. Hello, Knit! How's it going? Welcome, welcome. 4-Star General Gossip was a monthly magazine, Heaven Publishing's flagship publication. I want a copy of this for my collection. Huh. It had a small circulation, and for the most part flew under the radar, but once in a while they'd land some big scoop and sell like crazy. This month's edition had come with a free scratch card, a gimmick that had moved 100,000 copies with ease. 5 winning symbols in a row wins 100,000 yen, was it? Minorikawa asked. A weak, moist sound came through the receiver. Baffled, Minorikawa listened more closely. It came again, then again. Kinda sounded like sobbing. Mr. Toyama, are you crying? There was another soft sob, then yet another. What's going on? Where are you? Minorikawa asked. At the office, Toyama managed. He let out another mewling whimper. What's the matter? It's nothing. Well, it's gotta be something. Come on, what is it? Toyama gave no reply. Mr. Toyama? You still there? Silence. What is it? What happened? Look, doesn't tell me anything. What the hell's going on? Toyama squeaked out a drawn-out whine. Men crying early. Okay, I'm sick of it. Okay, I'm sick of this. I'm hanging up now. Minorikawa was about to break the connection when he heard Toyama murmur. The only thing I can do now is die. Oh my god! The taxi lurched to a sudden stop as the driver slammed on the brakes. Oh! Minorikawa pitched forward, his face smacking against the back of the seat in front of him. Kimizuka stuck his head out the window. Careful, buddy, he shouted at someone in the street ahead. You're gonna get yourself killed! Kato! Minorikawa blinked the stars from his eyes and saw a man moving alongside the cab. The guy grabbed onto the handle of the back door. Please, I need you to let me have this cab! No way! Minorikawa snapped. Just who did this guy think he was? Please, I'm begging you here. Look, I'm in a hurry, pal. Get your own cab. I know how ridiculous this must sound, but please, this is really, really urgent. Urgent? Yes, it's a matter of life or death. Please. The guy did look pretty desperate. Look, I'm sorry, but I'm dealing with something urgent here, too. Then let me ride with you. I'll pay for the whole fare. My entire future's on the line here. The guy sure was persistent. Maybe he was telling the truth. Minorikawa had problems of his own. Sorry, buddy. It's life or death on my end, too. I gotta look after me and mine. Right. So sorry to trouble you. Finally, the guy gave up and shuffled away. Guess it couldn't have been all that much of a life-ending crisis after all. Minorikawa checked his wristwatch. Damn it! That just cost us 5 minutes! I'll try to make it up, sir, the driver called back. The taxi lurched into motion, the engine quickly revving up to speed. But doesn't he just say his police? I had the same thought. Oh! Once inside the building, he avoided the elevator in favor of rushing up the stairs. Heaven Publishing rented out the 3rd and 4th floors. In all likelihood, Toyama would be at the editing department of the 4-Star General Gossip on the 4th floor. Hebun? When he got there, however, the door was locked. Mr. Toyama! Hey, Mr. Toyama! He shouted and banged, but there was no reply. Something was seriously wrong. Minorikawa took a deep breath and then kicked the door in. Whoa! The sight as he stepped into the office filled him with horror. Oh my god! Norikawa clutched the sides of his head. I'm too late. Do I have to do something different as Kano so I don't stop? Oh my god, that's so funny. She not... Oh my god. It was really all Kano's fault. Why does Kano want a taxi so badly? Oh my god. No, it's not. The body is not funny. Mole. We have to go back. F. I do want to know what's up with Ozawa. Or Osawa. This game is freak people shit. It's good, man. This game rules. Wealth, status, honor. None of these mean anything to me. All I want is a peaceful life based. Alright, Kongo. Hello, Vale! This looks awesome. It's so good. To put worry behind me. To stay calm and serene. To be free of worldly concerns. Free. At any cost. Demo! Based. A cheery rhythm pumped from the CD player set up against the study wall. It was the latest hit from Aya Kamiki, the songwriter sensation who was blowing up the pop charts. Kenji Osawa reached for the stereo remote on his desktop. He ratcheted the volume up a little louder. Is he a NEET? Oh my god, he's a shut-in. He looked like the sort of man who'd be more interested in classical music, but in fact he was a huge fan of the girl rock popular with middle schoolers. Closing his eyes, he swayed back and forth in time with the music, humming his favorite lyrics under his breath. But his movements faltered. It's no use. Aya's voice usually soothed whatever ailed him, but today even she couldn't help. Today, Osawa was a complete wreck, in both body and mind. Oh my god! Mounds of paperwork were scattered across the desktop in his study. He is not a NEET. Unless he is and he's a conspiracy theorist? All of it about viruses and vaccines. Uirusu. It had only been a week since he'd returned from a business trip to his company's branch office in the US, and he was slated to go back in another week's time. There was a truly staggering amount of work that he needed to get through while he was at home. He picked up one of the papers, glanced at it aimlessly, then tossed it back onto his desk. Slumping back in his chair, he let out a long, deep sigh. He was in no mental state to work right now. A faint knock at the door barely roused him from his torpor. Torpor? Director, may I come in? It was his vice director, Mamoru Tanaka. Sure, door's open. Tanaka came into the study. I know it's not a great time, but Osawa could barely make out his words. He tapped the remote, lowering the volume of the music. Tanaka continued apologetically. A call came in from the lab. They're hoping for a response to the email they sent yesterday. I'm sure they don't need it today. Apparently they do need an answer as soon as possible, sir. Cock and ball torpor. Don't say that. Just paid my hospital bill. Hopsicle. Time to lock in. Let's go. I did ask them to give you some more time, but I see, Osawa said wearily. Alright then. Tanaka dipped his head slightly and slipped out of the room. Thank you, Tanaka. Wait, you went to the hospital? Are you okay? The fuck? Osawa contemplated his colleague. Tanaka was a man he could truly depend on. He has enough of his own work to do. He didn't need to come here again today, but he did. They'd been working in close concert ever since Osawa had gotten back to Japan. Without Tanaka's support, there was no way he'd be in a mindset to do any work at all right now. Am I ever? Taka, stable. Stay strong. Jesus. It means big eepy. I learned that from Monster Hunter. They also take your gallbladder. Sidling up to his computer, Osawa opened his email program and started answering the work-related messages. He reported on his business travel expenses, offered his opinions on capital investments, requested confirmation on current medicinal stockpiles. He worked with bleak detachment. None of this meant anything to him right now. Then a new email appeared in his inbox. Sender was identified simply as A. Subject line read, 1 year ago, South Africa. The message body was blank, but there appeared to be multiple images attached. Nightmare, nightmare, nightmare? Ordinarily, Osawa would have deleted a message like this immediately, assuming that it contained some kind of virus. But the word South Africa drew his attention. Could this possibly be related to... He couldn't help but to wonder. For a long moment, he hovered the cursor over one of the image files. At last, as if spurred on by the upbeat rhythm in his ears, he double-clicked on the mouse. I'm spooked, man! What is this? The grainy photograph showed a large room with a dozen or so people laid out in beds. It appeared to be some sort of medical ward. Osawa felt a strange flutter in his chest. Nani kore? Yeah. He quickly opened another image. Oh! This one showed a close-up of one of the patients in his bed. Large red blotches covered his face. A large volume of blood appeared to be dripping from his ear... Ebola? Ears and nostrils. A cold shudder ran up Osawa's spine. What the hell? These symptoms. Osawa opened up the remaining image files. Each new picture showed another of the patients. They all appeared to be teetering on the brink of death. There's no doubt about it. These people were infected with the... Oh! What's this? The UA virus? Is this real or is this 428? Chat, is this real? Capable of airborne transmission, although an infected individual cannot pass on the infection before symptoms manifest. The US CDC have assigned the virus to risk group 4. The most dangerous... Oh my god! What the hell? Fantasy Ebola. Oh, okay. I see. But how? Questions tumbled through Osawa's mind. I'm no virusologist, Desu. Me neither. His fingers tapped out a quick message. He doubted he'd get a response, but he might as well try. Who are you? Where are these images from? The virus got its name from a Swahili word for flower. Supposedly this was based on the fact that the propagated form of the virus resembled the petals of a flower. Despite the flowery name, however, the disease was anything but pretty. Ua didn't just mean flower, it also meant to kill. Alright, Shiki. And as the name suggested, the virus had a mortality rate of 100% in those it managed to infect. Moreover, there was a very short incubation period between infection, the onset of symptoms, and death. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Within roughly 12 hours, bleeding would set in throughout the body, everywhere but the bones and muscles, with lethal results. Due to its incredibly high mortality rate, the disease's very existence had been kept hidden from public knowledge. Oh, okay, it's 428. Also, his computer chimed to signify the arrival of a new email. The sender was A. He hurried to open the message. Once again, the subject line read, 1 year ago, South Africa. Your crimes. Osawa stared at those two words. My crimes? That left him with only further questions. He looked again at the images from the previous email. My crimes? The guy pointing at himself. My crimes? What makes any of this my crimes? He could see that the patient's bleeding was severe. He estimated that several hours had passed since the onset of the disease. It wouldn't be long before their lives were cut short. To feel that agony, that suffering, and then to perish. Am I to blame for that? Ore no crimes. Taka, your crimes. I'm awake! Another faint knock came at the door. Darling, do you have a minute? It was his wife, Ai. Oh god. Scare the shit out of my wife. Yes, come in. I stepped into the study, the room filled with the scent of her perfume. Have you reconsidered the whole America thing? She asked. This again, Osawa thought sullenly to himself. Please, he said. Can we not discuss this right now? If not now, then when? You know this isn't a decision to just make on your own. On his latest business trip, a major American pharmaceutical firm had attempted to headhunt him, asking him to join them and be among the top researchers in the world. The money and prestige held no interest for him, and he was reluctant to turn his back on Okushi Pharmaceutical after his many years of service. 1 trillion yen annual turnover. That's like, what, 3 USD? Nonetheless, he was intrigued by the offer. It would mean the chance to conduct his virus research in a much better funded environment. Taking the job would necessitate relocating to the US, however. When he'd mentioned the possibility of emigrating to Ai, she'd shot the idea down on the spot. Her opposition was understandable. Ai's father, Suguru Makino, was a member of Okushi Pharmaceutical's board of directors. No way was he going to let Osawa jump ship to another company. Darling, please. I drew in closer to him. Think about it from my perspective. If you leave for America, what am I supposed to tell my father? He'd gotten so used to it, that grating whine of hers. Have you considered what might happen to Okushi if you leave, dear? We can discuss that once all this is finished. Osawa kept his voice as level as he could. You do remember that you're a director, right? I said. You have responsibilities. Stop thinking about yourself so much. Jesus. With a sour look, I turned and departed. This poor man. Well, he'd known that moving to America would never be as simple a matter, regardless of what his wife thought about it. There was another reason, however, the antiviral agent that he'd developed at Okushi. Okay. After the Ua virus was discovered, infectious disease research facilities worldwide had thrown themselves into a top-secret effort to develop a vaccine. Yes. But Makino had ordered Osawa to work on creating an antiviral agent, not a vaccine. A vaccine immunized the subject in order to prevent infection in the first place. Conversely, an antiviral agent could be used to treat patients already infected. It was a so-called wonder drug for combating the virus itself. Creating such a drug was far easier said than done. Developing the antiviral had been a long, arduous road. Oh boy. If women are so difficult, I'll never understand that. Oi! Oi, oi, oi. Only after years of research had Osawa's team succeeded in identifying a substance that might qualify as an antiviral agent for Ua. In theory, if it was administered during the virus's initial stages, 100% recovery could be attained. Data also suggested an 80% survival rate for patients treated shortly after the onset of symptoms. But there was a fatal flaw with the new antiviral agent. The side effects on the body were unusually potent. If it was administered in amounts beyond a certain threshold, it was linked to life-threatening complications. For a time, the research was at an impasse. It seemed that the drug had to be administered in high volume to combat the explosive propagation of the Ua virus. But then Osawa had received some fortuitous news. Okushi Pharmaceutical's nanotechnology branch had engineered a cutting-edge device known as the DDS, Drug Delivery System. Oh, okay. Osawa jumped on it immediately. By administering his antiviral agent with the nanotech DDS, he was able to use smaller amounts of the drug to quash the Ua virus with precision. The procedure was a huge success. There was a marked increase in the drug's efficacy, along with the expected decrease in adverse side effects. The effects had been confirmed via animal testing on monkeys, and now the antiviral was ready for the final development stages, clinical trials on humans. But the very existence of this new wonder drug was still a secret. Huh. No doubt Okushi's leadership would be reluctant to see Osawa, the drug's lead researcher, transferred to another company. Still, it wasn't completely outside of the realm of possibility. Once the antiviral was out of development and announced to the public, Osawa would be free and clear. For that very reason, he was loath to cause any friction over the drug right now. His anxiety only magnified his concern about the email he just received. Bing bong, bing bong. Osawa called up Tanaka over the intercom. There's something I want to show you. Could you come in here? He needed a second opinion, and Tanaka could be relied upon. Tanaka's A! Osawa opened the door the moment Tanaka knocked. He looked around before ushering his vice director inside. What's this about, sir? This. Me doing tech support for my mom. Also, I showed him one of the images. Tanaka's face went pale. It can't be. Sorry. Tanaka clearly recognized the symptoms of the Uwa virus. Any idea what this is about? Osawa asked. No, sir. These images were just emailed to me. The subject line says 1 year ago, South Africa. That would put it around the same time as the most recent run of infections, wouldn't it, sir? But that information isn't... Tanaka trailed off. Osawa nodded. The thing I don't understand is why these pictures were sent to me. Osawa opened the other email from A. The second message I got says that these pictures are my crimes. I'll look into this on my end, sir, Tanaka said. He hesitated uncomfortably. Me too, bitch. Sir, just to make sure, Are you asking about what I think you're asking about? Osawa said. Tanaka gave a slight nod. Are you asking about that? Understood, Osawa said. Don't worry. I won't trouble you. I appreciate that, sir. Visibly relieved, Tanaka left the study. Beep-bong. Osawa brought up a folder marked Uwa virus on his screen. Within the folder were enlarged images of the virus itself. He double-clicked one of the images. It blew up on the monitor to reveal the pathogen in intricate detail. A specimen of the Uwa virus was approximately 100 nanometers in diameter. 10 nanometers. Why don't we say nanometers? The Uwa virus. 10,000 of them in line would take up barely a millimeter. But a single tiny virion, upon entering the human body, could become 2,000 in an hour. That speed of multiplication was nothing short of astonishing. Even the Ebola virus had a typical incubation period of 7 days or so before infectees developed symptoms. See, that's what I was thinking. For influenza, it was 1 or 2. But the onset of the Uwa virus happened in a mere 12 hours. Osawa viewed an image slideshow of the virus's propagation mechanism. It was a fascinating sight, no matter how many times he looked at it. Viruses existed to multiply, nothing more. They had no motives, no driving logic, nothing but simple multiplication. To Osawa, that fact held a certain air of mystery. If viruses had emotions, how would they feel about their lives? He'd thrown himself into virus research in search of answers to questions like that. Answers no man could truly know. His development of the antiviral agent had really been nothing more than another job responsibility. He felt no particular sense of duty to protect people from a killer virus. He was just happy for the chance to play around with Uwa day after day. Freak. Another email arrived in his inbox. The sender, A. The subject line, 1 year ago, South Africa. Again. Uwa Musume sent to the Duizu virus. Also, I read the message. Do not look away. These are your crimes. What the hell? This time there were 4 images attached. Osawa proceeded to open each of them in turn. Boom! The first shocked Osawa so much that he felt like he'd been punched in the head. One of the Uwa patients from the earlier images was being injected with something. No, Osawa muttered to himself. Can't be. The second image showed one of the infected, hunched over in pain, vomiting up blood. The symptoms had already manifested, but Osawa thought he could see that some degree of life had come back into the patient's eyes. He rushed to open the third image. It showed a morgue piled high with corpses. The rictus of anguish on the dead faces made them look no longer human. Various fluids seeped from the eyes and nostrils. The lymph nodes were grotesquely swollen. There were hospital beds stained with massive amounts of blood and gastric fluids. Next came the fourth and final image. More corpses. They had badges affixed to their chests with various labels. 6 hours past, 12 hours past, and 18 hours past. It looked as if someone had been attempting live trials with the antiviral agent. Osawa didn't consider the antiviral agent ready for release, but that was because the team hadn't conducted clinical trials on humans yet. And there was a good reason why such trials hadn't been conducted. There was no way to test the efficacy of the drug without an infected patient. To run a proper clinical test, someone would first need to be infected with the Ua virus. No matter how effective animal testing had been, if the drug proved ineffective on humans, that person would have a guaranteed death sentence. It was unthinkable to run trials that involved such a deadly risk. And yet, as he looked over the images again and again, Osawa became certain. Without his knowledge, someone, presumably someone from Okushi Pharmaceutical, had conducted human testing with the antiviral agent. The time markers on the corpses in the fourth image were surely there to mark the time elapsed since the onset of symptoms. A thorough trial would test the drug's effectiveness in those time frames. Oh! Osawa slammed his fist on the desk, enraged. Damn, things have gotten intense in Tamagotchi. Rictus and Morgie. I hate when I am confronted with the sins of the past. This was nothing short of vile human experimentation in the guise of clinical testing. The people responsible could not be allowed to get away with this. There was only one person Osawa could trust to keep this under wraps. His boss, Makino. Not Tanaka? He reached for his phone to call Makino. But he stopped short as soon as he picked up the receiver. He knew he was in no state of mind to have a calm, reasoned conversation right now. Turning to the CD player, he put on Aya Kamiki's latest album, Sekai wa sore demo. Leaning back in his chair, he surrendered himself to her soothing tones. Bit by bit, he could feel himself returning to a calmer emotional state. It'd been a time when Osawa hadn't listened to music at all. In fact, he'd had no interest in the arts in general, music, painting, cinema. Oh, that's an R. It was only due to a simple coincidence that he'd found Aya Kamiki. His daughter had asked for a CD as a birthday present, so he'd swung by the store to pick one up. He's a dad? Moe? Since Kamiki's new album had just come out, there was a display for it in the front of the shop. Something about the bright, colorful album packaging had drawn him in. After a time, Osawa could feel himself growing calmer. He took a nice deep breath. Ooh. Don't say cock. Oh, it's important, right? We should do it with Osawa, right? It's the same as the hostage girl. I had commented on that earlier. That was her name, right? He took a nice deep breath, then he dialed up Makino. Oh, that's who asked for the CD. Sorry, okay, yes. Has there been any progress? Makino asked as soon as he picked up. His voice was somber. No, Osawa said. Nothing much yet. A tiny sigh came from the other end of the line. You can get this album on Discogs Marketplace for $4.49. Really? Epic. I want that for my collection too. Jesus. I see. What can I do for you? Sir, I'll just get right to the point. Have you conducted clinical trials using the antiviral drug? Makino didn't respond right away. What makes you think that? He asked at last. Osawa described the emails he'd received. When he'd finished, Makino let out his breath in surprise. Not over the phone, he said. We'll discuss this in person. I'll head over to your place when I'm done here. As soon as possible, sir. As soon as I can manage, Makino said. You're not the only person who's busy. This man is gonna die. That Makino hung up. I bought so many CDs this past week. What's a CD? There's no doubt about it then. There had been human testing. Osawa went to let Tanaka know he'd be meeting with Makino. Oh god, fucking nightmare. A stolid-looking man stood in the hallway, almost as if he'd been waiting for Osawa to emerge. Pardon me, Mr. Osawa, but could you come with me for a moment? The detectives assembled in the living room all wore grave expressions. The room was brimming with tension, and Osawa felt it ramp up even further as he entered. What the fuck is going on? CD's nuts! Thank you, Miller. Has something happened? The man who'd come to find him turned to speak, hesitating at first. Yes. It turns out that your other daughter, Hitomi, has been abducted by an unknown party. Let's go! Abducted? Osawa's mind whirled. What are you talking about? Maria's the one who's been abducted. No, sir, you don't understand. I'm saying that Hitomi's also been abducted, in addition to Maria. Don't be ridiculous. The night before, his daughter Maria gets kidnapped, and this morning his other daughter Hitomi gets carried off when she goes to deliver the ransom. He'd never heard anything more outrageous in his life. We're sorry, sir. The detective was with her, but the police went on to explain that Hitomi had somehow managed to end up all by herself, and while she was alone, several individuals had forced her into a car and driven off. Osawa could barely comprehend what they were saying. His mind was in a fog. The detective's words seemed to grow quieter and quieter. Osawa's strength drained from his body. His ability to process external stimuli began to drift far, far away. It's not possible. It can't be. Could no one keep them safe? Not me, not anyone? My girls, Hitomi, Maria... It's not true. This is all just a bad dream. Some kind of sick joke. It's not true, it's not. It's all just a bad dream. It's a lie, it's a twisted joke. Someone made this all up. Stop it. Stop saying this. I don't want to hear it. Tell me it's all a lie. Tell me it isn't true. Tell me now. Please tell me this is a nightmare. Tell me, please tell... Slowly, the ceiling began to spin. Then Osawa's vision went awash with white. Do it! Show me! Kill me now! That's a little Exorcist 3 reference. I watched The Changeling last night, which stars George C. Scott in a haunted house. Very nice. I love that man. Surely there has to be someone who can keep Hitomi safe. She's been on the run with Achi, but just what are they up to? Achi's decision at 11:05, let's go? How do you put down this game? There's so much happening. Alright, back to Achi, baby, let's go! I had to go to Disney World. I almost want to stop watching. No! Come back! It is not in the Osawa route. What? George C. Scott and a haunted house? Yes. After that segment, because I felt info really? Hit a keep out and go, I should probably eat sleep? I guess. The man with the cane aimed his gun at Hitomi, his face devoid of emotion. Do I prefer warm or chilled? Neither. Yeah, if you get past where I was, I'm gonna have to back off. This is so sad, but I understand. Please, the girl said, trembling. Why are you doing this? The man didn't reply. Quickly, Achi stepped in between Hitomi and the gun, spreading his arms wide. Stop, he said in English, one of the few English words he knew. Stop! He quickly reverted back to Japanese. Who the hell are you? Still, the man did not respond. You said you got how far in Burp? What time? About? You know this guy Hitomi? No. Achi was sure he'd never seen the man either. What are you after, money? Because if you are, boy, are you wasting your time chasing us. The man furrowed his brow, adjusting his point of aim to Achi's face. His bloodthirsty gaze left Achi no doubt that he was willing to pull the trigger. Reflexively, Achi took a step back, his foot clattering against a discarded beer bottle. Couldn't get gunned down for sure, unless we can find some way to catch this guy off guard. It didn't need to be much. If Achi could just distract the gunman for a moment, buy himself the briefest window. Shoot me then. Go on, do it. He stepped forward as he shouted, hoping the provocation would confuse the guy for just long enough. Ah! Oh! 12 p.m. Oh, I see. Even as Achi moved, the gunman's attention was distracted for an instant by a sudden sound. The phone in his breast pocket was ringing. Seeing his chance, Achi... Oh no. Seeing his chance, Achi snatched up the beer bottle and swung it at the assassin. Let's go! Oh no. The man narrowly avoided being struck, but he staggered wildly off balance. Hitomi! Achi grabbed her by the hand and dashed out of the club. And Sir George C. Scott Lennon. Do it, shoot me, kill me now. Who is this man? We don't know yet. The two sprinted away. Oh wait, do you mean the cool one? He's mean clean. He's the trash man. The two sprinted away through the side streets and alleys of Shibuya. Achi began to feel as if they were running some maddening maze. Mean clean. Before long, the two had made it almost as far as Aoyama. Wait up. Huh? Achi, wait up! Achi glanced back at Hitomi. My bad. Guess we've been running pretty hard. You tired? Hitomi shook her head. No, it's just, I have to get to Dogenzaka. Dogenzaka? What for? What could she possibly need to do there now? That's what I was told when I handed over the attaché case. Oh, that's right. The man leaned in to whisper to Hitomi as he reached out for the case. You're gonna do exactly as I tell you. 2 things. He wore a cool, faint smile as if there were this were some casual conversation. First, you're gonna go to Dogenzaka and get in the blue van there. Hitomi nodded wordlessly. Second, you will not attempt to contact either the police or your family in the meantime. His chilling tone brooked no argument. Just those 2 things. Let your sister go. Hitomi nodded again. The man flashed her a big, bright grin. Okay, then. Give me the money. I see. A blue van in Dogenzaka, huh? Achi muttered. So that's why you said the police were a no-go. Yes, exactly. Hitomi's voice betrayed her desperation. I wonder if your sister's in that van, then. If she is, then we've got to hurry. The issue lay in how to get to Dogenzaka. They could probably avoid their pursuer if they kept to streets only the locals usually knew about. That meant staying off the more well-trafficked routes like Roppongi-dori, or the stretch between Miyama Suzaka and the station. The side roads south of the station were their best bet. Were his daughters kidnapped by 2 different groups? I don't know! I don't think so. It was going to be a long detour. Alright, come on. Turning, Achi headed back the way they'd come. After a moment's confusion, Hitomi followed. Achi? There was a note of worry in her voice. Hey, don't sweat it. I actually live in Dogenzaka. We're headed right back to my old neighborhood. Hitomi bowed her head. Thank you so much. Hey, it's no problem. I had to head home anyway. Achi gave her a grin. She cracked a tiny smile of her own. Hey, you two. You got a minute? Oh, no! Oh! Thomas boss! How many daughters does this guy have? Lots and lots of daughters. I used to watch the shit out of Derek comedy in middle school. Now, your daughter has been kidnapped by terrorists. No, my other daughter has been kidnapped by other terrorists. This is just fucking 428. What the? I haven't thought about that video in years. Don't call them the weight loss guys. She looked around. A pair of men approached from across the street. There was something shady looking about them. Achi's protective instincts kicked in, and he stepped in front of Hitomi. If these guys meant trouble, he wanted to be ready. We just want to ask you something. The younger of the 2 men drew in closer, a sharp gleam in his eye. Achi braced himself. Ask us what? You know where the Nokane building is? Oh boy. The man held up a flyer. It was for some sort of health food sales demo. Come on, man. The Nokane building. You know where it is or not? Achi knew the name. It's not one of the buildings on Center, Guy. It was near Dogenzaka, the same direction he was going.
Well, if it isn't the blowjob brother.
Don't say it! Well, I want to proceed in Tama, so I don't like the thought of these 2 following Hitomi and me. Achi pointed them in the opposite direction. That's so funny. Pretty sure it's that way, he said. Thanks, man. Sorry to bug you. The 2 men headed off toward the main road. Oh boy. Achi and Hitomi hurried onward, followed by the sparsely trafficked side streets towards Dogenzaka. I don't think I even knew this part of Shibuya was here, Hitomi said as she looked around. Yeah, a lot of people don't. Used to mess around this neighborhood when I was a kid. The area was a mishmash of run-down residences and office buildings. Almost no one ever comes here unless they live or work on one of these streets. And check it out, over there. A rare first-hand glimpse of the Shibuya River. Nice. Okay. You always lived in Shibuya, Achi? Yep, born and raised. Achi bent down to pick up a piece of trash from the roadside. That's why I do this. Just pisses me off to see folks make a mess of this place. Picked up another piece of trash. I don't have a job, so I just pick up garbage every day. Won't come back to bite Tama. I hope so. God, I hope so. Takako, this your man? Yeah, he's cleaning up the streets. Don't call him a garbage neat. Man, what am I even doing? Like, cleanup even matters right now. No, that's the maidly instinct. I understand. Hitomi took a long— oh, wait, I hit A too fast. Or hit A. You're right. Hitomi took a long, hard look at his face. What? He demanded. What is it? You're a strange one, Achi. That's so? She was right, of course. It was sort of strange, collecting trash every day instead of getting a job. He had his reasons for it, but they weren't important right now. Right now, the important thing was getting Hitomi to Dogenzaka. Come on, he murmured. Ah! Oh! A sudden angry shout broke the silence as they hurried along. Hey, hold it right there! Achi and Hitomi stopped, but the shout wasn't directed at them. Oh shit! Further up the road, a group of thuggish-looking men were having some kind of argument. The man who was shouting had grabbed one of the others by the neck. Idiots, you still got the gall to call yourselves SOS? The Studs of Shibuya? A youth gang operating out of Shibuya, founded by Achi Endo? Its current leader is Susumu Nishizawa. He's a former gang leader? I mean, yeah, Susumu, but the other men standing around looked distinctly uncomfortable. It takes money to run an organization. No, I know, and since it's not like you're Achi or nothing, I thought you could maybe spare some help on that front, boss. You gotta get through me to get to the boss. Hitomi looked at Achi when the stranger spoke his name. He smiled awkwardly, then turned back to the altercation. Shut your mouth, Susumu barked. How dare you say Achi's name in my presence? Hey, Achi called out. What was that about me? As soon as they saw him, the other men went pale. Achi kept his tone casual as he strolled up to the group. Susumu, you can't just give the guy a beatdown in broad daylight. To mess someone up super bad, usually with punches and kicks. They're a youth group. Oh, sorry. Don't want to shock the upstanding people of our fair city. Achi. Susumu glared. Can we drop the pleasantries? Aight, Achi replied with the hint of a sneer. You got it, Susumu. And I'd like to point out we're not on a first-name basis. With that, Susumu turned and stalked away. His buddies followed suit, leaving Achi and Hitomi alone. This really is Durarara, Jesus. Did you know that guy? Hitomi asked. His name's Susumu Nishizawa. And yeah, I know him. Or I thought I did. Used to be friends way back. Me and those guys were all part of the same crew, but I bailed a little while ago. Achi fell silent. To his great relief, Hitomi didn't pry further. I've never do-rod a rod. That's 2025 Anime Club. Don't you worry. Achi and Hitomi had gone a short distance further when he caught sight of a man picking something up alongside the train tracks. Huh, I wonder... Achi went over to him. Hey man, you picking up trash by any chance? Huh? The man let out a panicked shout. Taisei Yasuda, 35 years old, just opened up a knick-knack shop in Shibuya. Okay. Sorry, just kind of looked like that's what you were doing. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm picking up trash. Of course. The guy seemed pretty unnerved. Like, I just got to thinking, man, this place is filthy. Right on! Hachi clasped the man's hand in his own. Someone else who gets it! They do? Totally! I see all this trash all over the place, and I can't stand it! Achi Pog. You should whisper more. Oi, 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 oi. The man breathed a sigh of relief. I can't stand it when someone throws something away when it can still be useful. I hear that! That's the spirit. Haha. Achi pulled out the trash he had stuffed in his pocket. Here you go. Huh? Go ahead, have all of it. The man looked dumbfounded. Usually I go around picking up the trash around here, but I've got a little thing I gotta do today. You got it from here. I'm counting on you. What? Actually, I'm kind of... Great, thanks! Achi beamed in approval, then rejoined Hitomi and headed on down the street. This guy. Am I winning? This game is peak. I am winning. The man let out a sigh. Fine. Slipping through a narrow back alley, they came out near the top of Dogenzaka. Achi looked down the hill, but didn't see the blue van anywhere. He and Hitomi started making their way down towards Shibuya Station. Hitomi muttered to herself, I don't see it parked around here. Her face twisted up with worry. It's a lot harder to find street parking closer to the station. Hitomi, hold up. Achi had a sudden idea. He darted into a nearby soba restaurant, motioning for Hitomi to follow.
Hey, he called out to the proprietress, a sharp middle-aged woman. You're looking as lovely as ever today, I see. Oh, Achi! Are you done collecting trash for the day? The lady took a look at Hitomi, her eyes lighting up. Maki Yoneda. When she was 19, she happened to stop by this place and was captivated by the chilled curry soba. What the fuck? Huh? Married the owner at age 22 and they managed the establishment together. Oh. Interesting. Is this your girlfriend? Huh? Oh, no, it's nothing like that. The proprietress was undeterred. Oh, she looks just like a model. She's the spitting image of me at that age. My. Achi's got himself a girlfriend. I said it's not like that. The woman waved Hitomi over. Now, you know Achi's got a bit of a mouth on him, and he's not the sharpest tool in the shed, but he's a sweet boy. Okay. Hitomi forced a polite smile to her face. I'll try to deny it, but don't you listen. Has he told you about Suzune? Oh, ma'am, please. Achi jumped in on the conversation. You gotta hear me out. Whatever's the matter? I'm just trying to talk up your good points. Have you seen a van parked around here? A van? Let me think. Yes, come to think of it, there was. A blue one, she added confidently. Hitomi leaned forward. Where is it now? She asked. Well, I'm not really sure. I don't keep a close eye on things outside, after all. Hitomi slumped. I see. I know it doesn't look it, but I've been quite busy today. The man who makes my noodles came by earlier to settle accounts, and we fought and fought over it. No head for finances, that one. That's his problem. Honestly. And on top of that, of course my part-timer Masa has to have today off. Honestly. First-year student at Midoriyama Academy. Same school. Sweet young man who works part-time delivery driver for Dogen Hut. Dogen Hut? And sends all his leftover money to his mother out in the country. Sweet. Okay. Achi frowned. Had she really seen a blue van, or was she just being chatty? Older women who ran tobacco shops or noodle houses did seem to have a knack for spotting details. Older women who ran tobacco shops or noodle houses did seem to have a knack for spotting details. Achi decided to follow up some more. Was there anything unusual about this van? Well, let me think. The woman frowned, pausing a moment in thought. Aha! A flash of recollection shone in her eye. That's right, now I remember. I think there was some foreigner sitting inside. Achi and Hitomi exchanged glances. Yes, I'm sure of it. The man who makes my noodles said he saw it too. Konoji. Was there anything else? Hitomi asked. No, not that I can remember. Oh boy. Soba. Dogen. Hitomi hung her head in frustration as they left the soba shop. Achi did his best to cheer her up. Hey, we might still find that car. Let's try waiting around here for a while. Just waiting? What good will that do? It's possible they weren't looking for you when you didn't show, Achi said. Maybe they'll come back, you know? He sat down on the edge of a planter outside the restaurant. But the criminals already have the money, she said anxiously. Even Achi understood the implications. Now that the crooks had the ransom, their hostage was nothing but a liability. Why take the risk of letting her go when they already had what they wanted? The situation was bad. Very bad. Still, just running around Shibuya willy-nilly was only going to tire and frustrate them. Achi wanted to make sure Hitomi had the chance for a little break. We don't have anywhere else to look, so let's just give it 10 minutes, okay? He said. Hitomi seemed unconvinced. She looked like she might just march off down Dogenzaka at any moment. I understand how you must feel, but you know what they say. Slow and steady, stay in place. Did they say that? Shoba shop. Hitomi burst out laughing. What's so funny? It's slow and steady wins the race. For real? Hitomi smiled, then sat down beside him. Alright, she said, we can wait here for 10 minutes. Cool, we've run enough races today already, right? I will take a sip. Thank you, Enigmas. How's it going? Nobody says this. Hitomi kept her eyes on the cars passing through Dogenzaka for a while, then she murmured softly to Achi. Thank you so much for everything, really. You can thank me after we find this van. I'm sure if I'd been by myself, I'd have been in too much of a panic to do anything. What can I say? I try to keep my head up and face things as they come. You're quite the optimist, aren't you? Achi grinned. He tried to recall what optimist meant. He was pretty sure it had something to do with doctors or maybe glasses. I love him. He's so dumb. The shy, sweet look on Hitomi's face as she said it, though, made him figure it probably wasn't a bad thing, whatever it was. Cars drifted on by, one after the other, but they saw no sign of a blue van. After a while, even Achi began to grow impatient. It was starting to feel like a waste of time. And then... oh no. A potamologist? Hitomi, look! There it was. Oh! No! Yeah, I'm such an optometrist. Fuck! We gotta go back to Kano, but we freed up Tama's route and I really want to see... You get out, buck. Man darted down a narrow alleyway. Kano ran faster. The man sprinted through the side streets. Evidently, he knew his way around Shibuya pretty well. The man shot out. Okay, yeah, we definitely read this already. We crossed the bridge. Man stopped. Scary, scary foreigner. There we go. If only you didn't get the cat guy killed by sending the Yakuza after their boss. No, yeah, I already told him to go the opposite way, so now I can do Tama. I've been had. 6 2.5. Okay. Damn. So sad. Okay. Can we continue? We can't! Okay. Let's go back to Tama. Accuse you of something you did not do. Oh, that's fine. Tama time. Oh! What? What? Huh? Eh? Have a good night, Sleepy. Oyashu. Thanks for stopping by. As he wandered through the back alleys, Kano gritted his teeth. Going after the guy on the bike had been a bad judgment call. By the time he got back up onto the pedestrian overpass, the man who'd thrown the attaché case was almost out of sight. Kano prided himself on being fleet of foot, but he knew even he would never catch the guy before he disappeared. He followed the culprit as far as the alleys, but there he'd lost him completely. All he could do now was hope one of his colleagues caught the man on the motorcycle. Kuze's voice crackled through the earpiece. Mobile Command Center calling all units. The suspect on the motorcycle has handed off the case to an accomplice in Miyashita Park. Another foreigner! For real? Kano muttered. One thing immediately struck him as strange. Why hand the case off to someone else at all? Why not just escape on the bike? The man with the motorcycle dumped the bike and fled on foot. We've retrieved the bike and run the plate. We've determined it was a stolen vehicle. We still don't have enough details to positively ID the suspect. The suspect now carrying the attaché case is heading through Dogonzaka, also on foot. Oh, let's go! We've got him under observation. Dogonzaka, huh? It wasn't too far from where Kano was now. Looks like we're dealing with a foreign crime syndicate that's familiar with Shibuya. All units, head to Dogonzaka. But do not, I repeat, do not attempt to apprehend the suspect with the case. See where he goes. Kano nodded to himself. Without knowing more about the crook's MO, letting this guy go for now is probably the only right call. You're like, his name's Kano? Why? Because of Kage Pro? I just want you all to know one last thing. Kuze's tone grew more solemn. Whatever happens, I know I can count on each and every one of you. Don't disappoint me. Over and out. Kano had the unsettling feeling that the message had been meant for him. Right. It's now or never. The sudden appearance of the syndicate and his bizarre actions were rapidly moving things beyond the jurisdiction of both the MPD and the local police. Mustering his resolve, Kano headed for Dogonzaka. Kano pulled his cell phone out of his pocket. It was Rumi calling. She knew full well he wasn't supposed to take private calls while he was working on a case. If it was an emergency, he decided to pick up. Rumi? I'm sorry, are you in the middle of something right now? Kind of. Is this an emergency? Well, yeah. So I'm in Shibuya right now, and... Shibuya? Why'd she have to be in Shibuya now of all times? So, my father came down from Nagano all of a sudden. What? Rumi's father, Shizuo, had been staunchly opposed to the two of them getting married. Kano had visited his home many times, but the man had never even deigned to meet him. Yeah, he told me to tell you he wants to meet with you. Oh no! What now? Kano blurted the words out with more alarm than he'd intended. I told him you were busy working, but he said he'd wait. This can't be happening, Kano whimpered to himself. I'm sorry. I know he can be demanding. That's not the issue. Her dad offering to wait made it harder for him to refuse. All right, Kano said, but I'll have to call you back later, okay? I really am sorry. I'll be at a cafe called Lautrec. It's by the train station. Rumi hung up. For a long moment, Kano stood in a daze, staring at his phone. What's Lautrec? Who's that? Are you guys reacting? Huh? Dark Souls? Oh. The Golden... Oh, yeah! The one who made your eye quiver. Well, don't phrase it like that. Jeez. As if keeping up with the case wasn't stressful enough. This poor man is going to die of stress. Not from a bad end. At last, he stumbled into motion, but even as he scoured Dogenzaka for any sign of the criminal, his mind remained fixed on the meeting's room. Is that why he's in such a hurry? Oh my god! There was no way of knowing when he'd be done with his casework today. Could he really pass up a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to get her father's approval for her hand in marriage? Odds are that this will not be the only once-in-a-lifetime experience Detective Kano ends up having to... Maybe he could slip away for just a bit. There were plenty of detectives still telling the suspect that taking 15 minutes or so to meet with Shizuo wouldn't be such a big deal, would it? Absolutely not! No, right now I've got a job to focus on. Kano shook his head to clear out the foolish impulses. What the hell had he been thinking? A girl's life was on the line. Marrying Rumi was more important to him than anything, but now wasn't the time. Besides, now that he thought about it, running out on a critical investigation to meet with the old man probably wasn't going to score him any points. Rumi's dad didn't strike him as someone who'd approve of shirking one's responsibilities. Kano would just have to wrap up this kidnapping case a little ahead of schedule, and he could have a proper sit-down with Shizuo. Yeah. As he considered his plan, he caught sight of the man with the attaché case walking by. What?! Further up along Dogenzaka, in the direction the perp was heading, was where Yamate Dori joined Route 246. Maybe the guy was planning to meet up with a getaway car? No, wait, hold on. Isn't that a different case? If that were the plan, why would the gang have ditched the motorcycle earlier? Kano started tailing the man, racking his brain all the while. The suspect turned down a narrow side road. He wasn't heading towards Yamate Dori or Route 246 at all, but back towards Shibuya Station. Bro looks like he works at my office. What in the world was going on? I was starting to feel like the crooks were just messing with the investigation team. Kano radioed Kuze on the wireless. Ah. Sir, I don't think there's any point in seeing where this guy leads us anymore. That's not your call to make. Keep watching him. Sir, this is a waste of time. That girl might be in danger if... Kano's argument was cut short as he saw the man hand off the attaché case to yet another foreigner. Again? How many times are these criminals gonna pull this trick? The detectives broke into two groups to follow both the men. Dean and Dan do it better, says that guy's shirt. Kano followed the man with the attaché case, who eventually led him back to the area around Shibuya Station. Rumi and Shizuo should be waiting in a nearby cafe right now. Kano tried to remember the name. That's right, it was called Lautrec. Named after a 19th century French painter. Oh, okay. Yoko Kaki. Oh, that's where the girl Achi saved works! Yeah! No, it's dark, so... Oh, okay, sorry. He kept his eye out for a place by that name as he tailed the target. For long, he did spot the cafe. Its large plate glass window offered a view of the cozy interior. Do Todeku. The sign out front read Lautrec. Sounds like a French poet. Just so you guys know, that's a Kara no Kyokai reference, just in case you didn't know. Looked like this was the place. The man with the case was at the intersection, waiting for the light to change. Kano took the opportunity to peer inside. No! He spotted Rumi right away. She was facing away from him, so the man seated across from her must be her father. Kano realized he'd never even seen a picture of him. Shizuo grew organic produce up in Nagano nowadays, but until 2 years ago, he'd been a detective with the investigation division. Oh god, he works for the cops too. Rumi looked up to her father for his distinguished police career and always spoke quite highly of him. Kano had figured that if he became a policeman, Rumi might appreciate that. It was a simple impulse that had led him to join the force. He'd also figured that public servants could stay afloat even in times of recession, and that his physical training would serve him well in such a line of work. Once he was a policeman, he thought he could approach Shizuo with his head held high and ask for his blessing in marrying his daughter. But after Rumi graduated from university, Shizuo had up and retired from police work. Even Rumi didn't know why he'd made the decision. Kano had traveled to Nagano many times to ask Shizuo for permission to marry her. But the only response he ever got was, "I'm not giving away my daughter to any cop." Based? Kano had never even gotten past the intercom before her father turned him away. Years on the force had nearly made Kano lose sight of what had driven him to become a policeman in the first place. And now the chance to finally meet Shizuo face to face had finally come. He peered intently into the cafe. Across from Rumi sat an older man with a grim expression. Just who was this hard-faced fellow? Took a lot to rattle Kano, but the guy looked scary. Could this really be his sweet little Rumi's father? The prospect of meeting with him later filled Kano with sudden dread. The only thing worse than becoming a cop is becoming a cop to try to get a girl. Boy. The man went into the JR Shibuya station and stood before the ticket machine. It looked like he was planning on boarding a train. A scene from a popular movie about a kidnapping sprang to Kano's mind. Which one? I want to know. Where the crook had made off with the ransom money after it was tossed out the window of a train. What if this guy managed to get outside the dragnet and pull a stunt like that? Looks like the suspect is going to board a train, Kano informed Kuze over the wireless. Make sure you stay on his tail. Apparently Kuze still wanted to string the perp along for a bit. We've got the lizards ready to pursue. Japanese police lingo for motorcycle squads deployed. Okay. We'll reestablish our dragnet around whatever station he gets off at. Bing Bird, can I tell the boop boop story? That's one of my favorite stories of yours. Or actually, if you could tell it. Oh, God. I thought of it every time I tapped when I was there. The boop boop. The man purchased a ticket from the machine and passed through the gate. There was no way to tell what station he'd bought a ticket for, but it looked like he was heading clockwise along the Yamanote line loop. Kano used his prepaid card, his Suica, if you will, and made his way through the ticket gate as well. Officers do not actually get free rides on public transportation. The announcement chime signaled the imminent arrival of a train up on the platform. The man made his way up the stairs, looking calm and composed. Showed no sign of checking for pursuers. So basically, I got stuck inside a train station because I had accidentally scanned into one and then never out of it because I had a special ticket for the train I was boarding. Oh, God. I love this story. Also, I might take a little break after this. When I tried to go home, I could not get out of the station I was in, and neither could any of my friends because they'd done the same. Stranded. Stranded. Oh, God. The man stopped at the very edge of the platform to wait the train, so we found a ticket agent and tried to explain what had happened, but we had limited Japanese and he had limited English. We tried didn't want to touch and accident, but nothing was clicking. Oh, you get a summary if you move the joystick. What the hell? A classic conundrum. So finally I picked up my card and put it on the table and said, "Boop boop shimashita," and looked very sternly at him until he nodded. I booped it. And then I said, boop boop shitakumasen deshita.
Boop boop.
Boop boop. Oh, thank you so much. Well, it all worked out. You're home safe. The man stopped at the very edge of the platform to await the train. He replied, "Mistake touch," in English, and I furiously nodded and responded, "Hi, mistake touch." Boop boop shimashita. Yeah. And then he remagnetized our cards and we could get out. Oh god. Not ideal. There was no way for Connor to get close without sticking out like a sore thumb. Train glided up to the platform. The man gave a quick look around as he stepped aboard. Kano followed. Trains on the Yamanote line didn't stop for long, and soon they were on their way. Yeah, budge. Good Zatsudan stream, miss him burb. Shut up! Glancing around, Kano noticed other MPD investigators who had slipped aboard the train as well. Suspects stood behind the driver's compartment, staring contemplatively at the scenery outside. Kamen Rider Henshin dialogues be like, beep boop yes, mistake touch, all aboard. Really? The man's composure only served to rattle Kano more. A man in a gaudy necktie walked past Kano, talking on his cell phone. Is that Osawa? No. Yes, everything's going fine on this end, he said. There's no need to worry. In his other hand, he carried the same sort of attaché case as the man they were tailing. He headed right towards the driver's compartment and stood next to the suspect. No, it's not. Well, now that's not suspicious. Kano leaned his head subtly, straining to make out what he could of the phone conversation at the end of the car. Yeah, it's not that gaudy. This is a Wii release. I know, isn't that crazy? Hello, Tenshi. Welcome, welcome. Have you played it before? It's a little gaudy. It's not that gaudy, but it's a little gaudy. Yes, of course. 225 pages, all fully proofread. 225? Article 225 of the Penal Code of Japan details kidnapping for profit and kidnapping for ransom. Accordingly, 225 is police shorthand for kidnap- Oh my god! Not, but I've seen a little bit. It's been up. We just started it today. It's been a blast. Don't say haha, penal code. What are you, 12? My stream is marked 18 plus, idiot. That's police jargon for kidnapping. Is this guy in cahoots with the kidnapper? Maybe the criminals had planned an attaché case swap. Kano watched the newcomer like a hawk. Rather than making contact with the suspect, the man turned around and strolled back the way he'd come. Hadn't done anything suspicious at all. Yes, right. Understood. Kano stole a glimpse of the man's face as he passed. He stopped and looked at Kano, seemingly aware that he was being watched. Kano decided to... Ooh, Ooh, what do we do, gamers? C, kiss him. No. it's not that kind of game, to my knowledge. Yet? A is funnier? Yeah, you gotta, like, assert dominance, I think. Because this guy's looking at you, so you gotta look at him, right? Kano decided to stare him down. My apology. Hitsure shimashita. Sumimasen. The man said. He shut his phone with a click. I know it's rather rude to talk on one's cell phone when you're on a train. It's just common decency. The man affected a smile, then headed back to the car from which he'd come. That's so fucking suspicious. Phone off train, bad manner. Yeah, you gotta set your phone to manner mode. Mana modo. Sheesh. Sheesh. Can I get a sheesh sound effect, please? I'm sadly unable to proceed.
She's...
No! Sorry, that's Money's mode, Des. That's true. My maid in Christ, you control the sound effect. Listen. Shush. Actually, legitimately, for a moment, I forgot I could do it for free. It didn't show up in chat, so I didn't see who did it, but shush. Thank you very much. Shit, all these years after seeing that sign in the subway, and I still just thought the mana was sound effect for vibrate. What, really? Also, I just scrolled down to my sound alerts deck, and it's permanently loading, so I don't think I could even if I tried. Mana. I guess it does sound like it. Guess I overreacted. Whoa! You gotta stop staring at everyone. An oddly dressed passenger murmured into Kano's ear. Blend into your surroundings more. Sasayama, when'd you get here? His partner had somehow found time to change his disguise. Thank you, thank you. Burp keeps saying that guy is me. The steely expression on his face was at odds with his anime nerd getup. Kano had seen Sasayama disguise himself as plenty of things throughout the years. Oh! Santa is a must for Christmas. Stakeouts with a smile. Keep presents in bag to calm down children in case of emergency. Police! It's quite rare for Sasayama to actually wear a suit. On the rare occasions when he does, he's walking the halls of his home precinct. He frequently goes unrecognized. Here are some of Sasayama's costume designs from his evidence notebook. Use this for train stakeouts. Filled with posters and figurines. Glasses are crucial. Don't forget awkward smile. Bag of merch. Going too far? Point is to draw attention in crowded train cars. Prized possession clutch to Thank you, next time. A tragic expression. Disguise for stakeouts at dockside warehouses. Sunglasses, suit and posture amplify wild animal side. Let coworkers know beforehand so as not to be mistaken for the real thing. Blah! Arrest crooks while practicing discipline. Might help stop funeral robbers? Handcuffs up sleeves. For nighttime stake. Is that hard gay? Hardcore material, plenty of exposure, emphasize bulginess in final version. Did you see the Tim Robinson interview about how he went to see Santa tell Xmas stories at a local theater hall? Santa just talked about hot chicks he knew. No, I didn't. This game is chef, magician, samurai, and an astronaut to name a few. But this was a new extreme, even for him. When he first joined the force, Kano had found Sasayama's costuming antics amusing, wondering where he managed to find his outfits. But lately, his quirk had become tedious. I came back from an emotional wise scene. What the fuck is this? That's your partner. In disguise. You like the ocean? Huh? Never mind. Sasayama pulled a small oh my god, because he kept it! Sasayama pulled a small bottle from his breast pocket. Drink this while you can. Guessing you haven't eaten. Huh? What's this? The least I could do. He handed Kano the bottle, then slipped away into the next compartment. What the fuck? Kiris, that's your partner! He's in a new disguise that isn't a homeless man now. He'd pulled an all-nighter and hadn't eaten, so he was glad to have something. He took a sip. I can't believe this bottle came from Tama and ended up in Kano's tummy. That's so funny. Whatever this was, it was bland. It almost didn't taste like anything. So what had Sasayama given him? Ah, what the heck, anything's better than nothing. Brought the bottle to his lips and chugged the contents down. Oh! He suddenly got a massive head rush. He felt a heat like burning that spread from his insides throughout his whole body. No, that wasn't right. It was an ache. It was a ferocious ache. A burning that spread from his insides to his fingertips. And there was pain. A numbing that spread from his insides all the way down to his toes. Burning, aching, hurting. Burning, aching, hurting. Burning, aching, hurting. Twitchy, itchy, dizzy, sleepy, chilly, willy-nilly. This was not good. This was super duper not good. He broke into a cold sweat, his forehead drenched, his body damp and clammy all over. Is this not just hot sauce? No, it's a diet drink that the girl in the mascot had to sell. He felt his grip on consciousness slipping. Sasayama, what the hell did you do to me? With bleary eyes, he squinted to read the writing on the bottle. But... What?! After a scant few letters, Kano blacked out? Wait, did he drug him? Or is the drink that bad? What the fuck? Kano blacked out after drinking an unknown substance without checking to see what it was. What he drank, it turned out, was a free sample of something called Burning Hammer. Oh, but don't blame Sasayama. He was just passing along the sample he got from someone in a mascot costume. That's just the drink. Oh my god, that's so funny. We gotta save his damn life. Can't proceed here, can't proceed here. It's time. It's time! Let's do a quick BRB. We've been going for 3.5 hours. Okay, here. We'll be back in a little bit. Stretch your legs, get water, we'll play Tama time. It'll be Tama time. It is insane. Oh, double? Double maid. Left channel maid. Refresh your page! I just got an email! Refresh your page! I got partner! Let's go! Woohoo! Let's go! Thank you so much! Thank you so much! You guys are the best! I love you so much! Yahoo! Just like, yeah, like 2 days ago I tried for the 3rd time. Oh my god! Oh my god! Yahoo!
Congrats.
Thank you! Thank you! I only could because you guys are always here and you always chill and hang out with me. Thank you so much. Oh, I'm so happy! Thank you! Wait, does that mean if I post in chat, I have the... Wait. It doesn't show up yet. Fuck, hold on. Wait. Oh, I have to refresh my page, I think. Power move to get partner while streaming a VN. Listen! I was so surprised. Mete! Thank you so much for gifting 5 subs to the Ghost Jeans. I appreciate it. Can I put this on screen? What is it? I was just thinking, oh my god, I was like, I'm starting a new VN. It's bad enough with Myth. No one's gonna listen to me read a VN and then my numbers are gonna go down, which means, listen, I don't care about numbers, but at this point it's been like a stubbornness thing where I've been like, it doesn't even mean anything. I just want the check mark at this point. This is the 3rd application, you know what I mean? I was like, so I was like, oh, Twitch is gonna be so mad at me because I took a really long vacation last month, so they're gonna turn me down. And also I'm playing a fucking VN. It's gonna tank everything. yell about this or do you want to announce it? What do you mean? You can yell if you want to. 1 week turnaround? No. I applied. Wait. Holy shit! This is I thought I'd have to apply fucking 5 more times. I will be real with you. Mark!
Partner more, partner go.
Thank you for tipping $50. Partner more, partner go! I applied 4 days ago, apparently, but I first applied back in what?
Takako, I'm so happy for
Thank you for the 500 bits, Karen, but more importantly, thank you for wishing me well. Thank you. I first applied in... I guess this is probably talk for a partner stream, right? Your Oshi, a check marko. Thank you, Kaji. Thank you, Erwinski. Or rather, hello, Kaji. Hello. Thank you, Bodega. This application was like, wait, why didn't we approve it last time? Listen. Oh my god, Bodega, thank you for gifting 5 subs. You didn't have to do that. Thank you. I appreciate it. Let's see. Okay. I applied January, and they said no. And I applied February, and they said no. Anonymous! Thank you so much for gifting 10 cents. What did I miss? Hey, hit F5! Check it! Hello, Tupai! Oh my god. Everybody thank Uchikoshi for allowing me. Let's fucking go! I hit F5, I don't understand. I have the funny check mark now! I got partner! Explain it like I'm F5. Shut the fuck up! Have I had it? Wait, I got the acceptance email at 3:35.
Hey, don't spend
Fine.
it all in one
You
place.
didn't have to do that. Don't spend it all in one place, kid. Shut up. Thank you so much for the $50 donation. Thank you. 60% Splitico. Oh, emotes! I get more emotes. And listen, when you're a partner, you can. This is what I wanted the most. Believe it or not. When you're partner, you can ask for unused accounts. You can be like, "Can I have that username?" Which means if I want to, I can just be
POG.
twitch.tv/Takako. Because I'm pretty sure Takako hasn't streamed in forever. Let me check. I think they have a Black Rock shooter icon. No, they don't. That's okay. What if, as a joke, you took Taeko? That's not a joke. That's a nightmare. Oh, she's insane? I kind of like the full name. I do. I understand. But, oh my... Yeah, but it makes me... oh my god, I'm so... Partner doesn't mean anything besides that you have a super loyal community. So I want it to be like... I want it to be like a group celebration. You know what I mean? I have you to thank so much. What the fuck? Means you have a big No, that's not what it means, Bodega! That isn't what it means! I heard we are getting huge wins. Hello, bastard! Takako for SEO. My own bit donation emote. Wait, really? You can? No way. Wait, don't I already have that? Or, oh, no, yeah, I already have that, I thought. Make it all caps? No, I don't yell like you do. Fuck. Verified S rank May. Hello, Flicker! Don't say big purple bongus. Get out of here. It's all your hard work. We'll call it even then. Is that partner street? You guys better not do this now. Bodega, I finally understand how you feel. I got dishes to wash up. You weren't. Where's that tweet of mine that's like, you weren't planning on going to sleep without doing the dishes, were you? Oh my god!
Let's fucking go.
Gotti, thank you so much for 20 subs. What the hell? Let's fucking go? Thank you. Those are so sweet. You should save it. You should save it either for yourself, get yourself a nice dinner, or save it for like. Thank you so much.
Also, wait, sorry, my brain's like going 1,000 miles a minute. Where's, Ew! Oh, I just looked at the thing Cronus said. Did you know I got Twitch porn? You weren't actually thinking about going to sleep tonight with dirty dishes in the sink, were you? Hello at Uchikoshi English. Oh, shut up! He's not gonna know what that means! Don't embarrass me! That's so funny. She doesn't know yet? What? Wait. I don't know what. Hold on. I'm scared. Uh-huh. Eh! By who? He's an extreme shitposter, is that- Really?! Oh my god! Complete level 7. Oh my god, thank you for the hype train. What the hell? Perfect for- Don't call me that! I'll die. He will not- Will he? Will he? Does he know? Does he know? Will he know? Oh my god. Holy shit. I am- Shut up, Bodega!
Princess, perfect partner, princess.
Hello, Gorian! Uchikoshi replies to people talking about Date and Sigma stick size. Listen, if Uchikoshi comes in, then I have to play Somnium Files on stream. Okay? What? What? I often mistake the word statistics for- Yeah, we just got it! Apparently I had it this whole stream and did not know. Because I got the acceptance email 7 hours ago. This game was made by- He worked on- He joined Spike Chun's- I retweeted a tweet by him before I started that said, legendary visual novel 428 Shibuya Scwamble is out on PS4 and PC. I joined Chunsoft when they were working on it, and it made me think, I need to step up my game. I blacked out in fear and woke up trembling in the corner. That's how overpowering 428 is. Do I have the purple hair toggle ready? No! Oh, I should do what the VTubers do and put the funny badge on it. Oh my god. Hold on. Make it- What if it was purple? I'm so happy I was here. I'm so happy- Hitsure kamimashita! Hitsure kamimashita! I can't watch you play this. I have to play this game on my- Listen! Hoipolko. Is this it? Hoipol? Wait, where's my VTube studio? Ooh, this is so tacky. He walked in right when I noticed. There!
What if
Purple
her
Mura,
motto
purple
was a partner,
coat.
Unless
Bodega, did you turn on your check mark to match? She doesn't always get partner when she applies. There aren't a lot of times when it doesn't happen, but sometimes she does get it. Very
Hello, Miss
rarely.
Maid. How are you doing today?
Visceral, thank you so much for resubscribing. Thank you. Let's go. What is this? You should know the false shepherd by his mark. I don't want a Yorokobe shonen right now, dummy. I'm so happy for you. Thank you. I'm not gonna cry. I'll save it for the Dorodon. I worked so hard! Cry. Fuck you. No ROE. This means you can bully Kai and he has no return. What do you mean? I could always do that. What is this? I don't care about the fish right now. I care about streaming. Love my niece. I love you, Ruri. You should cry. Now, care about yourself. I do. Hey, wait. I care about Tama. True. I'm not gonna cry. I'll cry later. It's like, did I ever tell you guys I used to be ticklish, but I'm not anymore because one day I decided to stop being ticklish? You can just like turn it off if you want to. It's fine. So I'm also gonna I'm gonna decide to not cry. Thank you so much for the level 7 hype train. Thank you. Level 6? No, complete at level 7. Thank you. It's only kind of worked for me. I would say go tell your mom she's probably if I yelled that loud, not anymore. I'm not gonna do that. Their Shibuya used to scramble. The tears coming. Exactly! I gotta know what happens to Tama! Criers, it's so true over for us. Hello, knock. Cry, 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 get sobby, get sobby, get sobby. Wait, hold on. Cry, 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 get sobby, get sobby, get sobby. Yahoo! There you go. This is basically how you play Dark Souls. wait, how? I just keep trying it until it works? It's so true. Tried so hard, got so far, but in the end, actually did matter. It did. I'm so happy. Oh my god. Takako, please. I'm sorry. Eroi. It's all coming up, maid. I told you. What did I say? I said 2024 is the year of the maid. Would I ever lie to you? I'm tearing up because we have to part ways. I can't be seen around a partner greeting. Congo, no! You can't say that. You gave me your fan that you've had for so many years. We're tied together forever now. A red string of fate, if you will. No matter how disgusted you are by my partnership, you can't get rid of our bond. I'm sorry. I hope you've been enjoying using it. It's been so nice. Thank you. Kongo, after I was done streaming, I was gonna ask you if you've played this game because it feels very, very, very much like something you would like. Season of the Elf, cycle of the moment of the maid. Congratulations. Thank you, Jenna! Thank you. I'm not familiar with it, actually. It's insanity. So this game is the only visual novel to receive a 40 out of 40 perfect score from Famitsu. There are multiple protagonists, and it is, I guess, a VN with real photos and FMV stuff. So you have to, like, play through... It's blocked off by hour, I guess? And so, like, this guy gets arrested pretty early on. It's a mistake. And, that's the end of the road for this cop. But if you choose to be somewhere else as him at that time, he won't get arrested, and then you can proceed as this character. It's so cool. It's really, really, really cool. So sometimes you'll get locked out of certain... Like, I can't proceed on this route. He will always be late because I haven't gotten him to not block the taxi yet. This was a Wii game. Hello, other overall. This game is, like, one of the coolest things I've ever played in my life. It's very, very neat. Yahoo! Okay. Also, I was overwhelmed. So I didn't get to say it. Hold on. I gotta check my email because it's not telling me on Twitch. Yahoo! I'm pumping your fist. You're pumping your fist every other minute. Listen. Shut up. Who? Cronus. Thank you for picking up the Maid Rin figure off the throne. I appreciate it very much. Thank you. I will display her on my desk next to my streaming equipment. Thank you, thank you. Wait, I just got back. Fuzzy! Did I get it? Boy, did I. Apparently I had it this whole time and didn't know. That's so embarrassing! Small. Oh, I'm so giddy right now. What the fuck? Wait, how long? What? Oh, I got it like 7 hours ago, and then I didn't know when I started stream, and I streamed this whole time, and I was gonna take a break, and then I checked my email, and it said, you're invited to the Twitch party. Yeah, I turned the mic back on, and I screamed. Sorry to jump scare you. Just not realize it. It's only natural. It's true. It's part of my charm, I suppose. to be completely clueless. Clueless. Thank you. The peak Takako noise. We'll hit higher heights. I'm not worried. You'll hear even better Takako noises. The next time I'll yell that loud is when my Nendoroid gets announced. Can you imagine? That's one of my highest dreams. Very unlikely, but
It wouldn't be the first time a Twitch indie got one, so I'll just work my fucking ass off. The manifesting on this woman, I mean, it probably won't happen if I try, but also if I don't try, it definitely won't happen. Who's Takako that got the checkmark? Oh, fuck! They meant to give it to him! God damn! Hello knows me, hello fuck! Take the shot! Do it! Kill me now! Damn, they thought you were him. They forgot I'm him. Wait. Oh my god. Okay, okay, I'll actually take a break now. I'll refill my water. I'll stretch my legs. I may dance around a little bit. We'll see. You were male for one day and they forgot they're my... Yeah, they saw I was a male streamer instead and they were like, oh, yeah, for sure, approve this guy. Apply for the Twitch and Android program. Imagine. Imagine. Max 2 per household, Ami rules. That's why you order one from Ami and one from Good Smile US and one from Gamers, one from Traders, etc. This has become a special event now. No, I'll hold another special event. Now, I know some people. Do you? Oh my god. Okay, okay, I'll be back. I'll be back. Yahoy!
I back from break and I stayed muted. Thank you so much for the raid, Bloom. Hello, welcome! Welcome, Raiders. My name is Takamura Takako. I'm an otaku maid. I, just got partner. Yahoy! Oh, what I said was, I spent my break... Thank you for giving me a shout out. I spent my break snuggling my cat and trying to tell her what Twitch partner was. And she said, wah, wah, wah. Thank you, thank you. Today, we are playing a game called 428 Shibuya Scwamble. We just started it today. It's very cool. I give you a quick rundown, but it takes place in one day in Shibuya. The game is blocked off by time, like per hour, and there's 5 protagonists. It's like FMV stuff too. So you have to progress through the hour with every character or you can't proceed. So like one character gets arrested because he's in the wrong place and a cop quits over it. But then if you play the other guy and you make him not in that place at that time, the cop's story continues. It's very, very, very cool. I've never played anything like it. It's Spike Chunsoft. I'm having an absolute blast. Remember when this came out? It's the only game, only visual novel to receive a perfect 40 out of 40 Famitsu score. Very nice. A Cold Stone receipt. It was an omen. An omen of what? But hello. What were you after? Were you playing Doom? Anonymous, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Bloom. Thank you. Thank you. A rather large rat. Thank you for following. Apparently I got partner 7 hours ago and didn't know it until I checked my email during break, and then I didn't go on break. I immediately came back and started screaming. Then I took a break. Javis, aw, thank you as well for following. I appreciate it. 2 new wads, including one with no text. Huh? Were they like transparent? Were they just all like... Wait, Spike Chunsoft did Mystery Dungeon? I've always wanted to play it, but I never did. Yeah, it was originally a Japanese Wii exclusive, and it's the prequel to a Type Moon property. It's the prequel to Canon? And it only like just got brought over in the past few years. None at all, no textures, no floor. What the fuck? That's crazy. Invented Dragon Quest and Mystery Dungeon. Wow. See, I only knew them for like Danganronpa 999 and stuff. Which, you know, I need to finish 999. Maybe I do that on stream. But we're just... I'm very happy. Okay, we can proceed now, I suppose. The ending of 999 is insane. You love it. I do love a good insane ending. Anonymous, thank you for gifting a sub to Doom. I appreciate. Yeah, Oh, I'm so exciting. Okay. Now we have to proceed in Tama's story. She is a girl. Why did he not speak? Wait, I see the text to speak. Hold on. Let me do it manually. 999 sticks the landing the best. Oh, so. Here we go. Oh. That looks like a cat to me. She is a cat. She is trying to sell a shitty scam diet drink. But she's stuck in the costume and she can't get out because the zipper is broken. Her coworker just went home and her boss just got carted off by 2 loan sharks. But I went to his story and made the loan sharks go a different way. So now she can she can hopefully get out. I'm so excited to play this. Glad you were here, Nit. Thanks for hanging out. I decide to sure. Ask Cheery to assist me. Sorry, would you mind helping me pull my... Ow! I feel a dull throbbing pain at the back of my head. Like I bumped my head somewhere, but I don't remember doing that recently. Cheery flashes me a curious look. What are you doing? She asks. I thought maybe I could at least get the head off. That ain't gonna work. That thing's attached to the body. Ugh. Yeah, we need to not give the cop the drink. That's true. Oh, we need to give the drink to somebody else. You're right. We have to go back sooner. You're so smart. Who to choose? Okay. Do we know this guy to the left? I don't think we do. Clutching the free sample in my furry fist, I try to force it off on the businessman to my left. Durara, watch along, please, Onagai. You better stick around 2025. Here you go, sir. A free sample of Burning Hammer, the latest and greatest diet drink. The businessman flashes me a look of utter contempt and makes a point of avoiding me as he slips past. Bam. There goes the wind right out of my sails. Wonder how the other mascot's doing about now. There's a sales demo happening today at 1 o'clock at the Nokane building. Huh. Looks like the chicken has handed out all kinds of samples. I don't get it. How come nobody's taking any of mine? What could I possibly be doing wrong? Is this all the same, I think, then? Okay. I look at the clock. It's a little after 11. My morning of wandering around hawking diet drinks is just about over. I'll need to get ready to head over to the sales demo. I'd love to take the costume off, but then I'd have to carry it. The samples I haven't given out are almost too heavy as it is. I also want to play this, though, so I skedaddle back to work. Do your best. Thanks for hanging out, overall. Congrats. Thank you, thank you. They probably had legal trouble during this scene. Why? Because they were soliciting? Yeah, we talked about it earlier, but this game was filmed like guerrilla without any permissions, so they regularly had employees go get arrested elsewhere in Shibuya to distract the cops so they could, they could film it. I sure hope they don't withhold my pay or anything. Hey, what gives? You got that many left? The chicken speaks with a female voice. Yeah, I reply sheepishly. Nobody seems to want to take mine. Well, I mean, are you looking for the right targets? Huh? Like groups of girls or bored-looking older ladies. Those are the types you gotta be gunning for, you know. Wow, I hadn't even considered that. Now that she says it, it all seems so obvious. It is a diet drink after all. Of course I'm not gonna have any luck trying to foist it off on random guys. Well, whatever, the chicken says. Here, give me the samples you've got left. I hand over my samples. The chicken dumps the whole lot into her basket. I'll drink whatever's left so they don't find out you didn't pass them out, she said. Huh? Wait, like all of them? Yeah, all of them. The chicken sounds pretty confident in herself. If you change a choice, you can sometimes— Oh, that's true! I don't have to reread the whole thing. I do want to see what happens, though. Chiryu's gonna die. No, she's not. She's fine. I'm sure it's just the same. I decide to rock my head back and forth good and hard. What gives? Won't come free no matter how hard I try to buck it off. And to make things worse, now I've got this dull throbbing pain at the back of my head. Like I bumped my head somewhere, but I don't remember doing that recently. Oh, because Chiri has a ton of them? Oh no. Okay. Been here. We've been here. I do wish there was a skip function, but a 2009 Wii visual novel can't be helped. Thank you. Thank you. Sip. Very nice. Don't say she's boned. That is adorable. It's so cute. I do love Tama. I wish she could, escape her furry prison. But, no. I also really don't like the term protein juice, but it can't be helped. Okay. All you can eat Kobe beef. Fiber G. Soya Max is a hell of a limit. You're right. Okay, the door flies open suddenly and a loud voice belts out. Hold it right there! Our boss. I whirl around in a panic to see an odd-looking man standing in the doorway. It's Junichi Yanagishita. He's the guy who hired us. I heard that, Chiri. Don't you go calling my product junk. That's disrespectful. What is this jam in the song? It's a fruit-flavored protein drink. Cheery gave him an apologetic look. Sorry about that. Whoops. You should be, but whatever. If you really have doubts, have a try for yourself. No! Mr. Yanagishita pulls a bottle of burning hammer from his coat pocket. Sister products include Del Sweats, Cellulose, Better Sweater, Dom Pepperon, Power Burn Z, Mr. Thin, Nega Chow, Super Nega Chow. This is Nasubi? Oh, do you know this guy? Wait. That name's familiar. Why do I know him? Oh my god, you're right. No. It is him! What the fuck? Oh, Jesus. Oh. At first glance, it looks like some kind of energy supplement. Can you find out when that livestream thing happened? What year? It looks like some kind of energy supplement, but the cheapo label gives an immediate impression of sketchiness. Go on, says Yanagishita. Give it a go. Cheery reaches out to take it. But no sooner does she grab the bottle than Mr. Yanagishita shouts out once more. Wait, hold on! What? Cheery squawks. What gives? You two. You're both good stomach-wise? Stomach-wise? Yeah. Drinking this stuff on an empty stomach can cause some pretty nasty problems. Ah! Oh. You know, it killed the other guy in the other route. So just make sure you eat or drink something beforehand. Doesn't matter what, really. Wait, nasty problems? Yeah. Such as what? I ask. I'd rather not say. Nobody would buy it otherwise. Seriously? It's all good. I just had lunch, Cheery says. She flashes a carefree smile. Well, I haven't eaten yet. But on the other hand, I've been guzzling as much iced tea as I can to fill myself up. It's probably safe for me to try this stuff. Death Desu. Not FDA approved? Oh no. Is this that stuff that gives you visions or something? I feel no desire to. No, I'd better not drink this stuff. It's not even particularly appetizing. Don't chug it, no! Cheery twists off the cap. Bottoms up, she declares and proceeds to noisily gulp her bottle down. Doesn't seem like she minds it. Maybe it's actually pretty tasty after all? Huh? Aren't you gonna have some too? Yanagishita flashes me a look. I guess I might as well try just a little bit. Oh, she's so cute. I thought you were a bad end enjoyer. Listen, I am. I stick the bottle of burning hammer into my mascot head mouth. It has an unexpected smell, like curry. Getting my own lips around the mouth of the bottle, I gulp down the liquid inside. Oh no. Huh? It doesn't taste like anything. A handful of seconds go by. Oh, what the heck? Feels like a firecracker just exploded inside my mouth. Now it's spicy. Way too spicy. It's like I just swallowed a chili pepper coated in curry powder. Before I know it, I'm sweating bullets. Well, you sweating? Mr. Yanagishita asks. Like a whole lot? You are, aren't ya? Why does he sound so happy about that? Oh, thank you, Finch. Thank you for 100 bits, and thank you for saying something so nice. Hello, Persica. Have you played it? Hello, Alice. Sounds delicious. Where can I buy some? Yeah, if Corbin was here, he'd be like, yo, give me some of that. I watched a friend play some. It's based. Why does he sound so happy about that? That right there is the magic of burning hammer at work. Cheery and I are at a loss for words. Burning hammer! Drink all you want and just burn those pounds away. How's that sound? Good, huh? This is just so stupid spicy it makes you sweat, Cheery blurts out. Blunt and to the point. I approve. Yeah? Well, I guess you're right, Yanagishita says. He hangs his head. But it's in this stuff, I ask. I can still feel my tongue tingling. Heck, my body's almost too numb to move. I'm so shocked I even forget to get properly angry. So it's this health food product that got imported from America a few years back, Yanagishita explains. But the import agency went out of business not long after and couldn't move the merch. So I bought up the whole lot. Everything they had in their storehouse. Spent all the money I had on it. Cheery arches an eyebrow. How much did it cost you? She asks. 1 million yen for 300 bottles. I can scarcely believe my ears. 300 bottles at 1 million yen for the lot? It's roughly like $30, $25 a piece. Each one of these teensy little bottles cost you over 3,000 yen? You're so cool. I'm so glad I watched your pop-punk karaoke stream almost 3 years ago. Oh, thank you, bitch. Congrats again on getting the new car. Very proud of you. You got ripped off, man, Chiri says. You really think so? Yeah, you're probably right. He hangs his head even more despondently. It's the sort of thing they'd sell in 100 yen shops or something. Ouch, Chiri, moving in for the kill. Yeah, it's quick maths. 100 yen shops? Really? Mr. Yanagishita lets out the heaviest of sighs. I don't know why it's... Hold on, I'll restart the thing. Our bun isn't chatting. Close, and I'll reopen it. That's the second time now, it hasn't worked. Aww. I got you.
This maid is
Aw.
so cute and cool and blonde, and she has some sort of purple highlight on her head that indicates she won out of the league. I'm cheering her on.
Thank you, Persica. Yeah, we used to swap the decimals over, but now it's been so... The yen is in shambles right now. Our bun is so quiet. Oh, is he? Should I turn Goshujin up? Turn him up a bit. There we go. Mr. Yanagishita lets out the heaviest of sighs. Starting to feel pretty bad for the guy, actually. Don't let it get you down, sir, I say, hoping to comfort him. But Mr. Yanagishita just lets out a sob-choked sigh. A deep breath emphatically exhaled. Often a sign of disappointment, stress, or unrequited love. Also a way of expressing the anxiety brought on by massive debt. One has no money to give, only sighs. Right now, Minoru Minorikawa is in the company of someone inclined to sigh this way. Oh my god! But I can't jump to him because it's blocked off. That's so cool! Oh my god! This game is so cool! I try again. It'll be okay. Whether or not it helps you lose weight, it is spicy, and it does make you sweat. I'm not sure I follow, Chiri says. How much you selling these bottles for, boss? 15,000 yen per bottle. What? It wouldn't let me select that. Yeah, wow. Okay, I think it's just for emphasis. Chiri's jaw practically hits the floor. Mine does the same. This is the ultimate visual novel. How's the gaming? Phenomenal. Fantastic. No way. Nuh-uh. No freaking way. Calling that price point absurd wouldn't begin to do it justice. Well, look. Selling it at that price is my only option. I need to cover my costs. Anyway, please, I need you both to work your hardest. Apparently he's committed to this insane course of action. Okay, Chiri replies. It's more like a sigh than a proper response, but I can't blame her. As for me, I can't... She does play visual novels sometimes. She doesn't always play Shibuya Scwamble, but there are times she does play it. Not always. Usually it's a different one. Thank you for the Nanahira liner team, Janetta. That's like $7 or something. It's a little more than that. Oh, just a teensy pinching emoji. Just a little bit. You couldn't find the words. I'm so flat. Just sit there and don't speak up. Isn't this just a scam, sir? Sorry, can't hear you. Yanagishita plays dumb. Fine, I repeat myself. This is a scam, isn't it? He tilts his head to one side. Something's wrong with my ear. Undeterred, I repeat myself once more. This is a scam, isn't it? Tears are welling up in Mr. Yanagishita's eyes. Look, kid, he says huskily. Listen up. He's clearly struggling to maintain his calm. You're in the grown-ups world now. Captain Megabit, thank you so much for following. Welcome to the White Rose Cafe. I nod a few times. But a scam is still a scam, right? I say. You! Sir? What's your name again? Oh, it's Tama. Okay, Tama, why are you still wearing your costume? What? He straight up dodged my question. Oh well, at least I tried. Pinch kitty. Explain the situation with my suit. Wow. So then, are you gonna do the sales demo like that? Well, if I can't take the mascot costume off, I don't have much of a choice, do I? No, that won't do at all. I hired you to be a model. If you're wearing that thing, then what's the point? I'm at a loss for words. The point is exactly what he's missing. It's not like I'm wearing this getup because I want to. How about we just cut it off ya? Chiri says with a big grin. She pulls a massive pair of scissors out of her bag. Blades make an unsettling snip, snip sound as she waggles them in my face. Whoa, no, you can't do that, Yanagishita explains. That suit's a rental. I don't want to have to reimburse them for the thing. Well, then what am I supposed to do? I ask. He looks at me uncertainly. Maybe you could have someone from the rental place come down, Chiri suggests, before helping herself to the rest of my lunch. Oh, hey, good idea, Yanagishita says. He seems to be making an effort to calm himself down, at least. Just try to grin and bear it till then, Tama. Well, I guess that's that, then. I'm sure we'll get it off eventually, I say. Hopefully before the demo. That's the spirit. I really need you to be my model. Model, huh? It's flattering, but I can't help but wonder, would I be any good at that? Well, this is no time to be timid. I need that money, no matter what. Oh god, my troubles all started earlier this morning. Oh no, Tama, what happened to you? I was at a knick-knack shop on Center Guy. I'd happened to pass by and I spotted a red necklace on display at the storefront. And I got this weird sensation when I saw it. You could maybe call it deja vu? Something like that. It was as if I'd been drawn to it somehow. This was mine. I was sure of it. I wanted it. No, I needed to make it mine. As soon as I possibly could. That's how strong the feeling was. Price was 40,000 yen. Checked my wallet repeatedly, but I only had 20,000 on me. Nonetheless, I needed to have it. There was just one question. How? Somehow, I managed to drag myself away from the shop. Just a few minutes later, I ran into Mr. Yanagishita. Hey, a voice said out of nowhere. If you want, I can pay you 10,000 for a day's work. Found myself staring at this frumpy, middle-aged man who was handing me his business card. Managing Director Junichi Yanagishita, Yamato Health Foods Co., Limited. Oh! I'm in a real bind here. Need some extra help. Would you mind coming with me? I'm begging you, just one day. He seemed pretty sketchy. As much as I needed money for that necklace, I wasn't going anywhere with some random weirdo. I ignored him and tried to just walk off. Please! Please! Yanagishita grabbed me by the hand. Watch it, pal! I snapped. Hands off or I start shouting for help. Please, it's not like that. Just hear me out. Look, I'm in a hurry. Please! Please! Knock it off! I spun forcefully away from him, yanking my hand from his grip. Oof! Yanagishita whirled through the air and fell into the bushes. Oh, but the band-aids! The bandages! Oh, where'd that come from? He gasped. His eyes were wide as saucers. You a martial artist or something? No, I think that was just a fluke. The truth was, I was surprised myself at how well I'd pulled off that escape move. Okay then. Look, I'm sorry. Can you give me a hand? No way. No, I mean give me your hand. My hip's killing me here. Ow, 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 ow. Yes. The least I could do was help the guy get to his feet. Look, why are you hounding me so much? Please, don't be angry. The moment I saw you, I just felt it. You're the only person who could possibly do this job for me. I let out a sigh, but my interest was admittedly piqued. What kind of job? I need a sales rep for a health supplement. I want you to do PR as a dieting success story for my product. Just look at you. You have the body of an actress. Sales are gonna go through the roof. Well, it was hard to feel too offended when he told me that. The job didn't seem as fishy as I'd initially suspected. Alright, maybe I'm interested. I said, there's just one thing. Yeah? Whatever it is, I'm sure I can handle it. I need 20,000 yen as soon as possible. So today only pays 10,000. Alright then. If you can sell 100 bottles at our sales event, I'll throw in another 10,000 as a bonus. How's that sound? I certainly couldn't think of any other way I was going to earn 20,000 yen in a single day. Is Tama the GF of the cop? The one that looks like a movie? Oh, maybe. I don't know. It's possible. Or no, she... I think the times don't match up because his girlfriend is in a cafe right now with the dad, I think? Oh no, this is earlier this morning. Oh yeah, no, but if they're the same person, that wouldn't be. She would still be in the suit at this point. This might be exactly the break I needed. You've got a deal. You have my services for the day, I said, bowing my head. Yes! Yanagishita jumped for joy. What about your hip? Huh? Oh, yeah, it's better now. All better. Fixed itself just now. Yanagishita bowed deeply as I gave him a dubious look. Look, I'm sorry, he added hurriedly. I wasn't trying to pull a fast one on you, honest. I was just scouting for talent, and I saw you, and, well, was trusting this guy really the best idea? Starting to worry, just a little, about whether he'd actually pay up. Look, I've staked everything on this sales demo later today, he went on. This is the make-or-break opportunity of a lifetime. Sure. I'll be honest with you. I'm in a ton of debt. 2 million yen. 2 million. Yanagishita's tone had taken on a feverish intensity. If I don't pay it back by the end of the day, then boy, howdy, am I up the creek without a paddle. How'd you even get into a situation like that? I asked. He gazed skyward, a far-off look in his eyes. Because even if he knows he has no chance of winning, sometimes a man just has to stand and fight. But I guess a girl like you wouldn't understand. He laughed and smiled at his own words, but he was right. I sure as heck didn't understand the slightest. Anyway, real quick, could you put this on? Mr. Yanagishita briskly rummaged through his bindle, then thrust a cat costume out towards me. What? Here? Cute. Yeah, before the sales event, you gotta hand out some samples. Cut 10 parts to 1 with water, and even so, it is intensely spicy. Oh my god. You never know, there could be housewives or young women out there who'd accept such a high risk. Jesus. The job's already started, you know. And with that, Mr. Yanagishita went about getting me into the mascot suit. Looking back on it, it's a pretty ridiculous turn of events. Still, if I'm gonna get my hands on that necklace, I have to take the chance that this job will pay out. There's a knock at the door. Huh? Who could that be? Mr. Yanagishita asks. You got a customer already? He opens the door and heads outside. Oh no, no way is that a customer, Chiri says. I mean, right? She guzzles from her 2-liter bottle of iced tea. No one's gonna buy something as sketchy as this. I guess not, I agree. About the only thing I can really say about Burning Hammer is that it's spicy. Anyhow, Chiri says, wanna get something to eat? You just ate lunch. 2 lunches. I know this amazing Chinese buffet. Wanna come along? Because I am gonna dominate. Huh? Someday I plan to chow my way through every item on their menu. Before I can respond, I hear a sudden outburst in the hallway. Based? The hell are you thinking selling something like this? The voice sounds harsh and strained. It's quickly followed by another voice, Mr. Yanagishita sounding desperately apologetic. Well, be fair now. I did ask whether or not you were on an empty stomach. You must have given someone some burning hammer, huh? I say. Chiri nods. Yeah, maybe. But that's weird. Do we really get a customer this early? Yeah, isn't the sales demo not till 1 o'clock? There are more sounds from the hallway. Chiri gets a weird look on her face. Oh, what? The heck? What's going on? Oh, my god! Huh? Suddenly a man kicks down the door and bursts in, shrieking like a madman. His face is flushed, steam is erupting from every pore. Chiri and I can only stare, frozen with bewilderment, as he rampages around the room, smashing everything in sight. Is it the reporter? I don't think so. Isn't he still on the way to the office? Shina! In a matter of moments, the venue is completely totaled, and the guy simply charges back out the door. No chance of holding a sales demo now. Why did this have to happen? Who was that guy? Why do you have to do this? You have the same jacket? Oh, what? There wasn't much Tama and Chiri could do to stop this strange intruder from destroying the sales event. Why did he show up in the first place, especially at this hour? The man in question has a clear choice to make at 11:30. Oh, it is him! Poor Tama's fate hinges on what he decides. Oh my god. Is he free now? No. Ashi is still locked, right? Keep out. He's locked. That end. We can't do Osawa unless we get Hitomi not kidnapped, right? I think. Minorikawa's locked, so it's Kano, right? For sure? Oh yeah, because now we didn't... Okay, excellent. Kano decided to look away nonchalantly. But his anxiety got the better of him, and after a moment he turned his gaze right back. Soon the two men were locked in a staring contest. "Ah, my apologies," the man said. He shut his phone with a click. "I know it's rather rude to talk on one's cell phone when you're on a train. That's just common decency." The man affected a smile, then headed back to the car from which he'd come. Oh, if it doesn't say bad end or keep out, you can keep going? Huh. Sheesh. Guess I overreacted. I can't get over it. I can't get over it. I love Sasayama. He's such a freak. Okay. Suspect, meanwhile, was still staring out the window. The announcer's electronic voice filled the train compartment. "Next stop, Harajuku. Next stop, Harajuku." Huh? Kano almost cried out. The suspect was moving toward the exit door. Apparently he was only taking the train one station down the line. The train pulled into Harajuku Station and the man got off. The detectives following him disembarked accordingly. The suspect walked along the platform and took a seat on an empty bench. Was he checking to see if he had a tail? Sticking around on the platform at a station where he just got off was pretty unusual behavior. Not wanting to arouse the man's suspicion, the investigators from the MPD made their way down the stairs as inconspicuously as they could. Okay, let's see. Okay. That man is who my wife keeps... Yes, yes. I wonder if the shirt is a custom one they made. God, I hope you can buy it. Mamonaku, Harajuku, Harajuku. Kano, however, had a sudden inspiration and went to speak to one of the station attendants. "Sorry to bother you, but I think I left something on the train just now." He tried to keep an eye on the man on the bench as he fed his story to the attendant. The suspect sat silently on his bench, attaché case clutched securely in his arms. He didn't really look like he was checking for a tail. Was he waiting here for someone else then? Mamonaku. Before long, a train heading counterclockwise around the loop arrived. The man rose from the bench and stepped up to the boarding area. Wait, what the heck? If this guy got on the counterclockwise train, wouldn't that just take him right back to Shibuya Station? The man boarded the train. Kano had no choice but to follow suit. Is this guy playing them? The suspect got off again once the train reached Shibuya. All he'd done was go to Harajuku and come right back. Kano reported into Kuze. The suspect has returned to Shibuya Station. Acknowledged. Keep tailing him. Kano felt himself growing increasingly paranoid. This criminal organization didn't seem too keen on getting away. And here was HQ, giving these guys free rein. Something was off. He was sure of that. As he tailed the mark, Kano took out his phone. What were Tatino's instincts about the case right now? If the senior detective had any advice, Kano would love to hear it. Dialed Tatino's number. Check your dick diary. The line rang a few times, but nobody picked up. Probably he was too busy seeing to Hitomi's safety. Kano felt bewildered. They'd been letting the suspect lead them around for over an hour now. During an abduction case, he generally didn't update the victim's family on any developments in case they tried to interfere. Kano could only imagine what the Osawa family was going through right now. It's a very fun visual novel. I will! Thank you so much for your vlogarithm. Thank you for stopping by. It's our first time playing it. It's been a blast. After a short walk from Shibuya Station, the attaché case was handed off yet again. This time, the recipient was a tall, dark-skinned man. Another foreigner! It's all foreigners! Again, the Shibuya-based task force split into two groups in order to tail both suspects. They keep splitting! There's only gonna be one cop left by the time they're done passing the case around. Kano stuck with the man who had the case. After... Yoshinoya spotted? Yoshinoya breakfast seto? Making a note of this, Desu. No way. As the previous man had done, the newest suspect wandered around Dogenzaka for a while. Repeatedly looping around and around the same locations was a weirdly roundabout way to make a series of handoffs. I'm sorry, is that the blue van, by the way? Excuse me, detective? Kano turned around with a start. Oh, hey, he said. I know you. It was Leland Palmer, the lecturer who'd been an eyewitness to the kidnapping. Oh, I'm a little nervous. And the man practically radiated concern. How's Maria doing? Is she alright? Hello, Horrible! This game from Twitter years ago. Yeah! It's my first time playing it. It's very fun. I'm very, worried for her. His Japanese was more halting now. Shinpai desu. My heart, it is with her family. Leland Palmer. Kano gave a quick look around. It didn't appear they were being watched. Maybe Palmer knew more than he told the police earlier. Yeah? Kano talked to him now, he might get some additional clues. Actually, Leland, do you mind if I ask you a few more questions about the party where the kidnapping occurred? Leland squared his shoulders. No, please, ask anything. Do you know what time Maria showed up at the event? Leland hesitated, thinking. Probably around 6 o'clock? It's not Friday, but if you can believe it, it's a Wednesday. It's just Wednesday. She was there when it started. Is there anyone else there who stood out? Stood out? How? Like, someone you usually wouldn't expect to see there. Leland tilted his head. No, I don't think so. Everyone there was a student from my class, including the exchange students. Not much new here, Kano thought. He decided to ask one last question. Did you happen to hear why he told me he was running late in the first place? Oh, no. Sorry. I'm not very helpful, am I? Leland dipped his head in apology. It's alright. Thank you for your cooperation. Please, help Maria. I will. Kano parted ways with Leland, who went back to tailing his suspect. Sparkle on, Minna. It's Wednesday, Minna. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. The wife's calling again. Pulled his phone from his pocket. It was Rumi again. It was weird that she'd called twice when she knew he was in the middle of something important. Had something happened while she was waiting at the cafe with Shizuo? Kano picked up hurriedly. What's the matter? What's the matter? You know what the matter is. Rather than Rumi's soft soprano, it was a threatening masculine voice that came over the phone. Uh-oh. Kano felt his whole body stiffen with dread. Is this my father-in-law speaking? Don't remember being anyone's father-in-law. The speaker's tone was firm and flat. No, I know. Kano found himself at a loss for words. So you're dating my daughter, huh? Sir, yes, sir. Kano barely squeaked out his reply. Thinking about getting married? Yes, sir. And speaking of which, I'd love the chance to sit down and have a nice long... And how long are you gonna keep me waiting? Hurry up and get your ass over here. Oh, how very much Kano wished he could do exactly that. Sir, I would, but... Forget it. The words came in an angry huff. You can't have her. Goodbye. Whoa! Sir, please wait. As Kano cried in desperation, he heard Rumi's voice on the other end of the line. Dad, you can't just use my phone like that. You were taking too long in the bathroom. Give it back. Rumi? Kano tried and failed to keep the heartbreak out of his voice. Sweetie, what's wrong? Your father just said he doesn't want us getting married. What, Dad? What did you say to my boyfriend? Listen to you, calling that boy little pet names and whatnot. I think you're a little too attached. Daddy, you haven't even met him. That's why I told you to have him come see me. How long's he gonna make me wait? Kano listened as the two argued on the other end of the phone. The phone must be lying somewhere between them. Could this get any more awkward? Rumi, I'm sorry, Kano shouted apologetically into the mouthpiece. This is all my fault. Please, you don't have to fight like this. The phone clattered as Rumi scrambled to bring it to her cheek. No, I'm the one who should be sorry. Sorry for what? Our daddy does. It was Shizuo again. Sorry for what? It was Shizuo again, grumbling in the background. You have nothing to apologize for. I'll deal with my father, Rumi said hastily. You just focus on work, sweetie. I know you're in the middle of something really important. Thanks, Rumi. Kano was legitimately touched. I'll do my best. If only she knew that he had died like 3 times already. Kano hung up and went back to the task at hand, more determined than ever. Nano. For Rumi's sake, not to mention the victims, he needed to focus on cracking this case. The man he was tailing was walking several meters ahead. There's no telling when Kuze might give the arrest order. Kano braced himself to spring into action the very instant the order came down. Mobile command to all units. Once more, the director's voice came in over the wireless. It was time to make the arrest at last. We've identified the man who first picked up the attaché case by the statue of Hachiko. Oh shit. Now, thank you, Uchikoshi. No arrest yet then, but still, a crucial development. His name is Tariq Al-Karawan. He's got priors for larceny, illegal possession of narcotics, you name it. He belongs to a foreign criminal syndicate that's operating in Shibuya. Kano felt his apprehension rising. If this syndicate was behind the kidnapping, they were anything but amateurs. And though they might be leading the police on a wild goose chase, they certainly weren't playing around. Look at this dude! Oh my god! I gotta know! To be continued. So we can just keep going then? Oh, I can't. Oh, it says on it to be continued, okay. Osawa then? Tanaka. Osawa called up Tanaka over the intercom. There's something I want to show you. Tama's second best character? I was gonna say who's best, but I'm going through it for the first time, and I want to go in as blind as possible, so, you'll have to tell me when we finish it. You'll have to tell me who your favorite is when we finish it. There's something I want to show you. Could you come in here? He needed a second opinion, and Tanaka could be relied upon, excuse me. Osawa opened the door the moment Tanaka knocked. He looked around before ushering his vice director inside. What's this about, sir? This. Osawa showed him one of the images. Tanaka's face went pale. It's Tama. I've not played the game, but it's Tama. First, of course, being Achi. That's true! I love Achi. Can't be. Tanaka clearly recognized the symptoms of the Ua virus. Any idea what this is about? Osawa asked. No, sir. These images were just emailed to me. The subject line says 1 year ago, South Africa. I would put it around the same time as the most recent run of infections, wouldn't it, sir? That information isn't... Wait, did we already read this? I thought he brought him back in. Yeah, okay, we already read this. Okay. Can I zoom through? Or let me check the Yoshio. Okay, I'm excited. So can I proceed or no? Or wait, he's somewhere else now, right? Oh. Oh? Can I? Yoshio? I don't know that I have. Unless I'm just blanking. The weirdo detective? Oh, the cosplay one? Is there any way to jump past this? I don't think there is. We should be able to proceed here, right? I think. Because we worked a little more on Kano's space? Or is that over the course of the hour? We'll see. How's everyone's day going in the meantime? Are you doing well? Did you eat something tasty for dinner? I worked with Mama Cole and I made salmon teriyaki and rice and asparagus. Asparagus. Squapagus. Konbanwa, Cinderella. Hello, Marley. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. Kano's partner that usually... Oh, Sasayama. Yeah. Is it Yoshio Sasayama? Baked chicken and some mac and cheese. Oh. Oh, oops. Had some rice cakes I got at the Thai store. Ooh. Pretty damn spicy sauce on those things. That sounds tasty. I made Japanese curry for dinner tonight. Yummy, yummy. Was at SoccerCon last week? Oh, hell yeah! Let's go! Did you have fun? Did you take so many photos? What did you want to see there? Not the perfectly timed skid sound effect. We love the car driver. Wife is using me as a pillow currently. That's the best way to spend the Wednesday night. Oh! We weren't stopped! This is new! The multi-tenant building where Heaven Publishing had its offices came into view. The taxi stopped outside. Oh my god, he made it. Minorikawa opened the door as he hurriedly reached for his wallet. Then he stopped. What if the worst had come to pass and he needed to take Toyama to a hospital? Should he have the taxi wait here? Would it be better to call an ambulance? Sir, is there a problem? The driver asked. Wait here. I'll be right back. Minorikawa was out of the cabin in an instant and running for the building. Once inside, he avoided the elevator in favor of rushing up the stairs. Heaven Publishing rented out the 3rd and 4th floors. In all likelihood, Toyama would be at the editing department of the 4-star General Gossip on the 4th floor. Ria Tanaka and Love Life Seiyu's and Spider was there? Jesus. Ria Tanaka's a big get, too. When he got there, however, the door was locked. Mr. Toyama! Hey, Mr. Toyama! He shouted and banged, but there was no reply. Something was seriously wrong. Minorikawa took a deep breath and then kicked the door in. Whoa! Oh, we got there just in time. Toyama was standing on a stool, about to slip his head through a noose that hung from the ceiling. What the hell are you doing? Minorikawa lunged for Toyama. The two men crashed to the floor in a tangled heap. A pile of clutter slid off a nearby desk and fell on top of them. Minorikawa, what are you doing? Toyama whined. Dragging himself back to his feet proved something of a challenge. That's what I'd like to know! Minorikawa's fury was mounting. What the hell is all this about? He jabbed an accusing finger at the noose hanging from the ceiling. Oh, that. One of the fluorescent lights died, and I was just swapping it out. Don't you feed me that bowl?
失礼、噛みました。
What was that phone call all about? That business about how the only thing you could do was die. Tell me. Just a joke. Just a Jodan. A Michael Jodan. Toyama curled his lips into a faint semblance of a smile. Minorikawa wasn't buying it, but he didn't have time to press the issue. Is it Shibari time in Shibuya? No! A cute little voice echoed through the editing office. Daddy, I'm back from the store. Oh my god. A little girl came walking in carrying a length of rubber gas tubing. Huh? It was Toyama's 5th grade daughter, Hana. Teruo Toyama's only daughter, currently 10 years old. The night Hana was born at Shibuya Central Hospital, there was an unexpected fireworks display outside the window of the maternity ward. As he looked out the bursting rockets, Teruo decided to name his daughter Hana after the... Aww. This man had backup plans. Hello, Scarf. How's it going?
Shibari Scramble.
Oh gosh, Shibari Scramble. Remind me to use that as my stream title next time. Toyama, you were planning on using that hose to... He hesitated to end his sentence with gas yourself to death. Well, you know, it's almost gas heater season after all. The hell it is! It was a beautiful sunny April day outside. Well, you know how sensitive I am to the cold. This was getting truly ridiculous. Minorikawa got right up in his face. Listen, just explain to me what the heck is going on, okay? He kept his voice low, but his eyes were steely. Hana clung tightly to her father, gazing worriedly up at the two men. Does game gaslight you also? What? No! No, it's just... Toyama let out a long, heavy sigh of resignation. What?! A man named Junichi Yanagishita shows up in Tama's story at 11:20. Try checking the tip for that side. Yeah, let's go. 11:20. The jump we couldn't make before. Oh my god, that's how we proceed? It does gatekeep you. So true. Hello, Osa Silver. You should hose yourself now, Otosan. That's so funny. Jump! Okay. That's so funny! Jump! No, it's just... Toyama let out a long, heavy sigh of resignation. I was wondering if they were gonna tie it back to that. It's the scratch cards that were in 4-star general gossip. Lottery card? Okay. Scratch-offs, then. That's where the problem is. And what is the problem? If you shine a light on the cards from behind, you can see where the winning symbols are. Whoa! I messed things up dealing with the printing company. All of this, he gestured vaguely. It's my fault. My responsibility. Blue-skidoo, we can do. Proceeded to explain the situation in detail. Oh my god, that's awful. Word was quick to leak on the internet that there was a way to find the winning symbols. Suddenly, thousands of card holders turned up en masse to collect. Heaven Publishing was hit with a massive financial liability, and the employees rushed to flee a sinking ship. Before Toyama realized it, he was the only one left at the company. He was up against the deadline for next month's 4-star general gossip. If I have to drop next month's issue, I'll be stuck in debt even deeper. If that happens, I'm finished. Toyama gave a dismal groan. So don't drop the issue, Minorikawa snapped. He pounded his fist right into the side of a cardboard box, but Toyama just shook his head weakly. I've been up for 3 days straight trying to fill the pages. It's not enough. Can't do the impossible. He dropped his gaze to the floor. Countless scratch cards lay scattered about. They'd probably been amidst the pile. God, only the winner bits are scratched off. That's so shitty. They'd probably been amidst the pile that had fallen off the desk earlier. Each card showed a neat row of 5 win symbols. You can't know if it's impossible if you... You can't know if it's impossible if you don't see through it. I'll never make it in time. Proof needs to be done by 8 o'clock this evening. Well then, Minorikawa thought to himself. He let out a sigh, then held his hand out to Hana. Hana, would you mind giving me that hose? Hana gave her father a quick look, then handed the rubber hose to Minorikawa. This won't be necessary. He tossed the rubber hose into the trash, then jabbed his finger at Toyama. Show me the layout in the draft proposal for next month's issue. Toyama blinked a few times in disbelief. Huh? You can't possibly be serious. I'm trying to help. Now show me the layout in the proposal before I change my mind. After a brief, incredulous pause, Toyama hurried off to grab the paperwork. Based? Purple go, yeah! Hello, girl! Welcome, welcome, welcome! Poiple. Poiple. A layout, in publishing speak, is an outline of a magazine showing which articles will occupy which pages. Minorikawa gave it a quick once-over, finding that 12 of the pages were still blank and untouched. He wanted to punch whatever writers had been assigned those pages. See what I mean? Toyama said. It's hopeless. He sounded perversely proud of his failure. Getting enough material to 12 pages to fill 12 pages by 8 o'clock. Yeah, poor cab driver. The pictures are so intense, yeah. It was definitely a tall order, all right. Says who? Minorikawa replied. Remember who you're talking to here. You seriously think you can do it? You're joking, right? Minorikawa shot back. I seriously know I can do it. There's nothing in this world that I hate more than a bad joke. Why are you doing this for me? Toyama was getting misty-eyed. I'm not doing it for you, you spineless wimp. I'm doing this for poor little Hana. Oh. Minorikawa, I'm so sorry. Toyama bowed his head so deeply, Minorikawa thought he might put his face through the floor. Don't apologize to me. Apologize to your daughter. Oh, forgive me. Please forgive me, Hana. Toyama clutched her tightly in his arms. The girl hugged him back on the verge of tears. Hey now, enough of the waterworks. I've got your backs. Don't you worry about a thing. Minorikawa picked up the draft proposal for the pages that needed filling. The words Shibuya Scuttlebutt Special were plastered across the cover sheet in big, bold type. Okay, so 12-page special edition block on Shibuya. Fair enough. And first on the docket, drink yourself thin with burning hammer! This reeked of a scam. The only way drinking more of something would make you lose weight would be if it were mixed with a laxative, probably. Still, there wasn't enough time to tweak the layout plan now. According to the proposal write-up, a product demo was scheduled for 1 p.m. that day. The location printed on the map was blurry and hard to make out, but Minorikawa had a rough idea where it was. Oh no! It looked like he didn't have much of a choice but to swing by in the hopes of getting more material. Oh no! Oh no! Why does he trash the place? I'm nervous. He scanned further along into the proposal. Society of Surveillance. Hidden cameras installed throughout Shibuya. The rise and fall of Shibuya's vigilante squad. Where are they now? Washed-up screenwriter showcase. Sexy squared. Twins shirt top prize at local university beauty contest. Shibuya now! Black market organ trafficking in Shibuya? Shadowy foreign crime syndicate exposed? Those 7 pieces were to fill the 12 empty pages. That was the plan, at any rate. There wasn't enough material there to make any headway. The Shibuya Now article didn't even have any proposed content. Sucked hardcore. It didn't look like there was much material for the rise and fall of Shibuya's vigilante squad either. The notes suggested that a few years prior... I can't talk? Oh my god. Hello, Tyrillian! A few years prior, a group of youngsters in Shibuya had banded together to help fight crime in their neighborhoods. Maraima Ghost, thank you so much for following. Welcome to the White Rose Cafe. At this point, however, things had flipped around completely and they'd become a gang of street punks themselves. A turn to the dark side. It had the makings for an interesting article, to be sure, but tracking down this gang would take some time. Hello, Miss Maiden. Minorikawa was personally intrigued by the one about organ harvesting in Shibuya. The rumor was that organs were being smuggled out of Southeast Asia and fenced locally at a tremendous price. There was even a plan to ascertain the authenticity of these claims. Fascinating. If Minorikawa was going to be spending all day gathering other material, though, he didn't have much time to spare for it. Shibuya Now. The rise and fall of Shibuya's vigilante squad. Black market organ trafficking in Shibuya? Minorikawa decided that one of those 3 would have to go. He thought about it long and hard as he stared at the draft proposal. There was a good chance he'd really screw himself over if he picked the wrong one. Finally, he decided to cut— Oh no! It's gotta be Shibuya Now, right? He decided to cut Shibuya Now. He didn't have the time to make up an article out of whole cloth. His goal was just to make sure that 4-star general gossip made it to the press at all. Society of Surveillance. Where are they now? Sexy squared. Those 3 pieces had individuals slated for interviews, but no appointments had been made with any of them. Unscheduled interviews were a dicey prospect. Minorikawa decided to call them up on his cell as he made his way down the list. The only one he managed to get a hold of was Shinosuke Orai from Where Are They Now piece. Former broadcast writer, has appeared on various popular variety shows on commercial network Sun TV. The hotel I stayed at in Kobe was attached to the Sun TV building. He currently heads up a small theater troupe known as the Wandering Angels, operating out of Shibuya. Later today, the troupe is putting on a performance at Theater Ace in Sakuragaoka-cho. He said he'd be willing to give a 15-minute interview after 2:30. Minorikawa sighed. He'd just have to get material for the others in a more impromptu fashion then. Putting his nose to the grindstone, he started throwing together a schedule for the day. Was it possible to get all that material and write it all up and still finish the whole thing by 8 o'clock? It was no use. No matter how he tweaked it, none of his simulations ended with him having a proof ready on time. He just needed one more thing, and that was another writer. Minorikawa zoomed through his contacts list, calling up all the freelancers he knew. Results were depressing. Answering machines. Overseas on business. In the hospital. Currently doing time. For long, he called everyone he could think of except for one, novice freelancer Chiaki Iso. Chiaki was a bit of an odd duck. A reporter who was scared of talking to people. Minorikawa had never known anyone who became so hopelessly flustered in a one-on-one setting. In such a rattled state as to be unable to speak, Chiaki's tendency to become flustered is famous among her freelance writer colleagues. Once she conducted an hour-long interview during which she only managed to ask her interview subject's name. Yet another chapter in The Legend of Hopelessly Flustered Chiaki. If she couldn't talk to people, she certainly couldn't do interviews. And if she couldn't get any real interview content, she wouldn't be able to write much in the way of copy. Would she come to his aid if he asked? Quite probably. Fail girl? Yeah? Just look at him. The issue is whether she would hinder more than help. Oh, well, we gotta meet her. We gotta meet her. This was no time for beggars to be choosers. Minorikawa decided to call up Chiaki. Yes, fuck desu. That's not a good thing, desu ne. The phone rang several times before his sleepy voice finally answered. Fuck. Oh. No. Chiaki, hi. It's Minorikawa. Are you free today?
Oh. Ramathal, thank you so much for the raid. Appreciate it, I appreciate it. Thank you. Welcome, Raiders. My name's Takamura Takako. I'm an otaku maid. Today we are playing a visual novel, an FMV visual novel called 428 Shibuya Scwamble. Mons, could I get a shout out for Ramathal? Reading makes me sleepy. I'm always sleepy, man. She seemed thrilled by the abrupt question. But thank you so much for coming in. Get a snack if you need to. Get some water, take it easy.
Did you just wake up?
Huh?
No, I mean, well, yeah. Morning. Her voice still sounded half asleep. So then I'm guessing you don't have any work slated for today. As usual. Pretty much. No work, no money, no food.
Are you doing it?
Did I say FMP? I meant FMV. Anonymous, thank you for the 300 bits. Don't say stay on forever. Does game sound crackly or buzzy for anyone else? That's okay on my end. If I'm not awake, I can't dwell on how hungry I am. She didn't sound well. Almost like she literally didn't have anything to eat. Really? Choto, a little. Really? Well, I've got work for you. I'm over at 4-Star General Gossip. Get over here ASAP. You thought it was on purpose? It's an effect? Oh, isn't it just— yeah, I thought it was because we're on the phone. What? You really mean it? That seemed to finally wake her up. Yeah, but hurry. Minorikawa decided he'd assign Chiaki to the rise and fall of Shibuya's vigilante squad. That's a bad idea. First, I want you to take a look around Shibuya for this group of vigilante types. The vigilantes? You mean people who have volunteered to help prevent crime? There's a note of relief in Chiaki's voice. Yeah, that's right. Except apparently now they've turned into a nasty street gang. Did you say street gang? Nuh-uh. No way, absolutely not. Norikawa could almost see her shaking her head on the other end of the line. What if I get killed or sold into slavery overseas or something? He doubted there was much chance of the latter, or the former, for that matter, but still, he understood her concern. Oh, maybe it is the game. Alright, I hear you, he said. And how about you go hang around Shibuya Station and do some street interviews for me? Street interviews? There was a nervous waver in Chiaki's voice now. Yeah, just talk to normal, regular people walking around outside the train station. That should be fine, yeah? But Mr. Mino, street interviews aren't really my, Apparently it was beyond her capacity to give him a simple no. No buts. Just interview at least 10 people and get me an article by 6 o'clock. Okay. Norikawa had originally planned to axe the Shibuya Now piece because it didn't have any content, but getting some quotes from people on the street would at least make for useful filler. That gave him a sudden idea. He'd take on the vigilante story himself and have Chiaki handle Shibuya Now. That was plenty of work to keep 2 people occupied throughout the day. The more time-consuming organ market story would have to be cut. Okay. Yeah, can you still hear it then? I don't know. After explaining what kind of interviews he was after, still there? Huh. Like, on my voice? Or on the game audio, can you tell? Probably not. Part of the music? Oh, I can kind of hear it. Hold on. It's like, oh, yeah. It's not you, Desu. Okay. We'll see if it goes in a minute. Hi. After explaining what kind of interviews he was after, Minorikawa hung up. Okay, I've gotten us another writer. We'll get through, Toyama. Somehow. Toyama shrugged gloomily. Yeah, well, the thing is, there's actually one more problem. Are you kidding me? Minorikawa couldn't hide the irritation in his voice. What is it now? The loan company is sending a debt collector over at 4 o'clock. But as you can imagine, I don't have a single yen to give them. That's less than ideal, yeah? So what's the plan? Well, they've said provisionally that if next month's issue gets published, they'll be willing to wait on repayment. Then there's no problem. The issue's coming out, guaranteed. But they're not going to take my word on that anymore. I'm going to need to prove it. If we could fill, say, half the 12 pages by the time they show up, I could probably convince them. Alright, Minorikawa said wearily. So for starters, we need 6 pages by 4 o'clock. They had to get all 12 pages done as it was. That made a perfect midpoint to shoot for. Any other problems you'd like to let me know about? No, Toyama said. No, that's all. unplug and replug your audio interface. I was thinking about ending pretty soon, actually. It's been 5 hours or so. So, I'll hear that. I really am sorry about this, Miriko. You had a lot done, 7 minutes. Yeah. No, Toyama said, no, that's all. I really am sorry about this, Minarikawa. Again, he bowed his head low. Minarikawa felt distinctly awkward. He had known Toyama for years and had never been kowtowed to this. Too like this before. Yeah, well, just let me handle it, alright? Minarikawa unfolded a map of Shibuya. First order of business was deciding where to begin getting content. He marked the editing office with a circle, then considered where to head next. Diet drink sales demo, center guy. Where are they now? Sakuragaoka Theater Ace. Society of Surveillance, Dogenzaka Endo Electronics. Sexy Squared, Midoriyama Academy. Yeah, that's where fucking everybody— oh, and Masumi! Everyone's going there. Jesus. Shibuya Vigilantes. Oh my god, I can't say it. Location to be determined. The diet drink sales demo was at 1 o'clock, and the interview with Shinosuke Ori for Where Are They Now was slated for 2:30, so those times were set. The question was what to do in the interim. I think I call it for tonight. Let me see. Let's rate. You know, we haven't rated. You know who we haven't rated for a minute? We should raid Tob, I think. Let's raid Tobbert. I think she's doing a collab right now. Congrats on stream. Thank you. Thank you, guys. For our raid, we'll do the classic maid raid. Thanks for streaming. Of course. Thank you for coming. Thank you for hanging out and chilling, getting into a new game with me. I wanted to spice it up a little bit. Oh, I'm very happy. But I will be on, let's see. Tomorrow, I'll be on Bodega's stream. Hello, Jake. I will be on Bodega's stream, actually. During the day, we are doing a collab. For Double Dragon Gaiden, was it? And then later on, oh my god, I can't type. We're watching episodes 4 to 8. 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, 4 to 7? No, 5 to 8. I'm having a stroke. Of Shuffle. You're caught up, right? Shuffle. So, I will see you tomorrow. Otsukare. Oyasumi. Let's do our best again tomorrow, okay? Thank you again. Good night. Good night. Good night. Oh, yeah. So.